And we're live on a beautiful Saturday afternoon. Well, it's not really beautiful. It's actually quite rainy today, but it's fine. We persist. It's nice. It's a nice rain. You need the rain, okay? Lots of times, if you don't get rain, you're going to run into problems with farmers and shit, so we'll see. The gooch is soon to be loose. Dude, the gooch is on the loose, man. I have a feeling he loses. I picked him to win, but I have a feeling he loses. Oh man, Manel Cap, he's got titty power, and that's the scariest power of them all, quite frankly. Fuck Top Toro. Fuck Pereira and Gone and all that shit. 0.2 seconds late, little bro. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. I'm aware. Yeah, fuck all that power. Titty power is the one you gotta watch out for because it'll sneak up on you. Okay. I fought a guy from Argentina last night in a street fight. Okay. Was it World Cup related or was it just... How hard was his head? They got good chins down there in Argentina. Built like fucking brick shit houses. Impression of Kyoji realizing in the cage that the Apex cage is smaller and he can't utilize his footwork as he planned this entire camp. Oh no. Oh no. This problem. Yeah, I don't know. Kyoji fought, what's his name in the Apex, right? What's his name? Guy, Amir Albazi. Again, very different, but Cap or the Gooch. I'm picking Gooch, but I'm scared. Feely by absolute craft. It could happen. Titty power only works for men, exactly. No, I'm right. Okay, we're just seeking out Argentinians to beat. Okay. Motorboat Cap or have Cat? Motorboat Cap. Cat Williams? Holy shit, I forgot it was Saturday. True, they sneak up on you. This one's actually a pretty crafty little card, dude. There's like C-Rod on this card. Amir the Prince Albazi. Ooh. Motorboat Cap or have Olberg be champ. I guess Olberg be champ. It sucks, but now he was being an asshole at the bar and I said something, he got mad. Okay, well, what was the something? You don't even remember. Okay. Oliveira does look gigantic. True. I just don't think Feely has the grappling game. I think if you sit in the feet long enough, I actually have Hyder Emil. I mean, he's 36, though. C-Rod's 29, he's 36. No suit, no curse. The Gooch will be victorious. Thank you for the $5, man. Yeah, we burned the fucking suit. The suit is never coming back. Unless we need someone to lose, okay? Unless there's a big favorite or a fan favorite that we need to lose. You know, if they book Corey Marab too, we bust out the fucking suit, okay? If they book fucking... If they book Aspinall Gone, and for some reason Gone is like a minus 500 favorite or something goofy, maybe we bust out the suit, okay? If there's some sort of immense... we need to craft up an underdog victory, we'll bust out the suit. But other than that, it stays in the fucking closet, okay? We didn't officially burn the suit, but like, we're not wearing it. From the White House card to the Crafty Unk card. Dude, this could have been in fucking Japan. Man, they could have put it back in Japan. He was being a dick. He kind of started the fight, and I was just trying to get drinks. And he was shouting at the top of his lungs, and I asked him to quiet down. Sir, can you please lower your register? And then he's like, what was that? Argentinian people are cool, to be honest. Yeah. Real. Vam Justin does the scratching thumb pokes with jab nearly every fight. Vamp, he does the scratching thumb pokes nearly every fight, and it has to be intentional. At a certain point, yeah. Even if it is just reckless, if you're being reckless and you're not in control of your weapons, it's still a problem. And he does the fucking thumb poke every time, Gaethje. He was on the JRE today with Trevor Whitman, and apparently there's interest in the Trevor Whitman gloves again, so we'll see how that goes. Probably nowhere. But it's funny how, like, the guy pushing the new gloves that are, like, actually good and stop eye pokes, and his guy is, like, one of the most notorious eye pokers around. Kind of funny. Suit will come back on its own in Halloween. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. That'll be kind of goofy. Can you let me know when the ads that happened instead of the walkout is happening? Yeah, I'll let you know when there's ads on. Were you wearing the suit for Elia's divorce hearing? No, I wasn't. I wasn't privy to that knowledge. I don't believe he burned the suit. The YT business can't be that good. Yeah, no, not quite. Listening to that before he went live, yeah. I watched part of it. I watched clips, and I was like, okay, interesting. What are your thoughts on Feely decision Kudalaba by sub? I think Kudalaba winning by finish is like kind of likely, and Feely decision is better. Is it like Feely? Can you do Feely decision or bust? Because I don't think Vinicius. I think if he wins, he's finishing him. Isn't there a way you can do like single bets? Right? I think. Where you can do like Kudalaba finish or nothing or something. I don't know. Crazy how two of the biggest fighters that Trevor Whitman trained are notorious cheaters. Who else are we talking about? Not Rose. Usman? Usman kinda. Corey? No. I think Whitman also used to train like Brendan Schaub and a bunch of like other Colorado guys, but not that Brendan Schaub is necessarily a Colorado guy, but he trained up there. Yeah, Usman. Well, Usman isn't all the time. Usman some of the time. Vamp, how neat a grounded opponent gets a recovery time but not illegal back shots. Just depends on how we want to ref that day, really. Cheating doesn't matter in sports or life. Oh, I don't know if I agree with that. Oh, no. Remember to gamble. No, thank you. Is card at 4 today? The card is in 3 minutes today. So it's 3 my time. But if you're a couple time zones over, it could very well be 4. We need more gambling. You gambling, hot chicks, more gambling. Cool car, tuxedo, hot chicks, more gambling. Gamble, gamble, gamble. Tuxedo, hot chicks, gamble. Gamble, please gamble responsibly. Yeah, sounds familiar. Usman drug cheat. Kamaru Usman drug cheat all the time, don't lie. Well, we don't have any proof of that, but we do have proof of Usman fucking low-blowing people and eye-poking them and shit. More needle pokes than John has eye pokes, okay. Schaub has CTE from his stand-up comedy. Schaub's stand-up comedy isn't even that bad. I watched it. I watched the Schaub special. I thought about doing a review of it, and maybe I will, maybe I won't. But I was like, it's not great. It shouldn't be. He shouldn't have got an HBO special. But like, I don't think Brendan Schaub is that bad at comedy. I think he's about where he should be, considering how long he'd been doing it at the time when he made the special, you know? Mexican cookie. Wow, crazy. Impression of Whitman being the best coach while Keiichi is quite literally sniffing the canvas against Max 36 have tried, 9 have succeeded Holloway. 1 away from the Brazilian 10, dude. Here's the thing, man. Justin will beat your ass. and he'll put lifelong damage on you. And, you know, here's the thing, man. I don't know. Diego has KO power with such bad mechanics. With good mechanics, can Diego flatline opponents? Yes. But I mean, the goofy angles are also why he's catching people. Again, because when he's trading with Steve Garcia, I think the shot that he dropped him with came from like, whoa! It came from like a weird angle, but he can generate power from there. In the same way that like, I think if Diego versus Volk, if Diego just throws a straight right, I think Volk like fucking gets off of it. But because Diego is throwing like this at Volk, right? And that's what knocked down. It was like an overhand straight punch high where he went. That's what dropped Volk, right? So, part of his bad punching mechanics is like angular and shit. Are you a Jew? No. I don't think so. Elia Fan Cope has been insane. Yeah, there's been a lot of Elia Fan Cope, but there's also been a lot of like counter Cope from Gaethje fans saying he wins that fight 100 out of 100 times, and I disagree with that. Can we call you Gringo Poppy since that's your favorite special? No, thank you. You're not tough, boy. Oh, you got me, dude. You got me. Yeah. Oh no, I'm not tough. Oh no. Do you think Elia retires with another loss? I don't think he fucking loses. The gambling ad with South Park reference about drinking where they have the ad. Then please gamble responsibly at the end, yeah. Elia might retire now. He looks really bad right now. No, he doesn't, dude. Those are AI images of him in the hospital and shit, by the way. I really thought about picking Melissa Mullins. Don't do it. Don't do it. Bia Mesquita is a former IBJJF world champion, proven it can be one of the worst bases for MMA. However, it's void boxing, so it cancels out. That is also true. The moment I saw Stipe hair on Ely, I knew it was over. Yeah, it was kind of rough. I'm like, oh, this is a little long. And then he got beat up and it gets sweaty and he turns into like a scarecrow. It was less than ideal, for sure. It's just bad optics as well, right? Because you see it all the time with fighters that are getting hit and clipped and have long hair. Like their hair moves. Like Diego Lopez, when he would eat shit from Volk, he would get like punched back and it would all like fucking flutter. And it's just a bad look. That's why Patty with cornrows is better than Patty with long hair. But Patty with short hair would be ideal. Because the cornrows still end up getting frizzy, like Kayla Harrison versus Pena. She looked kind of like beat up because it was all frizzy. Just how it goes when you braid your hair. I like Ely, but I kind of want him to lose his next fight too, just so the cringy fan base suffers even more. I don't think the fan base at that point is as cringe. I think all the crazy fucking Ely people have pretty much already got off the bandwagon because they were bandwagon people to begin with. Yeah, Gaethje using plaster in his gloves or being on steroids is obviously like untrue, but to say that Gaethje beats him every single fucking time is silly. When I asked Vamp about his favorite stand-up sets, he looked at me in the eyes and said, "You'd be surprised," not getting the reference. I said, "Try me." He then asked me to walk him to his truck. Inshallah, Gary will be champion. He very well could win. The gooch is loose, true. So what you're saying is the mullet's a weakness? I'm saying it's not good for optics in close fights. Hold on, we gotta pull up Sportsnet. There's some studies that fasting helps chin recovery. Your thoughts? I mean, there's a lot of different things that can help chin recovery. Sitting in a dark room with the blinds drawn can help recovery. Like, there's all sorts of different shit. It wouldn't surprise me if there was some increase that you get from fasting or something of that sort. P-balls get darker and lighter base. Not very smooth. That is true. That is true. What else did we say up here? What's up, Rick Moranis MMA? How's it going? Gaz Ninja. We got to be careful with that one. I remember I told my brother that haircut would be fucked up even if Ilya won. Yeah, for sure. I mean, Ilya didn't look that bad after the first in hindsight. Like, a lot of people are going like, oh, Gaethje wins first off visual damage. And I'm like, yeah, you can do that. You can make that work. But Gaethje also got wobbled by Ilya like a little bit in the first round. And Ilya didn't look that bad after the first. Praying the new gloves roll around by September. I think it doesn't happen again. I think the UFC fucking drags their feet and they want to own the patent and they don't give Trevor Whitman the money and they don't give him the credit. Again. Dude, Horiguchi's he's going to win because I have a feeling. Okay. I've heard rumblings that Manel Kape was dropped by Dan Ige in sparring. Dan Ige is moving down to bantamweight, so they would kind of be sparring. It wouldn't be a flyweight, featherweight situation. It's only 1 week less away. All the Ilya bandwagons hopping off, yeah. Bandwagoners hopping off, yeah. Hello, Bisping. He's growing his hair out again. Dan Healy's here, too. Hello, Dan Healy. I'm an Ilya fan until the very end, yeah. That's cool. But you don't think there was plaster in the gloves, right? The new meta is tanning so the bruises are less visible, only applies for white fighters. I mean, unironically, you can build like this ideal fighter, and he's like an African American with short hair. He like visible damage doesn't show up like Jared Cannonier or Strickland. His hair doesn't get bounced around like Diego Lopez or anything. And yeah. Rising gloves are the best gloves being used by a major promotion right now. They're very good, yes. You're not even going to shout out Ray? No, I'm sorry, Ray doesn't get a shout out. Getting dropped by Danny Gay isn't that bad, though. No, it's not bad, but it was like recently. And maybe it wasn't even dropped. I've heard rumblings all over the place where it was like wobbled, concussed minorly, knocked out in sparring. I've heard like all sorts of different variations of that. I haven't been able to confirm it with a real source yet, but I've heard that they've had some rough fucking rounds, Manel Cap. So, but then again, he has titty power, so that throws everything out the window. That wouldn't help his chin, but I feel like we're gonna get a finish in the main event. Vamp, Kyoji broke his fingers in the Albazi fight, and he covered that in the last fight presser. Does that impact today's fight, as it is a quick turnaround? Maybe a little bit, but Kyoji probably has to be very kick-heavy today anyway. And blitz-heavy. I don't think it'll cause that much of a problem. Probably not. If you told me he, like, tore something in his back or something like that, maybe. Or, like, it was a lower body injury, like a hip thing. If it was a hip thing, I'd say he's fucked. But a finger's like, Well, you're probably right. Dana's too grubby, and they did F250 at a loss or some shit. F250. What does that mean? Sorry. I don't know what that means, F250. Who is the champion right now? The champion? The Sean Strickland? What are we talking about? On paper, Gary should be a tough test for Makhachev at welterweight, but because we think it'll be close, it'll end up being a complete blowout. Probably Makhachev winning because Kaka's plot armor. Yeah, maybe. This is the rhythm break where everybody's like, especially if McGregor beats Holloway, especially if we get that being like a big underdog win, and then Makhachev Gary, everybody's like, okay, we're just picking underdogs until one loses, and then that's the one that gets them. Sterling looks like White Izzy. He does. They train together. First fight, double debut. This should be a good one, dude. Shane Collins is very cool. Otari Tanzalovi is like, meh, he's okay, but Shane Collins is really cool. Carol Rosa hasn't got a finish in the UFC. That's interesting. Andre Lima's sick as well. This is Mystic MMA. Just changed my name as I started making content. All right, sounds good, dude. Appreciate you being here. I'll keep that in mind. Cap definitely comes off as a gay guy who goes crazy in sparring, like throwing full power head kicks during light rounds. I mean, they've talked about him at Extreme Couture, and apparently he does like touch spar very well. And like all the people gather around and they're like, Manel Cap, look at how crazy he is. You know, apparently that's a thing that happens. So we'll see. Dude, Shane Collins, let's go, dude. Shite card tonight, lads. Hopefully some fun scraps. I think it's okay. I think they could have put this card in Japan and they would have been fine. Can you do an impression of Guru dropping his predictions for today's fights? What predictions? I make videos? What? No, I don't make videos. We're kidding. Did you see the giant titanium rod in Connor's leg? I did. Definitely a target for Max. Yeah, that would be smart. That would be very smart. Card is low name value, but the cards usually turn out to be bangers. I mean, the name value is there. It's just a lot of prospects. Like, Andre Lima doesn't have any name value, but he's so fucking good. It's incredible. Watch him lose now. I don't think HE had anything in his gloves. Yeah, no. What up, Vamp? Glad to be back for another fight night. Glad you're here too, Lazy Plumber. Ian Gary will be the potential GOAT in potential GOAT conversations if he beats Islam, whether it's warranted or not. Yeah, he should not be there yet. Considering that he did lose to Shavkat. He made it close. Made it close with Shavkat. Tore up Shavkat's knee, but like he's not in GOAT conversation. Guy lost a round to Bilal. Ian Gary lost a round to Bilal. People forget, man. Remember the round. As long as Terrence doesn't get molested by Bobby Green, I'll be happy. Yeah, he might. Bobby Green has a tendency to molest people. Collins' decision. I think he might get a finish. Titanium shin bone, yeah. Fucking titanium shin bone. Watch out for the fucking titanium shin bone. Coming at your fucking dome of a thing, yeah. Gonna clip ya. Gonna clip Holloway over the fucking head. Wings or burger? I'm a burger man. I'm not really a wing guy. Missed the suit. It's never coming back. Unless we need it. Unless we need a heavy favorite to win. Like, if we need it, we'll get it going. Who do you think gives Islam the toughest test, Ian, Protez, or Morales? I would say Protez has the best chance to look good, but he also has the best chance to look like shit, because he does just get held down because of his frame. Morales is untested. I'm going to have to go Ian on average. But, like, the best version of Prates has more of a chance at knocking out Makhachev than Ian does. If that makes any sense. Right? Because Prates just has the ability to find KOs. That's just how it goes with him. We're going to move over just a touch. I'm like off center. I'm sitting over here. Prates has the ability to find KOs better than Ian. So he just immediately has like that better overall finishing chance. But Ian has the best chance of having the most success overall. If that makes any sense. And Morales, I think, is just untested at this point. Gary's toughest. Morales and Prates just have a chance to shin him. And out of those two, I think Prates has the better chance. Like, Morales has judo, and he could maybe have better grappling than Prates, but I'm not sure about that. And even then, I still think Prates' KO threat is so fucking overwhelming compared to Ian and Morales. How has Ode Osborne versus Cody Durden not occurred yet? I could have swore it could have sworn that was a rematch. Yeah, it feels like something that should have happened like 5 times already. Ely is so focused on being Connor that he even replicated his loss. Kind of real. Who do you think Hill should fight in his heavyweight debut? Fucking Rakic. Chase him up there. No, maybe. Hollywood Shane Collins. Here we go, dude. Do we have it up here? There we go. Yeah, we're good. Did you see the UFC 250 table? Table. Hold on. Where can I buy this table? You could do Hill versus Tybura. No, maybe. Is Tybura booked? He might be booked already. Now we get Ilya Makhachev so he can have his Habib-style loss. Yes, exactly. Comment on my assessment, please. Ilya's going to headhunt instead of body shots. Feinting, mixing grappling, because Ilya, the fight, doesn't fight as good during the headhunt. Ilya absorbed too much in round 1 for his own good. Yeah, if Ilya would have fought a little bit smarter, I think he could have had more success against Gaethje overall. Hill Waldo? Hill does not deserve a top 5 opponent. I'm sorry. I think Waldo's 5, right? You could do Hill Derek Lewis. Table is an auction item using a piece of the mat. Interesting. I'll look into that. I was going to do a video on the UFC auction site. I think I still might do that. At 5,300 right now. Did anyone see the hard-ass Sergey Pavlovich edit? I'm a fan of Sergey for the belt. Dude, I did see that. It looked very Facebook mommy, where he kind of just appeared and it was like, whoa, isn't that crazy? But yeah, Sergey's cool. All my homies love Sergey Spivak. I'm interested in Rakic at heavyweight. Who's he fighting again? I forgot. I think he's on the Serbia card, though. I was hating Cyril Gane before it was cool. Well, what time? You need to give me a time frame. Because, like, I would argue it was cool, like, after the second Volkov fight. Maybe even going into the Volkov fight. Here we go. Round 1, Shane Collins aura farming already. Yo, what's up, Mr. Legs? How's it going? Soul is daddy. Here we go. All right. Oh, we're fucking down because we had it adjusted for the White House clock. Here we go. Hold on. Re-do-do, re-do-do-do-do-do-do. Re-do-do-do, re-do-do-do-do. Bonk. Bonk. There we go. We're good. Tybura? I think Rakic wins. Not sure. Spivak's very underrated, only 30 at heavyweight, ranked number 6. Yeah, but like Spivak feels like he's in a Song Yadong position where he just does not beat the top 5 people. Michael Oliveira's on the next card? Yep. Is it the next card or is it the card a little bit later after that? Collins pushing, true. Attempts a leg kick, doesn't quite get it. We're going to actually focus on this fight because I care about Shane Collins. Couple shots in the clinch here. Tanzalovi gets takedown. Shane Collins guillotine attempt. I don't think that's fully in. He's kind of cranking on an arm and guillotine here. Doesn't want to burn his legs out. Or his arms out, rather. And if he doesn't get this, Tanzalovi will hang out in side control. He's going to slip out, I think. Minute ahead won't post spoilers. I'll fix my shit and get a minute ahead. Michael Oliveira's in August. Yeah. There's 2 cards. There's the Baku card and then there's the Serbia card. That's later on. But Michael Oliveira having a fight booked is a good thing, for sure. Considering that it's been a while since he last fought. Look at those legal shots, dude. Look at those legal shots from Collins. This guy knows how to fight. Holy shit. Used to be a big Spivak believer. But he really needs to work on his stand-up. Yeah, a little bit. I don't think he'll ever be champion. First Apex I'm watching. Not sure what to expect. Just a different atmosphere. The cage is slightly smaller than the cage for pay-per-views, but not by much. Not like too big of a difference. The card quality might be slightly worse in terms of name value, but oftentimes you will get good fights. Who do you got, Kape or Gooch? We're going Horiguchi. However, Manel Kape has titty power, so you gotta watch out. Scary, scary titty power, okay. Shane Collins in a body lock. Gonna try and get out of the clinch against Tanzalovi. Almost gets a trip. Here we go, pushing forward again. Jab 2 misses. I don't think anyone expected Spivak to outstrike D'Elia, to be fair. No, I picked D'Elia on that. Who's winning? Shane Collins so far, in my opinion. Submission attempt, better striking. Tanzalovi's had like a minor grappling advantage, but he hasn't pressed it to do anything. Currently, vampiricking my legs to you, pal. Keep talking. Okay. Apex is so much better with the small crowd they added. Yeah, they added more people to it. It used to be like 20, and now it's like under 100. So there's a little bit more atmosphere now. Now Shane Collins in the clinch, pushing Tanzalovi up against the fence. Good knee to the body for him. Another good knee to the body. Tanzalovi turns him around. Collins off the fence, pushes away. I would like to see a body kick from him. Leg kick. Oh, shit. Good leg kick, Collins. And a 2 behind it. Nice body shots from Collins. Yeah, he's been mixing it up pretty well here. Good uppercut, Tanzalovi. Collins kind of rolls with it. Spinning back fist, Collins. 2 Collins, hook Collins. I believe this is, in fact, a Collins round. Tanzalovi more accurate, but just less volume. Shane Collins and Francis Marshall, they do look very similar. Good fight so far, clear Collins round, I agree. Good knee to the body, Tanzalovi. 3 seconds. Break. Collins 10-9. Okay, let's see if we can fix this. Vamp, you're behind. I'm trying to get ahead. Don't worry. I'm trying to reset my stuff. Sometimes I have to go out and fucking log back in through Telus, and then it'll be better. Sometimes. Don't know why, man. I pay an exorbitant amount of money for cable and internet plus Sportsnet package. Come on. But I'm trying my best. Okay. He's doing the Canelo head slide thing. Okay, here we are, round 2. I think I'm ahead now. Or where I'm supposed to be, rather. Little switch kick Tanzalov, and he goes, I gotcha. And Shane Collins presses forward. He's going to go guillotine again, maybe. Up against the fence. Good elbows. Very clean elbows. Wow, look at this guy go. He knows how to land clean fucking shots. I've never seen you even 30 seconds within the Paramount Street. I have no fucking idea why. Show me a goat, you mad fool of a thing. I think there's also stream delay, which adds like 15, 20. It's like fucking rough. 20 seconds behind, which is impressive. Okay. That might just be stream delay at that point. Hey, Vampy, what are your opinions on DC's Okay, giving the famous black man sass for calling lovely Michael Obama. Okay, yeah. Obviously, it's less than ideal, but I think people are kind of blowing it out of proportion. Compared to the people that were at the White House, dude, there was a terrorist in the octagon to close the show. And a guy who hung out with a fucking warlord won the main event. And we're concerned about calling a African American lady a man, and a couple people laughing at it. I think that's less of a problem, in fairness. You know? Little Dominic Reyes just holding against the cage. Okay, little Dominic Reyes. It's not very... He does look like Dom, dude. The fucking receding hairline ties it all together. Backing up way too much, yeah. Bad optics. Good fucking rear cross. Collins, and then a fucking hook behind it. He's rolling with shots pretty well. Tanzalovi's trying to aura farm by going like this and going like this and a bunch of bullshit. Mr. Legs, I think Eon will sub Sterling in round 2. I think Eon very well could win. Crafty little takedown from Tanzalovi. Let's see if Collins can get up in open space or if he can get himself to the fence. Again, Collins is aiming these elbows. You know, when you see Gon throw his fucking elbows, and then you see someone like Collins, it's like he's throwing it to like the back of the head, but he's landing fucking here. And you're seeing it happen. And then he's like, oh, the back of the head is too tucked away. We're going to throw into the ribs. And it's like, wow. How good is Josias Musasa? How the hell did he beat this guy? I don't know, man. Beginner's luck. Could be countered with a knee in the tie clinch. Relies on high guard predictably. Yeah, a little bit. Josh Hogan might have pulled off the biggest rage bait in United States history. I don't know about that. Why are you aura farming? You're losing. Shane Collins in a takedown now. Good to mix it up. Tanzalovi needs to learn that you can't aura farm while desperately holding guard. Yeah, he's not doing much. I feel like this is another Collins round. Good knee to the body, Tanzalovi. He's making it a fight. Dude, the rear hook from Collins and his leg kick have been his best weapons so far. Tanzalovi's clipping him now. Collins is rolling with things relatively well. Tanzalovi's giving up cage position just too easily. Tanzalovi's trying to like Zabit Max, and it is not working. Collins overcommits on a left hook. But his takedown defense and his balance is good enough to stay up here. At least work yourself to the fence. Get a couple little short shots off here. Good elbow. That's legal. That landed here. That landed here. Wow, look at Shane Collins, dude. He shows how you can throw fucking 6 to 12 elbows to the side of people's heads into the legal regions of their back of the fucking head. Look at that. Bang. Right here. Wow. Isn't he talented? Hey, Vampy, didn't catch your reactions to Hogan slamming up my goat D-Lou. Were you happy? I mean, yeah, whatever. I think Hogan should have won in the first. Yes or no, having a high guard makes it look like you're rocked every single time you get hit? A little bit sometimes. Again, Piotr Jan can make it work, but that's because he doesn't react to shit. You'll just hit the high guard or whatever, and nothing will happen. But Tanzalovi has the high guard, and you're like, whoa, you know, like 1 pointing down, 2 retreating desperately, 3 holding high guard. Yeah, high block. Beckoning forward. Yeah, come on. Fight me like a man. It's like, you're the one backing up, buddy. Bang. Good body shot, Collins. Knee back Tanzalovi. Tanzalovi adjusts his shorts, but not in a fun Poirier way. Oh, guillotine Collins. He goes in for it. Darce, rather. Here's that Anaconda. Which side's he on? Tanzalovi pushing the legs away. Collins might get this. 7 seconds. He's putting a squeeze on him. He's going to readjust a little bit here. Not quite. Another easy Shane Collins round 10-9. I usually don't like the term, but Tansy is by definition crotch sniffing, actually holding head to groin. Yeah, I mean, he's trying. But Shane's good enough to avoid it. Yeah, clear Shane Collins round in the second as well. Shane up 2-0. Tanzalovi needs a finish. He can get it with like a body knee or something, but I don't think he's capable enough, in my opinion. Corner calling for leg kicks, I believe. Where are my headphones? Here. Shit. Shit. Oh my god, we're advertising McGregor Holloway. I never thought this day would come. What if Marab had no cardio? I raise you Marab with no cardio. Oh, that's kind of funny, man. Collins leg kick. Picked Garcia, Nickel, Hoofy, Lewis, O'Malley, Gon, Gaethje. Cool, man. Great. Shane likes Great Danes. Collins round. Yeah. Hollywood Shane Collins. Good shot, Tanzalovi. Bro, Holloway just got knocked out. What are you doing? Oh, no, that far behind. These guys were training partners? I didn't know that. If you told me that, I wouldn't believe you. Collins trying to go omoplata sweep. He's not flexible enough, I don't think. Not quite. Collins should try for a finish on the feet. I would say with a knee or an uppercut, though. Through the gap, rather, in the high guard. If not, rear hook around the guard, jab, circle, calf kick, return to pressure, yeah. What if Jones had no legs? Real. Dude, have you seen the guy with no arms and no legs golf before? Shit's fucking hilarious. He's going omoplata. Uh-oh. What's the beverage choice for fight night? Does not look like Bud Light. No, it's iced tea. And maybe later we'll spoil ourselves with a Gatorade. Ooh, spooky. Is that John Paul? Is that John Paul in the corner there? Oh, that's the black corner, actually. That's not. I thought that was Shane Collins. No. Collins ground IQ on point. Yeah, he's doing pretty much everything right. Is that Shem in the corner? I see Jean Paul there. I forgot what his other name is. Jean Paul something or something Jean Paul. I just know he's friends with Jaden Cable. Tanzalovi goes thing again. Shane Collins guillotine. It's not in. He's too high up on it, but he might get full mount here. If he can, like, roll over, if he can bridge off his knee, I don't think that's in enough. You got to adjust, buddy. Tanzalovi's grabbing the shorts. Tanzalovi's got a fistful of fucking shorts. Are we not seeing this? I can see him grabbing at it. He's going triangle, maybe. Shane Collins. Mounted triangle, gets to mount. Escape from Tanzalovi. There we go. Goiterade, okay. Didn't that golfer guy kill someone? No, I'm thinking about a different guy. Collins' takedown defense isn't amazing, but his ability to return to the feet is quite nice. Yeah, I mean, he's also stalling out the takedowns. Like, Tanzalovi's not getting them super easy. I would appreciate if Collins, like, elbowed through the guard there when he's like, pa 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 pa, and he goes like this and just fucking throw something, you know? Throw the surprise elbow, dude. Come on. Tanzalovi's gassing out a little bit, body language-wise. Still in it, though. Spinning back fist, Shane Collins. Not enough heat on it, though. Yeah, Tanzalovi does have, like, okay significant strike numbers, but he didn't throw enough. And also, he wasn't throwing things with all... I think those numbers are fucking... I don't think Tanzalovi landed 44 strikes. I kind of disagree with that. Good knee to the body. Body kick back, Tanzalovi. Tanzalovi retreats. Good sprawl, Shane Collins. It looked like he fucking broke his arm in the sprawl for a second there. I thought Shane Collins, like, landed weird like this, and I went, oh, no! Oh, no! I would love an up elbow from Collins, dude. Yeah, significant strike numbers do not represent how close the fight is now, for sure. Tanzalovi doesn't respond well to anything? No, this guy's in the wrong sport. Get this guy back in the sambo mats, dude. Sprawl scared me so much because it looked like he fucking landed like that. Oh. 14 seconds. Spin kick to the body, Collins. Couple of good shots, Tanzalovi. Tanzalovi got a cut, dude. We got to give him the round because he cut Collins open. Good rear hook, Collins. 30-27 Collins, man. Why is he walking away like he won? Who? Collins? Collins walked around with his hands in the air, so, I mean... Tanzalovi, yeah, back to lacrosse, buddy. I'm surprised Tanzalovi doesn't have his hands up. Yeah, you'd think he would. I think that's a sport, dude. Get this guy to lacrosse. Get this guy on the fucking lacrosse field, man. Welcome back, Drew Dober. There's some similarities, yeah. He did throw the fucking tomahawk. It wasn't like an up elbow per se. It wasn't a 6-12, but it was a tomahawk. I think that's the sport. Is so funny. Common Marab out. Just watching fighters be like less than ideal and being like, "Have you tried darts? Have you considered bowling?" The immediate sit after the fight shows a down pup. Yeah, no, it's horrible optics. Am I crazy or is Collins rolling going to make him really susceptible to feints and spins? Yeah, he was almost dipping into knees as well. Why is he going like this? Why is Tanzalo? He's acting surprised. What? Why the fuck are you acting surprised? Try Big Bog, yeah. You would think Collins would throw an elbow with how stationary his opponent was up against the fence, yeah. Yeah, Marab gets finished in the rematch. I don't know. This is the last straw, okay. When did the fight even start? Like 20 minutes ago-ish? Fights even start? Well, technically it's 3, so that was like half an hour ago, but... He doesn't speak English and he has his hands up because no one told him what the fuck he was meant to do. Oh, is that why? He's like, my team fucked me over. Oh, that is, okay. Jean-Paul is in the Shane Collins corner. Never mind. It fucked me up because they have the black kits on, even though Shane has the white shorts. That is Jean-Paul something. So far, so good on picks. I mean, we're only 1 down, so. Shane Collins is the kid from Polar Express, the annoying one. It's not very nice. Gotta pick Rosa next fight? No, you fucking don't. She can't win fights. She's not very good at fist fighting. Jean-Paul Leboisier? Yeah, him. Piss break? I guess. Why is thin Joaquin Buckley in the corner? That's what I was gonna say. If isn't that the guy from Mongolia? If he ain't fighting, I ain't watching. I can't pronounce the name. How the hell was I supposed to win? My corner didn't read me the fucking scoring criteria. I thought this was a patty cake competition. Fuck. I was told there would be drinks and we were playing Duck Duck Goose. What the fuck? I just showed up here. thought this was steeplechase. Why the fuck am I in an octagon? I was prepared for luge. Have you seen how I shaved down my body? I was prepared for skeleton luge, dude. Come on. Collins looked solid. He did. True. Vampiric third leg to save my Saturday. Love from California. Shout out California. Spitting out your mouthpiece to pressure and double tapping is actually a mythical way to lose. Real. Brother, I thought retreating was in the scoring criteria. What do you mean I lost, brother? Do you think Duplessis Usman will be on 3:30 or will it be made a fight night? It's supposed to be the Oklahoma City fight night main event, right? And that's in like a month. But Usman's not signing the fucking contract, so we have a problem. They might move that, or Usman might say, I want Michael Morales, and they'll be like, okay. But yeah, DDP Usman has been in the works for a long time, and he keeps pushing it back. I brought the twister mat and everything. 3 of my boys are standing outside with their Monopoly pieces. How's it going, Louis Robinson? What's up, dude? Carol Rosa is just unimpressive. One of 36 active Brazilian female UFC fighters. Wow, that's our best stat we can pull up for Carol Rosa. She's one of 36 people to just be in the UFC. Good job. Good job. Please give Usman Michael Morales. Yeah, let's try it. Let's see how this shit goes. I'm a problem to the fight-making process. Buddy, you lost 2 rounds to Buckley, okay? Buckley forgot how to do takedown defense. It's funny. And then he learned it, and it's like, oh shit, this guy can do takedown defense. My hot take is that MMA fighters aren't very good at throwing knees, especially if they don't have a connection to their opponent. No, they can't throw knees, especially from like open space. It's very difficult. We need less Brazilian lesbians in women's MMA. They're overrepresented, yeah. Who do you think Prates is signed to fight? I think he's not signed to fight. I think he signed a contract with a sponsor. I think he's trying to bait us. Because see, the thing is, they've been trying to do like Prates Morales, but Prates also said after his last fight against JDM that he just wants to sit out and have a title shot against the winner of Gary Makachev, right? So I feel like he's just going to do that. Brazilian lesbians. All right, Luana Santos, let's get this shit done. Please. For the love of God, please. It would be extremely funny if we went perfect on the card and like this was the one that we fucking didn't get. Not probably going to go perfect on the card anyway, but man. Bro took the suit off after cursing Elia. I did, dude. We're not putting that shit back on ever again. Unless we need to curse like another heavy favorite. Unless it's like, oh. Interesting that Mobzar's a favorite against Volk. I think we got to figure this out. I think we got to fix this. In recent conversations of what ifs in the sport, I can't help but wonder, where does Kevin Lee fit into this? Kevin Lee fit right into an Oliveira guillotine, okay? These prelims are dog. The first fight of the night was already okay. They haven't happened yet. But how else are Brazilian lesbians going to make money? What other career paths do they have? The UFC has an obligation to feed these hungry Brazilian lesbians. True. They got no other option. Ian Gary could pull off the upset. He could, but I don't know. Hello, Mike Beltran. Here we go. Carol Rosa, Luana Santos. People have been waiting minutes for this fight. Okay, here we go. Fight's on. Sponsored by Mountain Dew. Hashtag do the do. Here we go. Santos on the outside. If I'm her, I'm fucking leg kicking Rosa. Bang. Teep to the body. Or was that like a side kick? Carol Rosa going like this. I don't know if she's gonna do like bop and bang type shit. Maybe. Fucking guy in the back waving his tongue like crazy. I saw it. KO incoming. Carol Rosa has yet to be in a performance where either her or his opponent, Freudian slip, her opponent has been finished. Thank you, Carol Rosa, for the nice little elbows. That's actually... It's funny how in both of these fights we've seen people use elbows to like the side of the head and they've actually pulled them off without fouling people. Isn't that crazy, guys? UFC has influenced my brain to believe all Brazilian women are lesbians. I mean, you'd be surprised. The World Surfing League actually did just that. They catered to Brazilians by changing the rules. Gringos surf big and stylish. They surf small layers. No way. That fight brought me back to reality that is over 70% of fights are actually mid. Yeah, most of them are. But there's like, but you're sitting for the 30% because again, if you have a card that's like 14 fights, you're gonna have like 3 good fights on there minimum. Usually. We're overdue. Okay, I guess so. Mr. Legs, could you get a round 1 KO against Rosa Santos? Probably not. But, like, if you give me maybe a little bit of training, I could try. Need my wife to win? Which one is your wife? Okay, is it Carol Rosa or is it Luana Santos? Waiting for it to be over, you mean? Bang! I didn't know these women were ranked, to be honest. Yeah, this is ranked women's bantamweight. A division no one cares about. Where's Pennington? Where the fuck is Raquel Pennington? She's the only women's bantamweight I care about. Where did she go? The only reason I care about, like, Eileen Perez is for a hate watch. Juliana Pena only shows up when she can get a title shot for free. Where the fuck is Pennington? I think Pennington has a better chance. Maybe not than Amanda Nunes, but I think Pennington is like an okay shot at beating fucking Harrison. Bantamweight rankings are participation trophies? Yes. To be like, I'm a ranked UFC fighter and have it be fucking Carol Rosa, and then I'm a ranked UFC fighter, and it's like Mateus Rebecki at lightweight, and he's like, I'm actually unranked. It's like, okay. Alright. It's like, oh, Mackenzie Dern gets to be a UFC champion, but fucking Dustin Poirier doesn't. Are you kidding me right now? A lot of people were angry at me for that take, but like, it's objectively like, what are we fucking doing here? Not all championships are built equal. People are like, he had his shot to be champion. It's like, if Poirier had his shot against someone who is equivalent to his division's fucking Verna Jandarova, holy shit, he would be a champion 5 times over. Santos, we don't talk about that dog stuff, though. Was that Santos, or was that, like an Albanian girl or something? Or Lithuanian? I don't know if that was Luana Santos, was it? We should take a tour of the favelas with Paulo Costa. That'd be kind of cool. What about Bia Mesquita? She's okay. She can actually get finishes, but her striking is so horrific. Can we fight the body lock or no? I don't know, man. We're trying. Pennington is quitting on the stool? What does that mean? He's just saying words? Just saying words in chat, I guess. Tans? Who's Tans, sorry? Had the mythical nightmare scenario where you're smaller than your opponent while also looking like you had a bad weight cut? Yeah. My friend, that's an Ilia Taporia fan, burned a rose, is now cutting. He's now cutting himself. Lithuania mention! Yeah! I'm not paying attention, bro. I think Santos is losing. She's winning kind of now, but it's like 50-50. I do not care who wins this fight. I picked Luana Santos, so I guess I hope she wins, but I don't really care. Poirier would 100% have been champion if he fought in female bantamweight. I agree, yeah. If you wait for Paulo to get just a little bit of hype again, you can watch. You just watch. I bet Full Violence will swoop in and do that tour with Paulo through the favelas. They love riding. True. The Full Violence tours are kind of cool, though. Where's Brian Ortega? He wants to move up to lightweight. I think they're doing Ortega Moicano next. Even though Quillen Salkild, I think, said he wants Moicano. Or Tom Nolan, rather, wants Moicano. But our wife, Jasmine Jasdavicius, is fighting on UFC 330. I know, on the undercard of Jillian Robertson, our other wife, fighting Mackenzie Dern. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Only thing better would be if they put Croden on the card. But I think is Croden fighting in Serbia? I think Melissa Croden might be fighting in Serbia. Don't quote me on that. 1-0 Santos? Sure, man. Oh, sure. Yeah, so Ortega might fight Moicano next, or, I don't think he really deserves a ranked fight at light heavyweight, or lightweight, not light heavyweight, but UFC refuses to make a cool, tough season. Yeah, I get what they were doing, where they're like, it's Daniel Cormier and Chael Sonnen, and now it's Daniel Cormier and Michael Bisping, but, fuck, it's just not gripping me, okay? It's just, I'm sure the fights are good, I've seen a couple of them, but the other shit just... They need to change the tough format somehow. Make it live again. Have it be like Fish Tank, where it's like a 24-hour thing. How many Canadian women's fighters do we have? 5? Because there's Jamie Lynn Horth, Jillian, Jasmine. That's 3. And there's got to be more, right? I was unaware of Jillian Robertson's game. Exactly, dude. She's going to beat Mackenzie Dern, man. Smotherman was cut, but not tied to They cut Smotherman? Damn. Santos 1-0? Shit. I'll take your word for it. Who really watches reality TV anymore? Middle-aged white women? That is not the MMA market. True. They need to change it, or they need a new show. Or something. Keep an eye on Santos' gas tank because she spent so much energy in the first round. Did she fucking really? Korean John? Sam Hyde versus Hassan Tough season? Kudalov is a crafty pick. I know, right? I think he'll probably lose. It's kind of like he's going to get him. It's a vibe pick, you know? In the same way that Horiguchi is also a little bit of a vibe pick, but Love Island's literally reality TV, I know. Yeah, but no one watches that other than, women and gays, so. Sorry to the women and gays in the audience, but, that's who watches Love Island. Fish Tank Tough would be fucking funny, just DC having to deal with offensive text-to-speech calling him fat. Exactly. What? Jillian subs her? I don't know if Jillian subs her. I think she outdogs her. Hate autocorrect? Yeah. It's rough. Vent Mog's clavicular. Well, clavicular's getting smaller and he fucked up his nose. So I'm fine with my nose, dude. I have a perfectly chill nose. Oh, that's also who the UFC starting to cater to, so am I wrong? Women and gays? No. Still no. A girl from my old high school is on it. I'm not surprised at all. Mm-hmm. Rank the following. Indian food, hygienically prepared. Not. Just, you only gave me one thing to rank. Fuck, I hit send too early. That's probably on the bottom, right? I had Opa the other day, and I'm like, I forgot how good this shit is. I love those goddamn potatoes. Bro got possessed by Scoober-Doo for a second there. Real, dude. Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo. Scoobert. Norval Rogers, dude. Sam Hyde versus Hassan Tough season. We already read that out, but it was funny the first time. Dern won't lose by sub. No, but she'll get out dogged. Okay. A teacher I had in my old school was on New Zealand's Love Island. Was his name Carlos Olberg? BJ Penn versus Jens Pulver. Pulver wants it. BJ could use money and human interaction and has nothing else to do. Book it. Yeah, they could try and get fucking old coaches. If they want to keep doing this, the coaches aren't going to fight at the end. I think you got to have the coaches fucking fight at the end. But if you can't do that, get someone other than DC. Get someone we haven't seen in a while. You know, be like Chocolate El Tito, tough season again. Let's fucking do it. Santos smother. True. God, what a great fight. Ah, the highest level of women's MMA. UFC's owned by Paramount, who made the largest donation ever to Israel by an American corporation ever. It is kind of true. Obviously they care for. Okay, well I don't know if that's women and gays necessarily. He's trying to make you rank Indian food number one by leaving you no choices. Yeah, probably, but I'm gonna get the choices first. Best fight I've ever seen, man. Yeah, do not let either man fight. Yeah, pen or pulver, or have them do a BJJ match after. Even if they did that with like, oh, DC and Bisping are gonna fucking have a little wrestling match or whatever the fuck, you know? That'd be kind of goofy. Low stakes, friendly wrestling match, friendly grappling match. That's something to at least work towards that's like kind of goofy. But the UFC is a serious promotion. We do not do freak show bullshit, except when it's CM Punk. But like, God forbid we had Daniel Cormier do a little funky grappling match for shits and giggles. Tough is worse than women's MMA? No, it's not. It'll have its moments, okay? Well, so will women's MMA, but like, you can't compare it to this fight. At least Tough has like real people on it. Bisping Rockhold season would be kinda nice. Kinda like would be Kino Rockhold trying to motivate his team while somehow not making eye contact with him would be amazing. You'd be like, you gotta believe in yourself. He would start fucking like wringing his hands. You gotta believe in yourself, guys. Women's tough, lesser than influencer boxing. It depends. Rosa needs a finish now? Yeah, probably. But like, have we seen Cap's fucking breast, guys? Have we seen that in the build up? Not everybody follows me on Twitter, so maybe we haven't yet. But I gotta show you guys this shit. Hold on. Have DC versus Jamal Hill point karate match at the end of the tough season. Book it, yeah. Yamaha like the boat motor company. Yamaha like the piano company. Yamaha like. We're back. Here we go. There we go. Indian, Mediterranean, Mexican, American barbecue, Vietnamese, Japanese, Chinese, microwave dinner, Dern's ass after 5 rounds. Dern's ass after 5 rounds is not in the conversation. I want to actually rank food, okay? Let me actually rank food. I don't find Dern attractive because I think she's a harlot. I mean, guys, are you fucking seeing this shit? Hold on. Guys, are you fucking seeing this shit? Hold on, focus. Look at this shit, guys. I know it's like not showing up because of the fucking blue shit there, but like, dude, he's got a fucking tit hanging off. Okay, again, like it's actively, like, it's horrific. It's fucking horrific. So he could just have power, you know? Yamaha, like the motorcycle company? If there was a bingo card for that tough, I would for sure put Rockhold taking his team to Santos Studios for a photo shoot and close. Oh, for sure. Mantit Manel. True! Shout out Activian. The good thing about Mackenzie Dern is that the embedded guys will have at least 2 thumbnails covered. Yeah. It's August, dude. It's bikini season. Has he not failed a drug test? He has! He's failed 2 of them. Why is he also retard-eyed? I have no idea. YouTube gonna take down the stream real, dude. It's normal, guys. It's normal. Vamp is the best titty examiner on YouTube. I've been examining titties longer than you've been alive, okay? That's like, I think the 10th video I ever made was like looking at Adesanya's gyno before the Strickland fight. Maybe not 10th, maybe 20th? It was like pretty early on. Ooh, August, my birthday month. Okay, good to know. Holy shit, Cara Rosa cannot defend the wrestling. You look like you got shoved in lockers at the age of 30. Yeah, real. So real, dude. So real. Yamaha, like Nebraska. Whoa there, you don't want to get banned from YouTube, big guy. No. Yeah, Cap has failed drug tests. Can we put that on a t-shirt? Put Manel Cap on a t-shirt. Let's see, Santos. Let's try and get a choke going here. At least let's work for an armbar. It seems like she's trying to kind of set that up by isolating that right arm. No, we've given up. Titties tier list male version when? Maybe one day, dude. Maybe one day there will be a man boob tier list. I don't know if I can write man boob tier list on a thumbnail, though. Splish splash, like you were taking a bath. Na 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 na. Real. Just an FYI, PS5 consoles are overheating due to some of the frame rates in the UFC 6 menus being insanely high, specifically the gym mode. Do not leave your console on the main menu or it'll fucking explode. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Justin Gaethje says Ilia Topuria would have been unbearable if he won. Sure, man. This is what millions and billions of years of evolution has led to, real. I guess. I love Rosa Parks abs. Gyno for males tier list. Then you can get in the healthcare section. Real. Tuivasa got to be S tier. He's up there. How many women's MMA fights on the card? I think it's 3. I love these abs. There's nothing there. If you still play EA games, you're part of the problem. Let's just say it. Okay, I guess. But, like, what if I want to? No! Ante DeLeon's out of his fight against Johnny Walker. No! Oh, no. I gotta send that to fucking Dialectic, dude. Fuck. Croatian down. I repeat, Croatian down. Fuck. Caleb is fighting today as well. Friend of the channel. Caleb Schmidt, he's fighting today at, AFP in the States. $2K is fight, man? What do you mean 2K is fight, man? Judges is going to give it to Santos, but it's a clear robbery. Fucking Carol Rosa didn't do shit. Why are there bees on my fucking homepage? Hold on. Get out of here. I don't want bees. Fucking hate this sport, dog. What about it? Thankfully, there's only 2 women's MMA fights on the Apex card. Okay, I thought it was about 3. How do you feel about owning an MMA YouTube channel? It's not my place to say anything. Celebrating that win like she knocked her out. Real. They just release the same swap every year, and it's usually more glitchy, and all it's going to do is updated roster mechanics. I mean, UFC 6 is objectively better than 5. Even though UFC Undisputed modded easily destroys most of the games, there's problems with that game. There's a fucking ton of problems. Redditors are the ones playing slop video games, my dude. Dude, you're just looking at fucking the old game with rose-colored glasses. That's the thing. Why is she crying? You didn't win that impressively. Holy shit, we get it. You'll be top 10 in women's bantamweight, but fuck. What's up? How's it going, Chopper? Should run ads during the women's fights nonstop. Yeah, just have the women's fights be like a little like thing in the corner and just fucking... Santos greater than Dumont. Probably a little bit, yeah. I could see her winning. I don't really care. Good thing she didn't get a post-fight interview, okay? This could have been rough. Great win, sure. Edmund's brother up next. He's kind of a jujitsu nerd, dude. You gotta watch out for those goddamn jujitsu nerds. I think I picked the other guy, the Georgian individual. That's the main reason they wait to put all the stuff on PC. They know modding keeps people from buying new stuff because once we all know these companies don't give a fuck about us, they just, the licensing out. They just mod and update everything until something substantially better comes out. True. Probably why they'll wait forever for GTA 6 on PC. I think they get it done within a year. I think 6 months at the least, but probably a year. Probably to get it out for Christmas 2027. No. DC's fake outrage over Hokit was lame. Yeah, kind of wacky. Warframe is fun because it's not owned by AAA. You can't say AAA slop studios. Not every AAA studio is a slop studio, though. That's the thing. This guy's a Warframe fan as well. It's interesting. Get rid of women's MMA and shorten the cards to 7 to 10 fights only. Yeah, give us our fucking afternoons back. Always pick the jiu-jitsu nerd to get chin on the UFC stage, I suppose. Depends on the projecting value when it originally drops. But you're probably right, yeah. I think they will, like, get it out, though. GTA RP is so big, surely they'll release it somewhat early. Well, see, the thing is, they've bought up a bunch of the people that were doing roleplay for GTA 5. A bunch of the people that were doing mods and working on it and all that. And they've bought up those teams, and they've got them also working on roleplay elements to put in the base game of 6 on console, probably. So I think obviously there's going to be more advanced roleplay options for like a PC GTA 6, but I think they're going to have a bunch of those options on base 6 as well when it comes out. Or at least online when it comes out, because I think a lot of people are talking like GTA 6 story mode, for lack of a better term, and GTA 6 Online or GTA Online 2 or whatever they're calling it are going to come out in the same day. With 5, I think it came out like a month later, right? So, we'll see. Who we got for the next one? I believe I have the Georgian man. I forgot his last name. Because the other one's Shabazian's brother. Yes, I have Chokeli against Shabazian. And then what's up next? Bolanos Aswell Jr. Forgot about that one. I got Aswell. Wait, that's fucking huge. That's pretty cool. Yeah, League of Legends the only good game. Who's with me? Can't imagine someone being mad at the Hokit line for multiple days. Like he's had way better lines. Yeah, it's one that he said before as well. And it's like obviously silly, but it's tearing down a successful black woman, and it's like I guess it's tearing down a successful black woman, but it's also like pretty irrelevant at this point. And it's like a stupid fucking conspiracy theory that like if you believe in it, like sure, more power to you, but all triple AAA studios, if you say triple, you don't have to say AAA studios, are owned by private equity shareholders who prioritize quarterly profit. Yes. But some of them still make good games despite that. GTA was supposed to be cool, and then the missions were like, fly this remote control toy helicopter around. Yeah, I get GTA, like, it's a balance of a lot of different things now. Like, it's supposed to be cool, but at the same time, it's supposed to be inherently silly and like a parody of American culture, you know? In different ways for each game, you know? Like, 4 was a parody of the American dream, and like, what's the real American dream and how some international people can feel left behind and fucked over by the system and they got to resort to bullshit. And it's like, okay. Thoughts on EA giving the option to turn off low state graphics? Really good. They should have had it in the base game, but it's good that it's coming at least at all. I think the flow state mechanics aren't that bad. Like, it isn't just a you fucking lose now button. Oftentimes you'll go in flow state and it'll be like, okay, here's a moment where you got to work on your defense and you got to hold a high guard and you got to use your evasive footwork and your head movement and shit. Can you keep it down low, bro? I'm eating my pizza. Okay, sorry, dude, sorry. Holy shit, Leon Shabazian looks like such a wimp physically rather. Yeah, he's not the most crazy guy around. 6'4" welterweight's fucking insane. It's not insane, but it's pretty good. Like, that's Prate's size, right? Spider-Man games are good. Yeah, I know. A lot of, like, the first-party PlayStation ones, like Sony and PlayStation are probably owned by private equity firms, but they're okay. Oh, but God of War has a woman in it, so it's not good immediately. Okay, I get where we're going. The option to toggle flow state on and off should have been there from the start. Yeah, they tried to force it on people. True, they shouldn't have. People said it during the beta. Hey, put a fucking toggle on the graphics. We're okay with, like, the thing being here. The actual, like, gameplay implications aren't that bad, but Destiny 1, Little Big Planet 2, Metal Gear Solid, Halo 2, probably like COD 4, interesting. Kind of disappointed in Hokit in a different way, like he couldn't even have a poem or bring up the Epstein stuff, seemed like a waste. Well, yes. He was like too tired to have a speech or whatever the fuck. Holy shit, Chokeli immediately dropped Shabazian! Oh my god, he got him in 22 seconds! Is he having a seizure? Uh-oh. What's going on there? He's like stuck? Or did he like tear something? Or like, oh no, my knee. I don't know what happened. Is he see what's going on? Would he just get put out that bad? Holy shit. What did I say, fellas? Okay, that hit the arm. That went around. And then a body shot. I guess it's just the body shot that hurt him a lot. But he's not holding his... I guess he's kind of scrunched up. But Jiu-Jitsu nerd crumples at the first 5 strikes to receive. In fairness, they were big strikes. Knew he was done after he saw the reaction to the kick. Yeah, look at those fucking calves, dude. That's why you can't be a 6'4" welterweight. Horrible months to be a Shabazian. Real. Try ping pong. Yeah, come back, Marty Supreme. Here we go. Yeah, probably fill out your frame and go to 85. I don't know. Maybe better chance up there. Hogan had a poem and he was just too tired to deliver, but he scared me for the future. You can't just be gassing from beating on Blubber Boy Lewis for 2 rounds now. I'm guessing he had a bad weight cut or something. That could be part of it as well. Hold up, little man. We can only get so gay. Trust. All right, thank you, Dr. Froggle, PhD. Appreciate the $2. I am guessing I already read that. I liked God of War 4 a lot. Not the biggest fan of 5 yet. Holy shit, I forgot this fight was happening. Real. Hate to see someone hurt. Yeah, I don't know how hurt he is, though. They just shut down Destiny 2 for good. Destiny's dead. Halo's crap now. They're probably going to announce Destiny 3, in fairness. That was their moneymaker, and fucking... As much as Bungie has gone, like, full in on Marathon, like, it's not making as much money as Destiny was, so they have to replace it with something. Especially since Sony bought them for an exorbitant amount of money. So I would expect Destiny 3 to be announced pretty soon here. Hello, Algermain. We know damn well why they can't call any of that. Or that's for its job. What the fuck? Hey, good for what's its name? Yeah. Sony sucks now? I disagree. He's walking at least? Yeah. People forget, man. Shabazian literally translates to chinny body in English, yeah. How did Vamp ever make pencil weight? I don't know, man. I don't know. I wasn't eating for weeks. Immediately backs himself up to the fence as well. Where did the Vinicius Oliveira hype come from? The Sopage finish, pretty much. And the way that he was throwing punches. I think he beat Kyler Phillips pretty impressively, Vinicius Oliveira, right? That was kind of his last big win. Did he beat Giga Chikadze? I don't know. He was obviously overhyped, especially going into the Mario Batista fight. Why the fuck did I pick Rosa by decision on Topology? Am I retarded? I didn't even put in my Topology picks. I forgot. They aren't announcing Destiny 3. They're abandoning it. They will destroy Bungie. No, they fucking won't. They spent so much money on Bungie, it would be silly to do that. Any news on what happened to the Shabazian guy? I think it was a body shot. And then he just kind of seized up a little bit from it. Seemed like the type of guy to have a Google Stadia back when they were around. I thought about it. Hello, Joshua Van. Hello. Hello. Oh, time soon. Call me. Okay. He's here for Manel Cap, Horiguchi. They're going to skip Pantoja, aren't they? Ricky Simone's also a better Andre Fili at bantamweight. Yeah. Dude was way outmatched, true. Seriously, do we need a post-fight interview for the prelims? If they get an impressive finish, yes. Or Shane Collins in his debut, they kind of want to build him, yes. But, like, what's her name? No. Also, we're filling time. It's either an interview or a fucking ad, so I'm picking interview, I think. At least it's something. Like, we got Bolaños versus Aswell next. This could be fun, but it also could be a stinker. I smell a fixed fight. Okay. Shabazian was beat up in the back for what he... So he can take a fall, okay. Welcome back, Weston Wilson. Yep, real. Pathetic performance all. Looks so bad. Just, yeah. So sad when his hand was raised. Yeah. You can't immediately back yourself up to the fence, okay? You have to at least, like, hold your ground a little bit. But, like, man. 8-5, what the hell happened, lad? I don't know. Oh my god, it's Arturo. Look at this guy. Look at the fucking state of him. Yeah, no, Stadias were, like, cool for, like, a second. I was saying, we know damn well Hoka can't call out any of them. Yeah, all the Epstein stuff at the White House with Trump in person. Probably be on his ass. Well, what would they do? They would kill him, actually. Bungie's in the same Bungie it was back in the day anyways. Completely different team behind it. You're telling me it's a completely different team from Destiny 2. I can see Destiny 1, the turnover gradually, but, like, I think you're just lying, Chicken Joe. I gotta be honest. I think you're just kind of being inaccurate here. Guys, stop making fun of Leon. If Chokeli just jumped onto his card and didn't throw any punches, he would get subbed. Yeah, real. Weston Wilson so goddamn cool. Wasn't he like a substitute teacher or something? Wasn't Weston Wilson like a science teacher, something like that? You seen those videos of people who claim GTA 6 is becoming woke as if it hasn't always been kind of, while also including violence? I mean, yeah, I don't know. A lot of people were like, dude, there's purple. The colors of GTA 6 are actually the bisexual flag. What about orange, buddy? There's orange on the fucking logo. Stadia's for goy boys, I suppose. Yeah, it's always been like a little bit silly. A little bit woke. But it's got like different aspects of it though, right? $10 reenact the finish, please. From which side, okay? Am I throwing the body hook or am I fucking crumpling into a ball? He got kicked once and said, yeah. Software engineer, interesting. Weston Wilson, that makes sense. Yeah, not a fucking science teacher. Close though, a little bit. You seen those videos of people? Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's always been like bad representation of a fucking transgender person. Like, it's been in multiple of the old games, and they've made fun of that as. But like, okay, like it's all like it's par for the course. And if you don't like the game, you don't have to fucking play the game at that point, you know? I'm here, and my name is Leon Shabazian, and I'm a professional fighter. Uh-oh. Ow! He just got kicked once. He went, I'm gonna back up, and I'm gonna go, ow! Oh no! He! I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know, man. There's only so much I can do. Kick the bag. I don't want to kick the bag. Bro, do you even lift or train to fuck? Everybody's like, do you lift or train? It's like, yeah, I lift cinder blocks and I play with model trains. Like, come on. Weston Wilson, Max Vamp, I will. I played Destiny 2 throughout its 10-year lifespan. They got rid of more and more veteran devs and replaced them with DEI hires. Oh, no, not the women! Not the women, dude. Imagine being Weston Wilson. You get back to the UFC. You get to be a UFC fighter, rather. Beat someone's ass every 3 months, get a bonus, and then do awesome software engineering work full-time. Real. Set a donation goal and recreate someone getting knocked out every time you reach it? Maybe. Can you test those fucking shin bones? Yeah, we train UFC, real. Can't wait for Leon to move up to middleweight and have a sneaky banger with Dumas. Fucking. Don't even say it. Remember when you could make fun of stuff without being hate speech and that indicated your political preference or social circles? I remember. Yeah, real. Because I'm a 34-year-old man with a wife and children. 2.5 of them, to be precise. UFC slipping back into shit cars with an alright main event. What about Loney? What about Vinicius? Shut the fuck up, brother. Just shut the fuck up. Yeah, what about Loney? Dude, Horiguchi Kape is such a good main event, though. But Kudalaba as a co-main's kind of rough. Can I test those fucking shins? Yeah. Test the fucking shins. Titanium shin bone. Titanium. Toy fucking tanium shin bone. 2 words. Titanium shin bone. It's kind of 4 words. I was kind of kidding. Being an analyst does not require you to be top level for sure. I would like a sparring at some point though. Love you, bro. All right, see you around, dude. If you want to travel up to Canada, or if you want to pay for plane tickets for me to come to a foreign land, I mean, we can make it happen. Did Cap slime him out in Ryzen, or did I dream that one? No, Horiguchi submitted Cap after dropping him multiple times in Ryzen, actually. My member reaches the ceiling fast. Fan is on. Ouch! The 0.5 kid is when the firstborn transitions. Yeah, real. Gaethje fight confirmed. Ilya goes into midget rage whenever he gets hit and throws the game plan out the window. Yeah, it's possible. It's probable. This fight being in the Apex is more ridiculous when you remember this fight in Japan was in front of 40k people. Yeah, they're just scared to go to there, man. You look like your dad has a fully modeled toy train set up in the basement. Maybe. Were you in Canada, East Coast? I cannot divulge that information. Nice to see Taporia back in the cage. Yeah, real. Look at him go. Cap was really young and kind of just did a McGregor impression. Landed like 5 decent shots and a headbutt thing got subbed. Not great. Michael Hawk. How's it going, dude? $2. Yo, what's up, Vamp? How we doing on picks so far? I think we're 3 for 3. I'm so confused because historically the overwhelming majority of fighters are committed to the game, don't have a career outside of that. But they also spend a majority of their time on bullshit. Real. Yeah, I think we're good on picks so far. Because we got Colin, Santos, Jokeli. So yeah, we are 3-0. We're doing good. We have Michael Aswell Jr. in this one. He's a minus 390 favorite. Bolaños could win, but he would have to finish him, I think. Kape Horiguchi would have sold out the Tokyo Dome. Yeah, especially now that they can bring that there with like the UFC banner. And that would also immediately sell more tickets. I don't know. I'm a 39-year-old from Belgium. Let's get it on, bro. Canada would be nice, though. DM me. Send me the friggin' location, please. Okay, maybe one day. I don't know if I want to fight a 39-year-old man. That might be elder abuse. I don't know. Mike the Purple Snake. Oh, okay. Let's build up the greatest Japanese prospect in the history of our company and then never take him to fucking Japan. Yeah. Let's grab up Kaya Sakura and make him fight in fucking... Let's grab Kaya Sakura up and make him fight in the Midwest. Dana has to save all the money on AI, real. See, the thing is, they need site fees, and, like, Japan doesn't want to pay them to go there. It's the whole fucking problem. His entire corner barking, real. Hello, Herb Dean. Let's see what happens here. Wish they would get rid of the Apex and travel every card. Oh, for sure. Or at least, like, have the Apex be, like, a 1-4 thing. Is that Bahamondes with a bowl cut in the front row? Oh, he might be doing commentary. Never mind. If you drew Vamp, there's an 80% chance the drawing fits seamlessly into the hit TV show recess. Okay. Bro, how many fighters got the barking gimmick? Gimmick, rather. A lot of them want to be dogs. A lot of them want to be like dogs or underdogs or live dogs. Or I'm actually a 60-year-old former Russian MMA fighter, Fedor Emelianenko. I don't know why I started talking like Aspinall. I'm very niche, so you might not have heard of me. Yeah, Herbert Dennis. Dude, Herb being short for Herbert, I only figured that out like a month ago. Grab him by the scruff of the chest, yeah, slap the nose off him, yeah. He might do it. Feel so stupid for picking Carol Rosa by crafty vet split decision. I mean, it was a fucking pick'em fight, so. Oh no, Michael, get up! No, Michael. Michael, don't leave me here. Horiguchi would die to TJ though, right? Well, TJ wouldn't fight at flyweight again. Horiguchi did do, like, historically not the best at bantamweight, but I'm gonna put the clock up. As well got wobble. What the fuck? Yeah, this is rough. He did a Looney Tunes slide. He did. Bolaño says no head movement, but he's got power. He's got nukes in his hands. Timer, it's up now. Sorry, I forgot about it. Timu Gaethje Topuria. Michael Aswell is not fucking Justin Gaethje. Michael Aswell looks like BSD and he fights like fucking. I don't even have a good answer. I thought Herb was short for Sherbert Thurbert. What a guess. Okay. Favorite fight night of the year so far? I'd have to go out of Sonya Pfeiffer. Felt like a numbered card for sure. All the fights delivered. Real. I'd have to think about other good ones. Did a ghost trip, Michael? Yeah, there was actually a banana peel in the octagon. Michael, don't ruin my picks, Michael. Bolaños looks scared to throw him. No, he fucking doesn't. I'm seeing him throw pretty well. Yeah, because Japan isn't some shithole like Qatar or Salt Lake City that have to trick people into going there. Real. And that's the only places the UFC goes, is like, again, places that'll pay them. Serbia is paying the UFC $2.5 million to come there. And then they're also giving them the gate fee. So the UFC makes, like, money off the ticket sales. Qatar, they don't make money off ticket sales, but Abu Dhabi, if they bring a pay-per-view there, they get $20 million, the UFC. If the UFC brings a fight night to Abu Dhabi, they get $10 million. But they don't get any of the ticket sales. That all goes back to the Abu Dhabi people. But it's all good, because they don't sell many tickets anyway. Kai Taira at the Saitama Super Arena was on the table. It was a real thing they could have had. I know. They could have done this one there, too. That looks like Yulia with a larger nose. Yeah, a little bit. Horiguchi's going to get colded and never be the same, isn't he? He's going to move to bantamweight, then never get another win and leave without a retirement package. It's possible. Shit, Torrio versus Sean Brady. I don't know if I'd compare Michael Aswell to Sean Brady either. I'm taking a shit more exciting than this card. I mean, the first fight was pretty good. Would Vamp rather smoke Herb's pipe or smoke an herb pipe? Neither, no thank you. God forbid, but if the Gooch loses, does he stay with the UFC or maybe go to 135 or back to Ryzen? If he went back to Ryzen, he could just win a bunch and make a bunch of money and be in Japan and be a happy camper. Manel Kape has titty power today as well, so we got to watch out for that. But I'm pulling for Horiguchi, and I picked him because I want him to win badly. All of this shit feels like smoke and mirrors after Gaethje. Yeah, a little bit. What do you mean by smoke and mirrors? You don't mean fake, right? You mean like everything feels like, kind of humdrum? Like none of this is real? Okay, well, that's just untrue. Leave without a retirement package, throwing in a fun extra. I don't know if that's fun per se, but... Am I tweaking, or is this a fucking Bolaños round? Off the drop, probably, right? Bolaños doing an evil smirk. He's Topuria maxing. Gooch should never go to 135 again. He's already small for flyweight. Yeah, a little bit. Is Herb top 3 worst ref of all time? I mean, all the refs are shit. That's the thing you have to realize. All the refs have shitty moments, and overall, all the refs are shit. Like, we can say Herb's the worst ref of all time, but we can also say that Herb's, like, refereed some of the most fights of all time. You know? I don't know if he's number one, but he's got to be up there. Holy shit, Polanos round easy. 10-9. Okay, he's raising his hands like he won. That's too much. They keep promoting Jackass, which is very interesting. Oh, no! Something about it, man. Something about Jackass just gets the neighborhood going. It's this Friday? What the fuck? I haven't seen nearly enough. Oh, goodness gracious. There's so many movies I gotta go fucking see. I still haven't seen Mandalorian and Grogu. Fuck. As well by corner stoppage in round 4, yeah. Mario's the worst ref. Herb is not that bad in compare. Yeah. Are we going Feely or Oliveira? I went Oliveira, but Feely could craft it up. Both of these guys could have KO'd each other blank 4 times. They just didn't want to commit to shots, yeah. Thought Jackass ended. They said it ended, now they've come back. Because we live in the movie Idiocracy, true. The more damage Bolaños takes, the more he looks like Ilya. Yeah, a little bit. I don't know why my shit's so blurry. That's strange. Again, we're having internet problems. Bro ain't seen Backrooms, man. I ain't even seen Backrooms, yeah. I just watched fucking... What was it? Steve-O Needs More CT? Yeah. Well, a bunch of the older guys weren't doing as many stunts in this one, apparently, because they got new people to do some stuff, so. Man's too in his head. He's too much of a celebrity than the fighters these days. As well, let's pick it up, maybe. Yeah, let's try. Actually good fight so far? Yep. 4 minutes left. He's actually turning into Ilya? Yeah, the more the time goes on. He's jabbing to the body and shit. Oh, no. As well doesn't seem to have a lot in his punches. No, he's kind of just a volume guy. Maybe not even volume guy, but like a mid-level. There's nothing super impressive about Michael Aswell, in my opinion. He's kind of just a guy who's there. Looking like Ilya after the Volk fight. Yep, he's slowly, the more damage he's taking, he's turning into him. Imagine a timeline where Conor KOs Holloway and they just give him an immediate title shot and he KOs Gaethje too. They could. I was talking with Tony, his dad, the other day, and he reckons that if he beats Holloway, they give him a shot at Makhachev instead. Because Conor doesn't want to go back down to 55. But I think Conor would go back down to 55 if it meant Gaethje title shot. Bolaño's got those leg kicks. Could be a game changer, yeah. True. Needs to ditch the body and head kicks. Just kills his momentum in exchanges. Yeah, he needs to commit to the boxing a little bit more. How the fuck did Luke Riley beat this guy? How good is he? Luke Riley is okay. Luke Riley is a pretty good prospect at 145, and I think he'll be like a top 15 guy for sure. Maybe not top 10, but top 15 for Luke Riley makes sense. Just over halfway done the round. Conor has so much star power, they'll let him do whatever he wants. Yeah, kinda. Well, see, the thing is with that's going to be the last fight on his deal. So if he doesn't sign a new contract, they might not give him a title shot. Right? Because Holloway's the second to last fight. The next one would be his last fight. And if he's not going to stick around, they don't usually give people title shots if they don't sign new contracts and shit. Or if they're not on like more than 3 fights with the organization or whatever the fuck. If they don't have 3 fights left, rather. So, Gary McGregor's actually kind of cool. Little cook of a thing, yeah. Or if Gary wins Ireland, yeah, it would be okay. If Makhachev actually takes a McGregor fight, he's a coward and I hate him. Well, I think the UFC would kind of force it. How many Tracy Cortezes would it take to beat you up? To 1.5. 1.5. Your name's literally Anonymous, dude. You're literally an anonymous moose. Okay. Okay. Oh, no. Can we chill? Can we be chill, please? Thank you. Appreciate it. To elaborate a bit about Herb and other refs, they're all super active on socials. They're getting shit online all the time, affects them, family, businesses, etc. Kind of true. Bolaños lands 2 head kicks this round. Landed, rather. Bolaños fading a little bit. Yeah, he's not a great cardio guy. As well can go a consistent 5, though. Consistent 3. We haven't seen him in a 5-rounder. Either guy can take this if they turn it up. Yeah, it's going to come down to this second round here. It's kind of close. Almost gets a takedown. Michael Aswell gets fucking turned around on the ground here. Bolaños, if he can land a couple shots on the ground, he wins his fucking round. And he has the fight pretty much booked for him. That's why Kelly Hatley is the GOAT. Kerry Hatley, rather. Fucking Kelly Hatley. Kerry Hatley, yeah. Active yet boring fight. Yeah, kinda. I think it's just because there's a lack of consequences, really. Because these are kind of just mid-featherweights, but... Good spinning elbow attempt. Oh, it's a fucking close round to score. I might be leaning Bolaños. We might be looking at Bolaños up 2-0. It's close. Why the fuck is Joshua Van freaking out? Oh, yeah, he's friends with Aswell. 10-9 face temper. Okay. Balls. How's it going, Justin? Balls indeed. Nuts even, real. Trapori, Tapturo looking good for getting destroyed 6 days ago. Yeah, look at the way he healed, dude. Would have 2-6 with that guy, yeah. You go either way, I reckon, as well. Okay. All right, we'll see. It comes down to this third, or it comes down to the second. We'll see. Okay, we don't need to hype up the crowd. This isn't that crazy. Holy shit, Bolaños has a nice arm tattoo. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Arguably, maybe nicer than Elias. Testicles, perhaps. Real. If a quiz is quizzical, what does that make a test, Batman? Polymarket has Bolaños up 73 for like 73.25 or something. Whatever the fuck the numbers add up to. 27? Interesting. Bolaños is probably going to have a good first minute and then slow down after in this third round here. Taporia, both of his broken orbitals ended up being non-displaced fractures, which doesn't even count as much as most people refer to it as broken. He's going to be fine, thank God. Yeah, I don't think this loss is going to affect him as much as a lot of people are saying. Gaethje's like, he's never going to be the same. Josie's never going to be the same. Taporia's going to have a downfall like Anderson Silva and Ferguson and Rousey, and it's like, what the fuck? How do you compare? I'm sorry, how do you compare Ferguson to Taporia? Like, Ferguson lost to, could be 2018 Bolaños, 1919. Yeah, it's close. Not envious of the judges, no, sir. Like, how do you, like, Ferguson was entirely built on toughness and being goofy. And the minute he lost a little bit of athleticism and a little bit of that toughness, everything kind of went at once. Silva, a little bit of the same thing, but he also had some bad matchmaking where it's like, we're going to fight Weidman twice, and then we're going to be like, nah, let's fight fucking DC at light heavyweight and a bunch of bullshit. You know? Who the fuck said that? Joe Rogan and Gaethje are like, Ilya's never going to be the same, dude. In fact, he's going to be like Ferguson, and he's going to be like Rousey. It's like, Rousey obviously had this striking hole. Ferguson was also very old. Yeah, like, Taporia is still kind of young, and he doesn't have that much fights, and he has like one fight with a lot of damage. Like, as well pulling ahead here in this third, yeah, it's going to probably come down to the second. Bolaños' leg is hurt. Uh-oh. Interesting. Hold on, we're going to fix that. There we go. It's a little bit better. Michael putting pace on him now. Both guys absolutely gassed. Michael Oswell a little bit less, though. He can push for this last half this round here. Healy Taporia, BJ Penn run incoming. Yeah, I just do not see that. Especially since he almost beat Gaethje, you know? Ferguson, I guess, technically kind of almost beat Gaethje, but... Has there been worse damage than what Taporia took? I think so. I mean, like, it's a ton of thudding shots, and he looked really bad. But that's kind of just the worst that, you know, Taporia has looked. You can look at other people, and they've had worse fractures, worse broken bones. Like, I would be more concerned if Ilia Taporia got leg kicked to shit and fucking blew out his knee or something. Because then it's like, oh, fuck, if he doesn't have a wheel, he can't generate power and shit, right? It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. I understand Gaethje's maybe riding the high, but Joe has always been kind of an idiot in recent years. Sure, Ilia won't be the same, but like... Sure, Ilia won't be the same because now he'll be a little bit more humble, but like, come on, Ilia's still a big dog in the UFC. I know, he's still like very good. Guys are banging, yeah. Definitely been worse damage. Hooker Poirier, yeah, that is an option as well. Hooker also took quite a bit of damage against Arman. I think he broke his fucking orbital again. Scariest thing now is a guy that was already had his dangerous run into someone like Justin, then getting humbled. And now it's going to make him even more dangerous? Maybe. I don't know. I can see why people would say, oh, everything's going to tumble down because he had that aura of invincibility. But there's also a chance that this gives Taporia just the leisure to be like, I'm not going to make any more predictions. No more predictions. I'm going to fight to the best of my abilities. I'm not even going to say anything. You don't get to know what my plan is. You don't get to know if I'm going out there to knock you out in round 1. I'm going to win fucking rounds. I could see Taporia going out there and Josh Emmett performancing Patty next or something like that, you know? If he did really have double broken orbitals, that could 100% be career ending. Yeah, because they would fucking re-break or swell up again easy or whatever. But just like Yuri after people dogged on him for being merciful, yeah. Well, I don't know. I think that's a different situation, but... Bolanos might be Gaethje through a Rolling Thunder, I know. You can't be Ilia and Justin Gaethje. I got Bolanos 1 and 2, Aswell took 3, yeah. It's close, though. One of the referees of all time, yeah. Nice sleeps Patty. No, I think maybe he goes out there and he makes a statement. He's like, I don't want to KO him in 1. I want to fucking, let's drag this shit out. Let's out-wrestle Patty. Let's put him in crucifix. Let's bust his face up. You think my face was bad when I fought Gaethje? Look at Patty's face when I fought him. You think Gaethje did damage to Patty? Look at the damage I did to Patty. I can see him doing like some fucking like absolute statement performance. I was comparing it to how Ilia will come back more dangerous, not Ilia's losses. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Poor Yuri, man. Don't bring that up. Sick third round? Yeah, sick fight in general. Bolano's guy does have an energy I fuck with, yeah. Aldana's face versus Dumas is incomparable. Yeah, who does that to Irene Aldana? Yeah, look at what Conor did after losing to Diaz. He won his next fight and then had a career-defining masterclass against Alvarez. Again, people didn't like that I made the McGregor-Taporia comparison, but like you can do that a little bit. McGregor Diaz won and Taporia Gaethje, right? There's a little bit of like overlap where Conor's like, I'm going to knock him out with an uppercut in the first 2 rounds. I'm going to knock him out with an uppercut in the first 2 rounds. And then he didn't throw body kicks against Nate Diaz, which is kind of a weapon that you have to use, and leg kicks against Nate Diaz, which is a weapon that always works against Nate, like we saw against Leon as well. How does this affect Khabib's legacy? It unironically does boost it up a little bit, but I would argue he fought a worse version of Gaethje, though. 2-1 Bolanos? Yeah. Good win. Pretty big underdog as well. Do we see Patty Taporia fight the winner of Arman Justin? Yeah. Or again, if McGregor wins, that throws things into flux. We could see a world where McGregor beats Gaethje and defends against Taporia. That'd be fucking goofy. As well, kind of looks like Ferguson a little bit. Ely took the loss so well, he's definitely not broken spirited like Rousey was. Also, all the tards saying he made excuses are crazy. Ely's response was the most humble thing ever. Yeah, he didn't take any, let's go Gaston from Beauty and the Beast. Yeah. Fuck's sakes, baloney. Bologna. Very surprised it wasn't a split. I mean, could have gone either way. Like, whatever. What happened to Arturo's accent? No clue, man. Why does he sound like this? Oh, did somebody die? Uh-oh. Motherfuckers were saying Ely isn't going to be the same. Look at him now. Happy Father's Day, sobs. I'm a Peruvian man. I'm a fucking dog. Life gets better, Vamp. Never forget that. Real, dude. Real. Real. So real. Belt belongs to Patty the Batty, dude. I mean, Gaethje was fucking compromised in the Patty fight, though. He had staff. Can I shake your hand? Okay, there we go. Bang. Got a little handshake at the end there. Sick. The way DC just stares shorter guys down is funny as hell. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, now that my pick is gone, I will admit that round 2 is probably Bolanos. And this was a solid fight from both guys. True. Luke Riley 30-27. That's well, but Topuria went to a 29-28 war with him. How fucking good is Luke Riley exactly, dude? Alan Nascimento, Mitch Raposo next. Purple versus blue shorts is kind of hard to see, but Goichi's compromised in a few different ways. Oh. What was I gonna say? I had something to say. Daddy Issues the best base for MMA. That was a robbery? I don't think so. I think it's 1-2 Bolanos. It comes down to the second round, which is close. It can go either way. It's not a robbery. It's a close fight. Minty! Minty! Holy shit, Minty. Justin was also low-blowing and eye-poking Patty, though. Yeah, that's part of it as well. But he did get out-jabbed in the third, like, pretty badly. I don't know. I think it kind of balances out to where it kind of should be. I'm leaving the house, keeping you on the TV for my cats. Take care of them for me. I will, dude. Can I get some names for these cats? Leaving Vamp fun for your cats is going to traumatize them. Don't worry, I won't say anything really bad, okay? I would never. It's not a Goichi fight without a blatant foul or two, yeah. What's the Nascimento Raposo pick? We're going Nascimento sub. Something that Armin? Something that Artem MMA has been kind of talking about, so gonna trust him on that. Damon Jackson's good enough to get finished by Jim Miller in the big 2028. Yeah, he could if they booked that matchup. Cat and Moose get together. Crazy. Kape is frankly too explosive, and he blends it with insane spatial awareness and championship level experience through his time outside the promotion. I think Gucci can win, but even Makayev struggled. Yeah, but Makayev didn't struggle that much, and he shut down the fucking striking of Kape. When there's a takedown threat, Manel Kape gets worse. Vamp Safari confirmed. I asked what the cat's names were. Didn't say I was a cat. Can you do a for the cats? Okay. Sure. Kyrie and Sabrina are the kittens' names. Crazy. Bro named his cat after Sabrina Carpenter. I mean, wouldn't you? Thoughts on GTA cover and pre-orders? Looks great. You know, the one thing that I hate, though, is the fact that the alligator only has 40 teeth, and typical alligators have close to 60 teeth. This is inaccurate, and my immersion is ruined. That the alligator on the cover doesn't have enough teeth. I quit. Never playing this video game. Yeah, I'm excited for it. I don't know if I'll pre-order or not. I kind of want to get a physical edition, but at the same time, I want to play it right as it comes out, and I don't want to get fucking spoiled. So, I'm trying to work through that in my head right now. Sabrina the Teenage Witch, that works as well. Even Makayev struggled. That's not saying an insane amount, is it, though? I mean, Alex Perez had a close fight with Makayev. Real! Hold on now. Surprised Minty Betts isn't of African descent since our melanated friends give Newport Newport menthols. Fucking Newports, okay. Oh, menthol cigarettes. Do not pre-order that shit, man. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. How many times have they delayed it now? Well, it's not going to get delayed if they're doing pre-orders. They haven't delayed it. Rockstar has never delayed a game after putting out pre-orders and shit. Also, the game's only been delayed twice. It's not how many times have they delayed it? Twice officially, probably once also internally. GTA 6 definitely not going to be that good. I disagree. Did you see Bedtime say that Cap sprawls like I show speed? I did see that and I thought, oh my god, he's onto something. I live in Florida, so I already have to deal with that game with what the game has to offer on a daily basis, yeah. I'm buying a PS5 Pro strictly for GTA 6, yeah. GTA 6 looks unplayable. Gator with inky 60 teeth. What the hell, yeah. Inky 40 teeth, what the hell, rather. Yeah, my bad. Florida's a perfect location. Yeah, you have to put it in a major city, and you just can't do London because of the way that guns work over there. It has to be like a gun culture. It has to be American, so. You have to do New York, LA, Miami, etc. At most, you could put a GTA in like Chi-Town, but. What the fuck's the point of pre-orders for a digital game? Pre-orders used to be about making sure you can get it for day one. Fucking goy hype consumer retard. Okay. Well, again, if I was pre-ordering the game, I would pre-order something physically so I could make sure I would get it. If not, I'll probably just get the game like a week out or whatever, just to make sure I'm locked in so you can pre-download the game. I think that might be part of it. Although I don't think they're going to let you download much of it because people will try and hack in and get data and shit, obviously, but just to get a little head start on the big-ass download that it'll probably be. Low-key do Australia. They should low-key do a GTA in Australia. Again, I think it's the gun culture that's the problem. Is you got to have something where there's like, I don't know. Like it's still kind of down there, I guess. When's it supposed to come out? November 19th. So it's like, what, 4 months, 5 months? Chicago could have been a good place. I think they're going to keep rotating between the places they've already been. Kirk would have loved GTA 6. Well, probably. Or he would have called it woke nonsense. Pre-download. What are you talking about, dude? You're always saying, like, bullshit. Like, every once in a while, you'll have, like, a good take, and then it's just, like, 90% shit takes. I feel like if there was a time and place for Gooch to lose, it's here. He's looked improved, but Cap, in my opinion, has the bigger striking differential between him and his division bar van. But what about the wrestling, dude? What about the in-and-out movement? Just wait and see how Rockstar will release a DLC that will be essentially the other half of the game. I don't think so. Pre-orders are so you can play the game a week early nowadays. That's the thing as well. Like, honestly, the real release date could be November 12th, and then the play it later release date is the 19th. It could be that as well. GTA in Houston in 2040 be kind of sick. Yeah, maybe. GTA in Australia's Mad Max. But I don't know, Gooch blends the pressure and the entry so well against Tagir. This fight feels so close. Yeah, real. Think Mitchell win? I don't think so. I think he gets subbed. Being against pre-orders is not a bad take. Yeah, you can be against pre-orders, but you're not allowed to laugh at like the reasons why you would pre-order something. Like, I disagree with watch GTA 6 have better hand-to-hand combat than UFC 6. That's just not going to happen. They don't have enough resources to put together. If there is like an MMA mode, that'd be kind of sick, but like I don't think it'll be as in depth. Can a single person in this chat explain how if Manel Cap is this elite Taporia striker, but he couldn't lay a finger on Makayev just wet blanketed him, dude. Even though Makayev also kind of outstruck him a little bit at times, but people literally just hate on the game for the sake of being contrarians. Yeah, well, you're allowed to be against like consumer practices. Here we go. Mitch Raposo, Nascimento on now. You're allowed to be against like consumer practices and like the early access bullshit and pre-ordering, but like if someone pre-orders, you can't just say you're a goy consumer. Like there's reasons to pre-order that are like valid, especially if you are getting a physical edition. Like I'm kind of hoping I'm gonna do. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Makayev's really good. Why can't we get him back in the UFC? Because he's an asshole. But there's a lot of assholes, but he's like the most asshole. I don't know. It's strange. People just love every slop they're thrown because it numbs them out to reality. How about no? How about no? How about you can understand just because you like enjoy a piece of slop here and there. Like, oh, I went to go see the new Star Wars movie. Wow, you're just looking at slop. It's like, yeah, I can go and I can look at slop for an hour, and then I can walk out of the theater and be like, man, the political and economic climate of the world right now, man. Holy shit. Like, you can be fake deep all the fucking time, but you're just going to be miserable. You're just going to be fucking miserable. And if you want to be miserable, you can be fucking miserable. But don't try and be like on other people and be like, you're not miserable enough. It's like, dude, everything in moderation. Like, come on, man. Just pre-ordering because it's my favorite game series of all time and I've been waiting 13 fucking years for a new one. That's entirely fair. And if there's any game where it's like, okay, well, we know the quality's probably going to be there, it's this one. Okay, so. Like, pre-ordering a sports game? Silly. But pre-ordering like this, or like if they make a Spider-Man 3 for the PS5 or PS6 when that comes out in a couple of years, you know? It can still be slop without being political, bro. I know that's not the thing here. People just love every slop they're thrown because that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, your argument is Nascimento throwing spin and shit. He's not reacting well. Mitch Raposo cut Nascimento under the eye here. That's kind of a bad placement for a cut as well. It's almost going up into the eyelid. Up into the eyelid. UFC 6 does actually look like shit and y'all deserve better. It looks better than it fucking looks. They actively made the game worse by putting tints on it and fucking shit up. They made an okay game and then didn't promote it properly and then layered shit on top of it and expected people to, like, appreciate it. Wait, I'm just remembering, did Kape break his toe in that fight? He might have. We love slop. No, but we don't love slop, but we understand that we're, like, okay with consuming slop occasionally while still... Like, it's like the White House. We're like, yes, we're doing this to fucking cover up Epstein bullshit. We're allowed to still enjoy it on its own. Raposo has this. I mean, there's a decent chance he's going to win. Nascimento getting hammered. He's taking it well, though. No, he can't get his takedowns. He's a jiu-jitsu nerd, dude. I thought Mitch Raposo was going to shoot a shitty takedown by now. Also, yeah, GTA 6 is like a guaranteed once-in-a-generation experience. Are we clowning the excitement? Once-in-a-generation goy slop, actually. Like... I'm colorblind. What color are these shorts? It's fucking purple and blue. It's horrible. They should have had one of them in black or white. Makhayev's a blatant cheater on TV in a weight class that most people don't care about or didn't until Van became champ. He's a menace to people on hotel and UFC grounds. Cost them money. He only did that like twice. In fairness, Armin's gotten to more fucking brawls than Makhayev, but they can't cut him because he's a more high-profile person. Mitch is smacking him up on the feet. He is. Nascimento leaking oil is kind of funny. Real. I would have enjoyed the White House card if the Israelis paid for it as a sign of gratitude rather than taxpayers drew. But at a certain point, there's nothing you're going to do about the White House card existing or not, so you can still watch the event and be like, okay, this is kind of slop, but I've, like, separated myself and I understand why it exists, you know? You can do that with video games and pieces of media as well. We can be like, this is kind of just a slop movie made to put out a Star Wars movie for the sake of it. But I'm going to watch it and I'm going to have fun. Because look at those little fucking guys. They look like they should have cigarettes. I forgot what those guys are called. That they put in The Mandalorian and Grogu. The little guys that look like they have little beards. Didn't the UFC pay for the White House card? Yes, but there was also some other things that the federal government had to pay for, like security, a ton of it, and some other things. So, yeah, Raposo looking like Muhammad Ali, true. Dude, I was just talking about Goichi? No, you were talking about enjoying slop in terms of GTA 6 and other video games. Nah, you're tripping, dude. You're tripping. Ewok? No, the other guys. They're newer. They just put them out in the new movie. Fuck. No, what are they called? Mandalorian and Grogu, little guys? Fuck. What are they called? Little, these guys. The little fucking droidsmith people. Hold on. These fucking guys. I went to the theater to go see these fucking guys. It's like, yes, they're swapped to sell toys, obviously. However, it's kind of funny. I don't understand how anyone can be happy Makayev got cut. Yeah, I'm not happy, but like I understand why it happened. Change the color settings on your TV or monitor? Yeah. Are you talking to me or are you talking to the colorblind guy? Probably the colorblind guy. Fluka sub, you nerd. Yeah. Nascimento faux show gonna roll for an Imanari this round. On my topology, round 2 Nascimento sub gonna hit. Okay. That is a nasty ass cut. True. But uppercut Mitch does when Allen shoots is very good. That uppercut that he shoots, yeah. Not butt. Okay. Makoyev little Pumavatine, yeah. Oh no, he eye poked Mitch Raposa, you bitch. Oh no, you bitch. Blink it out, Mitchell. Blink it out. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, he got a bang! A bang! Bro, Viv says yeah after reading every message ever. Yeah, because I'm agreeing. Yeah, because I'm agreeing. Fuck! Tall man defense? Uh-huh. Would you rather I say okay and uh-huh? Mirrors. I can just go around going mirrors. Crafty little eye poke. Let's see if we get a momentum swing now from it. Nescamento using his Rinya Nakamura game plan. Real. Chris Tainoni kind of getting in the way there. Later man cheating, yep. JG2 died along with Hamzat's undefeated record. Now he's glazy too. You take that back, dude. You take that back. We love on this fucking channel. We respect JG2. Gon technique, real dude. This guy's been watching Gon highlights. Come on, Nascimento, let's get a fucking takedown here, at least like a clinch trip or something. Good flying knee from Nascimento. Let's get a head kick or something silly. You trained that with Gon, man. People forget, man. Real. Whoa, colorblind guy's hella bigoted. Oh no. Visually challenged individual? Fuck. GG12s gave off zesty vibes, but he was cool. Yeah, dude, cool people are zesty. Get with the program. It's called Prince. Get with the program. Raposa needs to throw back a bit. Yeah, he's now losing this round almost. Cut's gnarly. Didn't get a good angle of it until now. Yeah, it is not great. Nah, I hate Gon. Just don't like him being an eliosexual. I guess. Pisses me off. There's an option to change color of shorts in career mode, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work! Fuck, I haven't even played career mode yet. Vamp, why don't she love me back? Because you don't love you back enough first. Holy moly, Nascimento has a thing for Raposo touching his chin. You reckon it's sexual? Real, dude. Real. You reckon it's sexual? If I'm Raposo, I'm digging my hair directly into that cut. Yeah, I'm grinding that shit in. Lucas Tracy wants to have a mog off with you. He wouldn't stand a chance, dude. Did you just say, pisses me off? Like a penguin from Batman? I don't remember saying that, but I don't know. I like the penguin, dude. Shout out penguin. Is that legal? You can't, like, pry open a cut, but you can target it by using punches. You can't, like, actively, like, go up to it and go, whoop. But you can target it, and you can kind of rub in it a little bit. It's on the edge of being legal. Don't clip that. Cyril Gahn fans, John Jones fans. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of like that, isn't it? Ooh, baby, I love your work. Oh, baby, I love your way every day. Yeah, I'm moving on my way. Yeah, Danny DeVito, real. Mitch coming on better second half of this round, yeah. Still might be Nascimento, though it's close. Could be Mitch Duo. He needs a takedown, this Nascimento fellow. I expected him to shoot fucking takedowns. Here we go. Raposo up against the fence. Mr. Legs, you get mogged by Lucas? I don't think I would, actually. Vamp, do you have a Discord? No, not yet. We're working on it. Grinding a cut with your head's illegal, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. I've seen people do it before. 2-0 Mitch, yeah, probably. Why am I calling him Mitch? We aren't friends. Call him Mitchell. Or we can call him Mr. Raposo. Please be a Nascimento round. Yeah. Going 3-0 to start and then going fucking 3-1. Or 3-2 rather. 2 in a row is kind of rough. Don't give Gahn any ideas. He might attempt to skin Aspinall that way. The only rule that specifies using your fingers is if you use anything else to split the cut open. Technically, it's not against the rules. Okay. Discord's Groomer Central? Yes, I suppose. Justin Gaethje feels he deserves to be rewarded with equity for everything he's done for the UFC. I'm at a place where I feel like I deserve to be compensated for what I've done, not for what I'm going to do. The UFC should create a company. Give me equity in that company so I can build passive income. Somebody just told Gaethje about passive income 10 minutes ago. GTA 6 delayed, but we see John Jones slept, or GTA 6, but every champ is Dagestani. Delay that shit all you want, dude. Let him get put out. Why is Walnut MMA 0-4? Raposo 90 to Nascimento's 10. Close second. Could go either way. Mitch Raposo, Nascimento in the clinch. Sorry, zoned out for a second. Has Nascimento ever shot, though? I always thought he was like a Patty Pimlet, you shoot on me kind of guy. Yeah. He shot like 5 times, but he just gets stuff, yeah. Are they planning to turn Paris Fight Night card into a numbered event for Aspinall Gahn? They might, but they probably won't. They'll probably do Aspinall Gahn and Abu Dhabi again. Those fuckers love Gahn over there. Oh! Nascimento dropped him! Holy shit, he might get a finish! Holy shit, he actually dropped Mitch Raposo where he fucking... Holy shit, get a finish, buddy! Go for it, arm triangle here. The fence is in the way, fuck. Ground and pound, buddy. Let's get an elbow. Get more elbows, actually. Mitch is still in it real. Nascimento can get a 10-8 here. It's possible. Goichi thinks he's going to get equity in UFC. Is the funny shit of all time. Gaethje really doesn't understand that he's already one of the most privileged fighters in the UFC. Only other person to ask for equity was McGreg's rather. That would be a crazy pull. Marcus McGee asking for UFC equity. Dude, I don't know how to score the fight, man. Nasty Nascimentos, STBJJ Boxing winning him this fight, man. And I say that as Nascimento actually drops him, yeah. I had Nascimento 3rd round sub, but I want Mitch to win. Mitchell, get up! Mitchell! Nascimento can do shit here, I think, but I don't think he's going to. He had a chance, but he's tied up, only has 3 minutes. Yeah, he's got to keep working. He's back in full guard. This is rough. 29-28, Nascimento, fuck. 29-28 Raposo. Sorry. 10-9 Nascimento in the third. What I meant. Oh, he tries to pass. Can't quite get it. Oh, fuck. Yeah. It's a good elbow. It's a body shot that missed. It's a good shot. He needs more of them. He needs to get a cut. He needs top mount. He needs something. Passes to half guard. Here we go, Nascimento. Mitch Raposo seemingly smiling off bottom for a second there. What's Nascimento trying to do? Why does he get his hands like this around him? He tapped? He didn't fucking tap. Horiguchi. Oh no, don't say that. Nascimento gets stuck in half guard a lot. He does. He did the little Yuri tap thing on his body. Interesting. "30 seconds. Make something happen, Nascimento. Yeah, put fingers in his eyes again." He gets full man for the last 10 seconds. There he goes. He's won the round. There we go. Bang. Side control. Look at him go. Nascimento, I need elbows. I need something, buddy. What's a good place in Canada to visit? None of it. Try and go to like a provincial park or something. Visit where they shot Trailer Park Boys. That works, yeah. This is a step away from gay sex. It's like 15 steps away. Their pants are still on. There's a couple of steps. Where are they dapping up? Dude, they successfully clammed on us, dude. Come on. Pull up on J-Rock and Ricky. Borderline giving up his bag of old move, yeah. Bro streaming from his MMA gym's locker room, real. Second coming of Big Buckwheat. That's crazy. Aylin Perez daughter, Disney adult son. Disney adult son. At least he's not hurting anybody. Except himself and his wallet. Ugh. Why does Nascimento have his whole team fucking lined up there? Blue Chew. It's split! It's split, dude! Okay. Got a little bit rough at the end there. I have a tummy ache after eating too much Swedish fish. Yeah, that'll get you. I thought they were gonna rob him too, man. Mitch does not deserve a speech. The middle Mitch Raposo guy looks like fucking taller at Alan Nascimento. Anybody else seeing that guy? The really tall, long guy in the middle of the coaches? Raposo is 3 split decision in 4 fights, by the way. Yeah, new goat. Never getting out of this 65% pick accuracy. That's better than average. Imagine pulling up to a function and turning off the World Cup and running this card. Top 3 ways to get penetrated. I mean, yeah. When you have a failing D grade on picks. World Cup so gay, soccer's not a real sport. Yeah, I talked about it yesterday a little bit on Twitter because people were asking. Congrats, Adrian Yanez. And I'm like, I was watching Canada versus Qatar, right? And I watched a guy's leg get broken, and I saw his reaction. And then like 5 minutes before that, I saw one player kick the back of another player's leg. And the guy who kicked, not even the guy who got kicked, he didn't go down. The guy who kicked the other guy's back of his leg went down. The world what? The world who? And it's like, you're having a worse reaction than a guy who just visibly broke his leg. And you kicked somebody else and it hurt you a lot. Holy shit. I don't know. I think it's kind of silly. Here we go. Be a Mosquito, Melissa Mullins. Let's go, dude. I'm at 71%. A passing C grade. A guy who keeps up with his pick percentage. Calls that Shirez or Moreno. Moreno? Fuck you. He called out two fucking Iridium guys. Mitch Raposo, Iridium guy, just called out 2 Iridium guys. Huh. Official ops. Our wife is fighting right now. I'm at 67%. I'll take it. Okay, dude. Dude, it's not the time for 6-7 jokes. This is serious. They have to dive because it's a tactical advantage and have to make a foul obvious to the ref. Yeah, I know. It's just silly. I know. Cheering for Beta 1 hand at a time. Fuck, it's so funny. Women's MMA next gonna go buy me a Giro. Yeah, real. Vamp, real shit though. Your Twitter has a ridiculous amount of racist subtext. I won't elaborate. What do you mean racist subtext? What's the fucking racist subtext? Racist subtext. Shut the fuck up. Walkout song pissing me off. Isn't this Saint Motel? Isn't that dancing in the moonlight? That's a sick song, dude. That's an okay walkout song. He earlier reminded that someone in MMA decisions me. You scored at Moreno. Kavanaugh for Moreno, yeah. Real. I can name every champion of flyweight, welterweight, bantamweight, and featherweight. Okay, dude. A real fan wouldn't misspell it. Ooh, you fucking got him good, guys. Okay, let's stop being so angry. Be a Mosquito looks angry, dude. Speaking of angry. Like, you throw up a picture of Dumas, call him... What? I never fucking said that! I never said that! That's fucking... It's a bold-faced lie, dude. Um, be a mamacita. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay. Okay. What are the odds? Actually, pretty good. Not to sound woke or anything, but Ilya fighting again after a week, just a week after getting finished, doesn't sit right with me. 31, and all I think about is money. Oh boy. What was I gonna say? Bro pulling out the antiquated slurs. Okay. Van pretending he didn't make the nickname John Chicken, but I did not say that. Mine was always John Blow Jones as like a double entendre of like it's close to Bones. You could do like John Blow is like cocaine, but it's also blowing men, right? That was always my thing. It was always John Blow Jones. When's the ethnic girlfriend reveal? Not happening. Two very big reasons to cheer for B. Okay, it's not very nice. He hates John because he's black. What other reason could there be? Vamp has a shy Filipino wife that cooks and cleans. Yeah, she stays quiet. I like it that way. Vamp tweets like MMA Joey. I do not tweet like MMA Joey. Why does Melissa Mullins 8? Why is she looking off at a direction and why are her eyes crossed? Riddle me this, Batman. All right, gambling addict. Nice try. Vamp coined Derek Lewis's nickname on accident. Yeah, real. You got me. I do not tweet like MMA Joey. MMA Joey will be like, something about this KO doesn't sit right with me. It'll be the Gaethje Poirier head kick that wrapped around. It'll be like, that's a back of the head shot. John blowing the breathalyzer, Sir Jones. Yeah. Officer Nerd! Who are you, Officer Nerd? Oh my days, Melissa Mullins. Side note, MMA Joey just reeks of desperate validation. I can't even buy into his little grift. It's too transparent. Yeah. If you're gonna grift, like at least grift as like a handsome young white boy or something. I don't know. John, can I figure it out? I suppose he could try that. I wouldn't appreciate it. Mike Beltran, he's back again. Look at him go. I don't mean this to be mean, but Mullins does look like her mom just died. Okay. Did her mom just die? Or are we just saying that out of nowhere? Or is this like yeah, she looked like it? If Melissa Mullins wins this and beats Bia Mesquite, I'm gonna lose it. Who are you? I'll tell you who you'll never be. You'll never be Boo Boo Wild Thing. Fucking, who is Boo Boo Wild Thing? That's the question we've been wondering for years. People forget, man. John Jones had Boo Boo Wild Thing in his contacts. What's in Bia Mesquita's eye? I don't know, man. The flies from the fucking White House card have taken a week off and they're back. The Butch one looks like Fallon Fox. Not really, dude. I disagree. I got something in my eye. Holy shit. BJJ nerds are going to break my heart every time, man. I shit on them, but they keep picking them. Okay, but it's at women's MMA and they can just get goofy like head and arm throws and go, ah! And the other woman will go down. Vamp got a free suit for signing a streaming label deal with Ariel Helwani. First of all, I wouldn't sign with Ariel Helwani. I would sign with Ariel Helwani's Jewish manager, or I would sign with Uncrowned. Second off, I got that suit like years ago. Oh my god, Bia's wobbled! Fuck you! Fuck you! Get out of there! Yeah, poke her in the eyes, dude. Bia did just fucking grab her and fucking... Like invincible, dude. Holy shit. MMA Joey's got to be the least respected MMA YouTuber. It's him or it's Kenny. Oh, she's on bottom. Oh, she's getting her guard passed by Melissa Mullins. Uh-oh. Big underdog upset incoming? Yeah, maybe. My mamacita, no. She's doing it for her mom. People forget, man. Fighting someone who just lost their mom's the worst base ever. This is his world. This is his world. This is her world, friend. Fight clock. Oh, shit. My bad. Fuck. For Mrs. Mullins. He's going to hunt for subs off her back and not get them. Yeah, real. As long as Melissa has good enough top pressure, I mean, they can't materialize. She's going to go omoplata here. Is she flexible enough to do it? Seems like she's not getting her ankle over the back of her head. Seems like she needs to pull it more kind of down instead of just over. I don't know. Be a mosquito breaking out. The fullest guard you've ever seen. Holy shit. Is she going to go? You can go double arm in triangle if she was really goofy here. She's going to go arm bar. Oh, she's going to get it, isn't she? Oh, she's got to roll with her hips. No way. Oh, fuck. Whoa. Okay, man. All right. All right. Finally. Okay, we got one back. What a fucking joke. Did you pick Melissa Mullins? Don't worry, guys. B is used to being on her back. Okay, well, she's a multiple-time jiu-jitsu world champion, so I would hope so. The most retarded decision ever. Why would you go to the ground? Get up! Women do love arm bars, Drew. It's real. Heard that from many women. Negative fight IQ for Mullins. I knew it. I knew it. More heart than Healy. That's bad. That's bad. Great trip. Horrible ground game, though. Yeah. Good women's fight. Hell froze over. Yeah. A fucking wobble and the sub. Holy shit. 3-3. We totes making a comeback. Okay, here we go, man. Man, Luana Santos really showed why she has that dog in her. Search Luana Santos dog if you want to learn more about this momentous victory. Fuck. Oh boy. She low-key could be great. We just need better striking, which I don't know if it's possible. Get her training with Tapturo. Yeah, get Tapturo in here. Say, Tapturo, teach her how to throw a jab. And Tapturo will be like, bang. And be a mosquito go fucking flying across the room, dude. Could be a problem. Vamp is the last young white man left in Canada. It's all Indian tech support. I mean, not entirely. I mean, there's a couple, but the numbers aren't looking great. Melissa Mullins straight crying right now, dude. Thea Mesquita. She's happy and shit. Vamp isn't white, he's Jewish. Shaking my head. I am not Jewish. You take that back. I would never do something like that. Let's go Kudalaba. Here we go. No! Okay. I can't even say what I'm so angry about. Mullen's definitely the most autistic fighter. Something about those English fighters. Yeah, something about him, dude. Canada is beautiful, unironically. Is Mabel Cap hiding a love child from us, fam? Since he's lactating and shit? Yeah, there's got to be something. Give a fuck about your mom, bitch. I'm making bank on typology points, okay? We will check for a Mosquito update on her OnlyFans page tonight. The female Charlie Olives. Ugh. What do you think about the nationalist slur Canuck? I'm okay with Canuck. I'm American, but I lived in Canada for 3 years. I miss poutine like every single day. No, miss all the yeah. That really was a Oliveira fight, wasn't it? Kinda. Who's next? Are we almost at the main card? I think we are, in fact, almost at the main card. Oh shit, Andre Lima Borjas next. Andre Lima next, dude. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ugh, fuck. Rousey versus Holly Holm. If Rousey was good, yeah, she would have just fell into guard. Yeah, I guess. No, I don't guess actually. It's an on the rocks kind of day. Please tell me he starts pouring chocolate milk. Oh no, it's a white monster on ice. Oh shit. Oh, not white monster on ice. Dude, I love dogs eating hot dogs, especially if it's like a golden retriever eating a hot dog. There's nothing better than a fucking video of a golden retriever eating a hot dog. I'm telling you. Okay. Oh no, not Canuck. Can cuck, as in cuck added to Canuck, I guess, if you want to. Dude, look at that rising belt. It's so pretty. If only we had something pretty in the UFC. They want Drake. Oh, Black Jew to represent Canada. Okay. Am I right, Canada? What is this music on the gooch? Hold on. What do you mean? Vamp confirmed furry? I'm not a furry if I like videos of like retrievers eating hot dogs at baseball games, okay? I'm sorry, look at this shit. I love that shit. I live for that shit. Loki, I live for that shit. Okay. Heike even. Yeah. What about the two golden retrievers eating eat two hot dogs each? Oh shit, I haven't seen that video. Yeah, okay, Azan. Yeah, alright. Whenever I tell my friends I love the gooch, they always look at me strangely, yeah. Gotta love gooch, man. Something pretty in the UFC, bro. We have Megan O'Leary. No, I mean a pretty belt. Vamp was raised with the saying, "Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me." You guys can't get to him. No, true, you can't get to me. I repeat that in my head constantly. I like dogs. They're nice animals, true. Got that dog in him now. Exactly. It's an on the rocks kind of day, dude. Dear Kyoji Horiguchi, stunt on these hoes. Stunt on these hoes. Oh boy. Look at how stretched out the gooch can get. Holy shit. I'd kiss the gooch. Real. It's a dog-eat-dog world, real. Did you have Beyblades back in the day? No, I was not a Beyblade kid. I was kind of jealous of the ones that would bring them to school and have them fight each other. I didn't really do Pokemon cards that much either. I dabbled, but no, I wasn't a Beyblade kid. I played soccer pretty much every day at recess, like a little brown kid. It's a callback. That's not my own joke. That's a callback to somebody else's references about that. Okay, whatever. Look at Andre Lima with his fucking hat, dude. Look at this guy go. Come on, buddy. Let's just finish Borjas, okay? Let's just out leg kick Borjas and let's get this shit going. He's got a red strip in his hair. Presenting Peru. Crazy how Pena had an entire Giants NFL team come to the event just to see her get dominated and sub. True. You do kind of give off soccer kid vibes, yeah. You a Poké nerd? I know quite a bit. Like, if you ask me a question, I could get, like, most of them, but I'm not an expert. I can't name all the Pokemon currently, but I can name, like, a decent amount of them. If you showed me a picture, I could be like, that's Staryu. Borja's such a bum. This is a lock. Hasn't he lost, like, 4 in a row? Or, like, 5 of his last 6? You can see Cap's tit jiggle? Oh, for sure. They got jiggle physics on it, dude. What the fuck is his fighter name? Starboy? Like the Weeknd song. Does anyone actually like Andre Lima? I think he's a pretty good prospect. He's the most boring dude in the roster. Yeah, he's not super crazy, but please don't say I've curses somehow. Yeah, he's not the most entertaining guy around, but like he's a solid prospect who has like potential to be a ranked guy and decent. So Pokemon vending machines have scalpers surrounding them waiting for the drops now. It's like they created Team Rocket IRL. Yeah, kind of. Borjas is 1-4 on a 2-fight skid. Sorry, that's what I meant. Yeah, you get what I mean. I think he's going to get out leg kicked. He doesn't react well to what gens Kaparaja from. Oh, it's the elephant. It's the elephant, and it evolves into the other elephant. Or is Kaparaja the secondary one? It's not that early. It's got to be after 3, but before like 7. I'm going to say 5 or 6, but I'm not sure. I remember the Deoxys movie, real. I remember watching that when it was on like TV as well. I didn't have like the DVD of it or anything. I wasn't that hardcore, but it was on TV, and I remember watching the Deoxys movie, as well as the Mew movie. The Mew movie. Fuck. Igor Severino greater than Andre Lima. Okay. Mr. Legs, if you were in a fight with Lima, would you bite him too? Yes, I would have to. All the 30-year-olds at my work obsessed with Pokemon. Every break they go walk to the store and get packs. It's just fucking silly. I get it. I know some people like that do that kind of thing. And they're like, here's my investment fund. And it's like, man. Is that a fucking blender? No, surely that's not a fucking blender right now that I'm hearing. All you need to know is Borjas dropped Van one time and he'll take that to his grave. Real. Yeah. Like, obviously Pokemon cards are worth a lot, but I think there's going to be a point in time where the market does just fucking crash, and I don't know when that is, so I'm scared. Like, I have, like, old Pokemon cards, and a friend came over, and we, like, logged them, and we looked at how much they were, and it's like, oh, shit, it's like $300 worth of cards. There's, like, some kind of rare ones in there, and they could sell more if they got a table or a booth at, like, a selling thing, and, like, because I have a bunch of old school energies that apparently are rare or whatever. So it's, like, a couple $100, and it's like, okay, well, it's an option. Why the fuck do you know people like that, man? It's my cousin. I didn't have a choice about knowing him or not. It's guy lives with his parents at 21 years of age. Wow, in Alberta, Canada. Not even the right fucking province. 23? Bro, I'm 34. What, do you know people like this? Copperage is Gen 8. Which gen are Mega Evolutions introduced? Mega Evolutions were X and Y. So whatever generation that was. Copperage is not Gen 8. Like, is Copperage new? Was he for... I thought Scarlet and Violet was Gen 8. That's the 9th gen. Okay, Copperage was the UK games. Okay. That makes sense. Vamp Kid. Vamp Kid is like 28. Bro looks nothing like 12-year-old and is 34. Bro looks like a 12-year-old and is 34. Okay. Bro, nothing wrong with living with parents. Okay, let's not talk about BlackRock. He looks to 14, but he's 34. It's not my fault, dude. Come back to me when I'm 80 and I look like I'm 50, okay? I'll be dead before then. Which gen are Mega Evolutions introduced? If Copperage is 8, and that's there, and then it's like that, Sun and Moon, one more back. That has to be 5 or 6 again, right? It's X and Y. I think it's 6. Mega Evolutions. Lima's team vibing? I would be too. What are they dancing to? Yeah, the screen's glitching. I don't know how to fix my fucking camera. I probably need to get a new one. I can't fix it. I don't know how. I'm so confused. If I was in the UFC, my nickname would be Evil Honky Devil. No first name, no surname. Oh, not even a nickname. Okay. I'm an Andre Lima Glazer. He just never fights. Yeah, he's a little bit inactive. I'm going to try and fix the screen glitch. I don't know how I'm going to do it. I don't know what I need to do it, but we're going to see if we can fix it. Okay. So immediate first plan. Unplug the capture card, because we just do not need it. It's another thing that we don't need. Bang, gone. Secondary thing. I think we're going to see if that works, and then we're going to unplug it and replug it if we're still dealing with problems. Why are you glitching like FNAF? I don't know how to fix it. I don't know why it does it. I have no idea. Evil Honky Devil's crazy. In case anyone was wondering, no MIDI player, no background play, no play with all VPNs, no quality adjustment options, no MIDI controls. Paramount Plus live streaming. Yeah, what a sick app, dude. It's not reggae. It was like Brazilian funk or something. I don't know. Borjas is an unranked Alex Perez, just a murderer's row of all good prospects. Yeah, kind of. By 3 pounds, yeah. Can I have 3K USD to bid on a LeBron jersey? You can have it. You can have it every other day. Deal? Okay, we're going timeshares on a fucking LeBron jersey. Boras with the femboy short shorts. Okay, interesting. Half a point Mega Evolutions were introduced Gen 6. Next question. Okay, you can't give me half a point. I would have just said Gen 6. Team Skull is the evil team for which Pokemon games? Team Skull Grunt. Team Skull Grunt. That's Sun and Moon. Yes. They were based out of the poison domain, where they had like a compound in a city and it was poisonous. I was there for that, dude. Boras gets cut after this, he might. Maybe they'll keep him around again, I don't know. This guy's asking me fucking Pokemon questions. Here we go, we're on. People forget, man. Vamp's 36 with 3 divorces. 2 divorces. Not a game used and signed too. Okay, wrong. It was actually Super Smash Bros. Brawl for the Wii. This guy fucking got me. Which Pokemon is gay? Mimikyu always, spoke to me as a gay man. How do you feel about Full Send MMA? It's whatever. Isn't it the Nelk Boys MMA brand? It's fucking whatever. It is what it is. Like, obviously, we know who the Nelk Boys are and who they're associated with, but What are you gonna do? Elephant walk at him, bud. Real. You got elephant walk at him. Good deep to the body. Borjas doing the L step out of range. Look at him go. Who are these fucking nobodies? Borjas lost to Joshua Van, but he dropped him. And Andre Lima is the one who got bit in the Contender Series. Mr. Mimes gay F. Yeah, real, dude. Full point. Next question. What does VGC stand for in terms of Pokemon VGC? Video. VGC. It's not card. Feels like video game card. Fuck, I don't know. Steiny loves MMA, guys, yeah. Dragonite's kind of zesty, yeah. You're telling me you were just a little twink before and now you're a dragon? Come on, get out of here. He's Muhammad Killashaw Ali. True, Mr. Mime, real. Yeah, I've heard VGC. Something competitive. I don't got it. I used to watch. It's Wolfie VGC, right? So it's got to be competitive, right? Yeah, I don't know. Can I get a third of a point? I've dropped this shit harder than Fan, bro. Wake up, okay. Danny gifted Steiny a watch, then Kyle and him went gambling. Yeah, I'm so excited. Virtual game cards? Fuck. Bullshit. Be crazy. It would be a crazy Andre Lima main if he was in UFC 6. Yeah, maybe. I mean, his moveset's kind of sick. He's got good intangibles as well. Wolfie's way too old to be playing little kid card games. Okay, well, if you're making money off children's shit, is it really, I'm too old to be doing this, you know? At a certain point. Is it true that Ronin MMA lives in the woods secluded from society? Yeah, they have to keep him out there, otherwise he gets nippy. Boraz fighting like he got KO'd in 2 of his last 3. Well, I think he might have actually. So, this guy's fighting like he's chinny. Yeah. Willingly, of course. No, we keep him out there on purpose. Swinging from the waist with no momentum, man. Casino app emailed me 300 credit, but I had to wash the hell out of it before withdrawal. Freest 1,100 USD of my life. Okay, cool. I guess. Just a disgrace to the sport. Cut these enchiladas. Dude, Andre Lima's good. He's like good enough to be a ranked flyweight. Video game championship? Bullshit. What single type is super effective against itself? Fighting? I want to say fighting. Ghost? Hold on. It's fighting or ghost. For some reason. I'm going to say fighting, but for some reason I think there's also something with ghost where it counteracts each other. But ghost is also effective against dark, or is it dark on ghost? Lima throwing kicks like they're hate crimes. True. I think it's fighting. Andre Lima's inactive. Seems like ages since he last fought. Yeah, he had injuries. Oh, that wasn't a drop. That was an off balance. Shut the fuck up. Andre Lima around still. Oh, wow. Look at the crafty karate setup, which is useful for blitzing, which Borjas is not doing. Yeah. Sometimes you'll see a fighter and you'll be like, this game does not work together. Oh, Andre Lima wobbled a little bit by Borjas. Maybe. Missed the daily UFC 6 streams. Maybe we'll stream tomorrow, too. I don't know. We'll see here. We're putting out a video tomorrow, so maybe we'll stream later in the day. But I'm also doing some things tomorrow, so. Easy one, Borjas. That is not a fucking Borjas round. You take that shit back. Speaking of inactive, I wonder if Shavkat's ever going to come back. I saw him driving a Lexus yesterday, so we'll see. Was it a Lexus, or was it like a big truck of some sort? I don't know. Are the fights that bad we're doing a Pokemon quiz? Okay, I'm painting Warhammer in fairness to answer my own question. I mean, it's okay, but I don't expect Andre Lima to get a finish. I picked Boras to win. Please roast me on stream. I mean, he could still win. Like, he kind of wobbled Lima at the end of the round a little bit, but not really. And he got the off balance. Boras fighting not to get cut? It's 100%. I don't think that's a Borjas round, dude. I mean, that looks really bad there, but he was also in transition. Then he backed up. Maybe Borjas steals it there. I don't know. It's rough. Shove got back to maining Uber Eats. Yeah. Better invest in a good vehicle, buddy. Better get lumbar support, big guy. Join Megan O'Leary for an in-depth look at Kayla Harrison. I think I'll pass. Guy looks like Stephen A. Smith. A little bit. 5 out of 10. Not the best, not the worst. The worst, if you will. If Ian Gary does well against Islam, Shav might get a title shot. Maybe. I think Shav's been out so long to where you'd need. I think Shav's been out so long to where you need to get him a tune-up, you know? The guy that KO'd Leon Shabazian has no name or face on Google. Yeah, it's rough. Correct partially, it's Ghost. I'm sure fighting is effective against itself. What was the question? Hold on. What single type is super effective against itself? I swear fighting's also... Don't make me pull up a type effectiveness chart. Well, this man's recovering from a low blow. Huh, I could have swore fighting. The move Bitter Malice is a move of which type? Bitter Malice is probably dark, right? Bitter Malice. Or is it going to be a... Bitter Malice feels like that could be something... Well, what did Mimikyu have? It had like a move that was like a fairy move, but also a ghost move and shit. He's faking that shit? I don't think so, dude. Poked him right in the balls, dude. Not the gooch. Not the gooch. 2 cheating champs, now everyone does it. That's how it goes, man. He really is like Alex Pratt. Fuck. You're right. I'm gonna say dark. Yes, Pharma no contest. Who's this woman in here? Who the fuck are you? I mean, again, it grays, but sometimes it hits weird. You don't know. My wife just now, who is this guy? I'm a guru truther. I'm sorry, Vampy, I failed you. I'll educate her. All good. That's fine. I'm a guru truther. Women don't talk about MMA guru. That's untrue. She's going to feel his nuts. They're a little bit loose. Yeah. Are we just going to sit here for 3 minutes? Oh, never mind. She's old. Okay. Are they bringing in his wife to see if the thing still works? Okay, that's not fucking good. Vamp loves his Japanese-made body poke girl body pill. No, I don't, actually. Nah, she's seasoned. She's some doctor. I see her often to the losing fighters when they get KO'd or some shit. Okay, yeah. Borja. Okay, all right, Borja. Okay, we're putting our feet up on the cage. Okay. You saw a woman on your screen and immediately got hot under the collar. Are you gay? Sorry, you are gay, rather. That's not very nice. Yeah, grab your Gucci. Just call it a no contest and let's get to the next fight. No, we got to give him 2 more minutes. Bitter Malice is a ghost type move. Next question. Shut the fuck up. No, it's not, dude. No, it's not. What gen were regional variants include? Sun and Moon. So that is 9, 8, 7. Gen 7. Gen 7 Sun and Moon. A Alolan fucking executor, dude. And he's milking it? We can't say he's milking it, okay? I don't want to look at this for 5 minutes. Call it a no contest. Bro, the feet cam. Yeah. No, he's going to ruin Lima's record? Okay, well, it probably won't be a DQ because it didn't seem like there was malice behind it. Bitter malice, if you will. You got to elevate the balls. You got to get the momentum going, dude. What is that position? He's about to give childbirth. He's put his feet in the stirrups and we're just waiting. Borjas ball cam. Meanwhile, yep. What happened? I left for a bit, came back to this. Lima was winning, and then he kicked him in the balls. So it was kind of a grazing shot, but like still it can hurt. So golf club right to the nuts. Here we go. He's getting up. Okay, 30 seconds. He's not milking it. No one will ever milk it again, actually. His balls are over. His balls is hot. Okay, here we go. We're back. Let's take a point, dude. Let's take a point, because that's actually really fucking gnarly. Can we take a point, please? Okay, no point for that? Fucking out for 5 minutes and not... Jeez, okay. Kevin Borjas, were you faking that shit? Why are you doing karate bullshit now? I expected him to come at me like... Hit him again, Lima. Let's test our theory. Whoa, Shader! Look at him go. Whoa, what the fuck? Why is he so good now? Why the fuck did he suddenly get so good at fighting? Holy shit. So he got really fucking good all of a sudden. Fucking factory reset, dude. Good overhand. Left hook back Borjas. Body kick Lima. He needs more of those, but keep him clean, hopefully. Right, yeah, take a point for a foul. Nice fantasy. Well, I was under the impression that it actually fucking hurt him. Seeing what I'm seeing now, it's like, oh, fucking made him a better fighter, actually. So you gotta, anything, deduct a point from fucking Borjas. Clock? Oh, my bad. Sorry. People forget, man, the factory reset button is directly on his taint, dude. Real, dude, real. They swapped him out with a body double, and no one was looking. Ref isn't taking a point, so he's taking the point himself, yeah. Clock on, clock's the back. There we go. Balls to the walls, yeah, real. I don't like that Andre Lima's going like this, though. It's kind of shitty. With the organs of lust removed, Kevin Borjas fights with an entirely clear mind for the first time in his life. He was just held back his whole career. From it grazed him to that was gnarly. Well, it can graze you and still be gnarly. It can graze you and still be gnarly. There was a limiter Borjas was wearing in his jockstrap. Lima dislodged it. Now he's fighting in full power. Yeah. He just checked a body kick by jumping. Lima's foul maxing. Yeah. You get one free foul of each kind. Yeah. Two rounds to... They're giving Borjas the first, I guess. Don't understand why Lima's not throwing combinations. Yeah, he is slowing down a bunch. How far am I behind? I'm at like 30 seconds here. Well, 32, 31, 30 now. Fuck. This is crazy. Is Lima the one who got bit? Yeah. The cycle of fouls continues. Huh. You don't say. Lima isn't slowing down, by the way. He's never gotten started. Yes. Agree. Round 2 done. Maybe 2-0 Boras. Could be 1-1, but. Oh. Gen 7 is correct. Next question. Garchomp is a pseudo legendary in which dinner? Oh, fuck. Black and white? Or was he 1 before black and white? -1 nut plus 10 aggression, yeah. Dude, I just got caught his cheese head while I was trying to hear you. Okay. It's not my problem, man. It's enough Pokemon quiz? Yeah, no more Pokemon quiz. This will be the last one. I want to say black and white, so that's 4. Anti-sucks. Weakoon's where it's at, true. UK guys be like 3 to 4 minutes behind of the live broadcast. Crazy. Lima checked out thinking it was over. Good on Borjas. Stay in the mode despite the pain. True. Boras partaking in the Pour a Beer Under Nuts challenge. Mid-round finish from Lima. It could happen, but I don't know, man. Coach would be icing balls, not his chest? Maybe. Ball shot Boras, new mythical fighter unlocked. Yeah, unleashed. Sensing another ball shot, it could happen. Did it happen again? What happened? What are we doing? Oh, his mouth guard fell out. Oh. 1-1, I think it could be. But if I'm Andre Lima, I'm pushing like a motherfucker here. Where's the clock? Oh, no. You can sense when another man's about to feel pain in his balls? Yes. Can't you? What's the future for the winner of this one? Well, Andre Lima stays undefeated, but he struggled with Kevin Borjas. But everyone has a little bit. Judges are only biased, but my favorite fighter is losing. Yeah. Who's the American guy doing the play-by-play? Dan Healy? I think his name's Dan Healy. He's okay. He's usually on the post-fight shows or the pre-fight shows. He usually doesn't do actual commentary, but he's been okay for a couple of Apex events. MMA fans, when data takes time to get to a completely different continent or different broadcasts, or different, yeah. Dude, that's crazy, man. Kevin Ballejos, here we go. Ballhass, rather, not Ballejos. Not fucking Kevin Vallejos. Fuck. Yeah, I just haven't heard of my commentary before. Yeah. He's usually hanging out with DC and Sanko. Is that Cheeto I see in commentary? And Ignacio's there too. They're both doing Spanish, I think. Good takedown defense from Borjas. Yeah. I think it's Cheeto and Ignacio on the broadcast. We will stay on the feet. Yeah. Not sure if it's commentary for Spanish or if he's just sitting there. Van Lima, book it now. Okay, man. Is it soothing to his balls when he in his lean hand when he house steps? Okay. I don't care that he's on right. Okay. I've always been a Borjas, bro. That's not true. You're just lying. You're fucking lying. Borjas is shit. Maybe not shit. He's had close fights, but like he's like 1-5, dude. It's fucking not great. Bro, that ass. Boras has never fought like this? Yeah, it's kind of a little bit out of the ordinary. Good uppercut from Balas. Rubs his balls to put some stink on his shots, dude. Yeah. We're separating from there? You have to have a closed fist, I guess. I don't know. Lima's still trying to press forward and circle and catch him, but he's not doing a great job here. It's a Boras win, dude. That's fucking crazy. Okay, that was an off balance. That one there was an off balance. There's another one that's like actually a Borjas fucking knockdown. What are the faces Boras is making? Dude, he hasn't won in a while. Lima Bean got put in a crock pot. How did Boras suddenly go Ultra Instinct after the nut shot? No fucking idea. Abandon the leg kick? Yeah, I thought he was going to leg kick as well. Boras has had problems with that. Means Kudalaba's a lock, right? Yes. Melissa Mullins, the black belt. Melissa Mullins, the black belt. Jackass retirement home, true. Yeah. What's up? How's it going, Dialectic? What's up, dude? 3027? I guess you can. It's kind of rough, but I guess you can. What the fuck's that hat? Let's see this hat. Where's the hat? Or is the Andre Lima hat? 11-1. Ho. There hasn't been 12 fights today. Big boar. Huh. Cut the guy for being 2-4 and missing weight. True, I forgot that he missed weight. Oh man, crazy. Kevin Dark Horse Borjas. Okay. Fucking literally big because he missed weight by 3 pounds. I don't know. I don't think he's great. Hmm. And that's the prelims. Fuck. Bring me my money. Wait, one judge gave it 30-28. How could one of those be a 10-8 round? What? There's a 30-28? 1-4 on my picks and my parlay just flunked. Yeah. Yeah, it's rough. It's been a rough morning. Oh, 30-28? DC had to have heard the criticisms and he finally read the judging criteria. He finally acknowledged what impact is the most important thing to judge. Yeah. Has to be a draw round. Did they factor in their own point deduction? How do you even get... Okay, we're going to look at that in a second here. I can't pull it up on screen because we got other stuff, but... Like, I guess you can get a 10-10 round, but I don't... That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, we're going to wait like 15 minutes and then it'll update and then we'll talk about it. If the ref won't do anything about those fouls, the judges will probably, or are they just smoking crack? I think they're just smoking crack because you can't factor in a foul as the judge. You're just not allowed to. White boy from Alberta enjoys the Brendan Schaub special. Again, not Alberta, dude. Start making other educated guesses. I just rewatched it. They said what I typed. Okay, interesting. No, they gave it 30-27 and 2-29-28. Oh, okay. Huh? Thinking about picking Feely, but well, there's a bunch of fucking underdogs winning, so you might as well try something here. Probably should have picked Feely. He's coming off a loss, but he's been a very consistent win-loss streak. Yeah. If not for the 5 minutes of recovery time for Borjas, the main card would have started exactly as scheduled. How do you exactly as scheduled rather? How do they schedule this shit so perfectly? I don't know. Well, they know which fights are probably going to be decisions, and they're like, okay, we can put this many ads here, and then we have a decision, so that gets us 15 minutes, and then keep moving on from there. Make the poll Oliveira Feely. Okay, we'll do Oliveira Feely poll at your request. There we go. Pull up. Feely was the most logical underdog, which makes him losing on this, which means he's losing on this card rather. Yeah. Everything that goes slightly bad in my life is all Dana's fault. Yeah. Isn't he on Kutalaba like 31? He is kind of like, yeah, younger than you'd expect. Now he got robbed by Boomkauskas. 50-50 pull. Okay, Andre Lima, Borja scorecards are up. No, yeah, it was 2-29-28 and a 30-27. There was no 30-28. I am scared of Titty Power, me too. I'm fucking freaking out. Kudalaba's a marauder, man. Real. Starboob, real. My day's been ruined. None of the fighters I like won. Yeah. Ian will sub Sterling maybe. Well, Matt Oliveira is such a weight bully. You think he can get away with it at featherweight? I think it's Andre Feely though. We know Reebok highlights are bad, but what about pre-Reebok highlights? Are those a good or bad thing? Well, they just don't have much from Horiguchi because they didn't pay to get any Ryzen highlights. So they only have like a couple beforehand that they can pull from, and then Tagir plus Amir Albazi, right? Grand Piano is going to fall on Kyoji on the way to the cage because this division is cartoonishly cooked. People forget, man, Andre Feely's baby died during training camp, and he talked about that in the post-fight interview with DC, of all people. Talk about coincidence. Am I right, Miami? Real. The White House card feels like yesterday. True. Are you insinuating DC ate the baby? He didn't eat the fucking baby. No, DC lost his own kid when he was like 20-something. Sucks. DC looks like... DC looks at a small fight like a KFC meal combo. Love the chat poll. It's pretty close. Yeah, I don't know. Majority touchy-feely? What the fuck? I thought like 25% touchy-feely, but I'm going Vinicius Oliveira, and I'm pretty confident. Vinicius only really lost to Batista, who's solid as hell. That's a solid-ass cat. Feely lost to several bums. Yeah, but he also... He was beating Melky Costa before the fucking sub. DC or Dutch from Red Dead 2 who ate more babies. Real, dude. Real. That's knowledge, dude. That's knowledge. MMA gods, please don't make this Eon bum submit Sterling. Not only is Sterling one of the only representatives for my country, but losing to Kudalaba kills his momentum almost completely. Yeah, but he's like a shithead. Starting this Monday, new ranking bullshit starting this Monday. They're fucking with the rankings this Monday. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Poll is what we wanted, not what we think. Oh, interesting. Who the fuck names their kid Touchy Feely? That's his nickname, dude. That's his nickname. Yeah, probably with me. Yeah, but he blank. Yeah, but he blank on the blank till blank, okay? Vinicius reached... Vinicius at a reach disadvantage, and his goofy open stance striking style is not good against Feely. Yeah, but what if he just chins him? Look at the left titty. It's fucking impeccable, dude. Impeccable. I love fat girls, and I won't be bullied for it. No, we will bully you, actually. Joshua Vance smokes everyone, and we all just have to deal with it whether we like it or not. I had to accept this with Islam. He loses to Pantoja and Kyoji if he beats Manel Cap. That's the thing. Also, fucking Roy Val in a rematch at 5 rounds. Also, I don't do the poly market betting thing, bro. No thanks. Yeah, no thanks. AI rankings about to be absurd. I'm excited. I'm excited for them to be absurd. Watch it. John Jones is going to be ranked for light and heavyweight. Light heavyweight and heavyweight for some reason. They'll redo the rankings. Uh-oh. Applaud the pun, sir. Thank you, sir. AI rankings about to have Umar top 4 pound for pound. Yeah. I wonder how the AI rankings will think about pound for pound. Huh. Yeah, Kutalaba, Navajo, Sterling should be 5 rounds. Stuffed his head in a ghillie against Costa. Yeah, I know, but he was winning before that, which is kind of spooky. Holy moly, Cap got some milkers. That's an outdated render as well. He's got a new render where it's worse. We'll see if we can't pull that off again here. Bro, look at this fucking guy. Look at this fucking guy, man. Look at this fucking guy, bro. What do you do? What's going on down there, buddy? Fuck off. Like, the guy's already been cut for steroids before. He trains overseas most of the time and then tunes in at Extreme Couture for like a month before fights. Fuck. They just announced Volk Lopez 3 has the co-main on UFC 330. No! Vamp, when are you pulling up to the UFC Apex Thread store? I will, dude. Sterling fight's going to be fun. I think it'll be fun, yeah. Cap got those man milkers, dude. AI better remove Yair from the rankings. If he's been out for a year, they're already eligible to fucking remove him. Cap got a larger cup size in one pack than most of the girls' fighters. Yeah. Paladin with the $21. Interesting with the extra dollar for the funsies. Okay, appreciate it, dude. Each fighter gets 3 fights a year. I watch every UFC event. Why do I not recognize 70% of the fighters? Is there another league I'm not aware of? First off, each fighter gets offered legally by the UFC 3 fights a year. They don't have to take any of them, but it's in their best interest to like work through their contract to get a new one. A lot of fighters are just one. Like Andre Lima's been out for like a year. Hold on. Be a Mosquito, you should know. But like Shabazian and Shokali were both signed recently. Collins and Tenzolavi were both signed recently. Okay, so that's like 4 of the first 6. First $20 donation, not asking him to take off his shirt or meow. You haven't been here long enough to understand, man. Borjas is kind of like a no-name, in fairness. Like, he's lost to good people, but who guesses first, Torres or Fiziev? I think Torres finishes him, dude. I think Fiziev's been kind of overrated. Aswell Jr.'s been around for like a year. He fought Luke Riley, but Bolanos, you should know from the memes. Raposo is a split decision merchant. He's very forgettable. Nascimeno's almost been ranked a couple times. Melissa Mullins, who gives a shit? Yeah, like, it's kind of fair for the prelims. Especially the first 3. Like, who knows Luana Santos? Vinicius looks like Tung Sahor. Yeah, I'll bet. Andre Lima just fought, you retard. Yeah, he fought now, but he hasn't fought for like a year before this, I mean. I think. Hold on. Yeah, the last time Andre Lima fought was March of 2025. He's fought for like a year and a half almost. He had like 3 fights canceled. So I don't blame someone for not knowing Andre Lima, who now has... He has a couple fights in the UFC. Shit. Fought Mitch Raposo as well. Missed weight for that. Chat, fuck OnlyFans. Fam just gave us... Okay, we're not doing that. Not doing that. We're not doing that. Stop saying that. Cop could supply enough milk to sustain a Starbucks indefinitely. Yeah, you could just have them in the back. All those little body kicks from Lima just to not throw a single head kick. Not never even setting anything up. And he bailed on the leg kicks too, which is how you got to kind of beat Borjas sometimes. How do you not know Andre Lima? I can understand why someone wouldn't know Andre Lima. Like, other than getting bit, he kind of has had some fucking stinkers in the UFC. Best division right now? Featherweight. It's better than welterweight. It just, the prospects are at a different point in time right now. But overall, the height of featherweight in like a year or two is going to be way better than welterweight right now. Maybe not way better, but like, I think it is going to be a little bit better. Obviously, Vinicius, Oliveira, Andre Fili does not prove my point at all, but I'm talking like Luke Riley as well to a degree. Fucking Larry and Douglas, Vallejos. I'm forgetting names. Yeah. You can say, I have a bad memory. Well, yeah, I can't be the only one who looks at the lineup and go, who the fuck are these guys? Yeah, I mean, it's fair if you're not watching every single event and you're not covering it like I am. I mean, it's fair. Like, there's a lot of people in chat right now that are, like, clowning on you. But, like, I gotta be honest. There was a significant point in time where, like, I didn't know what a fucking Amir Albazi was. Right? Before he fought Kaikara France, I don't think I had seen an Amir Albazi fight. I gotta be honest. Right? So, everybody's at different points. And, like, obviously you're gonna have people say weird things. But, hello, Legs. Love your Ilya Cope tweets. It's not Cope. He's just better than Gaethje. He lost on the night. But, like, Gaethje wins 3 out of 10 times. Ilya wins 7 out of 10. That's the number that I've come to. I don't know, man. You think Jose Delgado is overrated? I think he's a touch overrated. Like, when people thought he beat Nathaniel Wood, which he didn't, by the way. People People were like, dude, he's going to be ranked and he's going to come for that belt. And it's like, he's good. Jose Delgado's good, but he comes from like the Mario Batista McGee camp. He comes from the MMA lab, and I think he's pretty good. I don't know. Vamp, I'm putting my foot down. Toss me mod or I genuinely quit your channel. Bah, you rage bait too much, dude. Think about Justin. Think about Jesus. Think about Dialectic. You know, these people aren't rage baiting, dude. You're not of that quality. You got to be a real deal man, okay? She winked at me. She winked at me. You fuck. Here we go. Oliveira, Andre Lima, Andre Feely. Fuck. Featherweight is where power makes up for the lack of technicality and fight IQ. What the fuck does that mean? Lack of technicality and fight IQ? What the fuck? Did Oliveira dye his tiny goatee beard blonde instead of the hair like the other Oliveira? He did. I think he didn't do it this time, though. But he did it last time. It looked like he had a little bit of shit. Oliveira and C-Rod very reliant on size so they could lose against bigger people who they're fighting tonight. Yeah, but Hyder Emil's 36 at fucking flyweight, bantamweight, featherweight, wherever the fuck Hyder Emil's at, a lighter weight class. 36 is rough. Appreciate the $21 again, Paladin. Thank you so much, dude. Here we go, dude. We love Ely around here. It's okay. We'll keep coping. It's not cope if it's, like, reasonable. If it's like, yeah, Ely is probably generally better, but he kind of had a weird performance. I'm not of quality. You should have just called me a slur at that point. I'm sorry. I appreciate you being here. I'm leaving the door open. It's not like, I'm not like, you'll never be a mod. It's just like, maybe we need the stream. I think I said I wasn't doing another mod till, like, the streams were at, like, 100 people. I think I also said that, guys. Hold on now. Hold on now. Let's look at the tape here. Good low kick early, yeah. Vinicius Oliveira chins dudes in sparring? Yeah, he's an asshole, we know. The poll ended up being 50-50 with 40 votes. Okay, interesting. Feely jabbing him up. Were you watching Kyoji Cap 1 and Ryzen and forgot how one-sided ass whipping it was? Yeah, you could also argue Cap was like kind of underdeveloped at that point. But it was pretty dominant. I think Kyoji's got to win again, man. I hope he does. I fucking hope he does. 50-50 poll, yeah. Interesting. Vinicius, man, he throws from the fucking hip, man. Reincarnation of George Floyd. Okay, let's not go there. I'm unsubbing and making an angry Reddit post on the first time anyone threatens to ban me here. Well, you don't say jokes count. Okay. Oh no, Vinicius broke his leg. Oh no, he's wobbly. He's weebly wobbly. Vampa put my foot down. Toss me the mod or I genuinely quit your channel. Okay, dude. We're just gonna do this now. Why? Vinicius broke his fucking toe or something. Vampa putting my foot down. Toss me mod or I genuinely... Okay, we're all just... Here to shin, it seems. Yeah, something fucking funky happened that takes away power. He's kicking with it there, still, though. It's his left shin, I think, right? His skeleton leg's actually been broken. No way. You'd think he'd be more durable at featherweight if he's cutting less weight, but... He switches back his stance back. He switches stances back and forth. Yeah, especially throws his righty squares. Who broke his toe? I think Vinicius either broke his toe or he hurt his shin or something because he was hobbling a little bit. Oh, work to the body! Vinicius hurt it. Oh! Andre Lima! Andre Feely! Andre Feely's kind of fucking beating him up here. Wants to be a switch hitter, but he's a bit too awkward rather than dynamic. Yeah. Has anyone kicked you hard in the shins when you played soccer? Were you a wussy? Wore shin guards? Shin guards were mandatory, dude. It wasn't my call. But I got kicked in the shin a bunch at school soccer, so. Body shot makes him squeam like Marab. Squeam. Oh, big two! Feely's a little bit hurt. He might get clipped with something here. Not quite. Vinicius trying to roll with shots. Wobbly again. He's fucking throwing him from the hip like Marge Simpson again still. Good body shot, Vinicius. He's using head movement. He's getting out of the way of some of these. Remember when Cub Swanson randomly gained otherworldly power in his retirement fight? He gained it in his last, 3 fights. He had nutty power. Who's touchy now? Who's touchy now? I don't know why he's going for the wrestling here, especially when Oliveira's had cardio problems before. I guess it's just hold on. I think that's a Feely round, but it's close. Oh, shit. Oh, maybe we'll wobble at the end there, too. Round 1 Feely, I think, but Vinicius had moments in the last couple minutes. People forget, man, Vinicius Oliveira has a dog shit music career. I don't even want to know. Doesn't compare to Bryce Mitchell, so we don't care. Sick round, true. This could be fight of the night. We're looking at maybe fight of the night here. Tom Aspinall seeing the good news. Oh, fuck. Only Feely could fumble a finish like that. It wasn't a finish. I mean, and now Vinicius is seemingly recovered. Andre Feely title run now, yeah. People forget, man. Vinicius is a dog. I already read that. Oh, whoa. He's going nutty. He's going nutty in the pocket. Vinicius looks like a lesbian security guard. True. He's checking IDs, bro. He's checking Andre Feely's ID right now. He's saying, are you here to meet a 13-year-old girl? And Andre Feely's like, no, just Latinas. And Vinicius is like, my man. I don't know, man. People forget, man, besides his music career, Vinicius is a pretty decent power lifter. I think we're just making things up now. I don't really mean it in a racist way, but Oliveira got monkey-like qualities. Like Figgy. Figgy looks like a capuchin monkey. I'm sorry. Again, it doesn't have to be a racist way. It can be like, yo, this guy kind of like, in the same way that monkeys got arm movements, Vinicius kind of like, he's got good arm mobility as well, you know? Look at this guy go, whoa. Good 2 and then a pull behind it. Like, when Vinicius gets, momentum going and he starts rolling downhill, he's super fucking good. But the problem is oftentimes, like we saw with early Andre Feely, you could just stuff it immediately and then he's fine. Vinicius doing the whoa. Yeah. Moving like Dominic Cruz a little bit. Slightly different footwork, obviously, but like the way that the punches are kind of coming up from like the hips and shit, especially when Vinicius squares, yeah. Vinicius is tripping him out with the power, finding his range quite well now, yeah. Coming at you like a spider monkey. Bang! Spider monkey! And then now, Vinicius, again, the pros and cons of like the looping uppercut and the looping hooks, throwing them from the hips, they're right there to be thrown at the body. And then that sets up the head stuff. Damn, Vamp. Thought you kept your views on race after. Okay, man. Clock. Oh, my bad. Oh, shit. What a feeling. Oh, my God. He bounced out of it. Oh, my God. He fucking trampolined out of that shit. Oh, my fuck. Can we make that a GIF, please? We get a fucking GIF of Vinicius Oliveira going, boom, and fucking bouncing out of that. Look at the body shots here. Oh, Andre's like, oh, he's hurt a little bit. Oh, Andre fucking fires back. Good right hand. Yeah, so awkward when throwing, but again, it's unique angles. Well, when Oliveira just throws it at a random emote, he will just be kind of going here and go, whoa! Lining up the punch like Wyatt. Yeah, it's like the Marge Simpson dancing thing. Yeah. Oh, he almost ducked the fucking head kick there. No way he hit him with the fucking... Like, again, Vinicius Oliveira, like, his call-outs are shit. And he's silly most of the time. But sometimes he's very funny. Okay? Like, this has been an objectively rad fight, man. Now he's putting the jab on him, too. He's running away with it in this round. He does the Dusty Rhodes wind-up, yeah. He's like pulling takedowns like Fiziev, or pulling high kicks like Fiziev, rather. Fuck, not takedowns. It seems like he's lost some of the pop in his shots, though. Maybe not. Most leg kicks he's ever landed in a fight as well. That's been pretty influential. He's got swelling under his eye, but it doesn't really matter because he just fucking doesn't need his eyes, man. Good high kick, Vinicius. Fuck, he's just so explosive, dude. This fight is peak Ratitude, like the Weezer album. Real, dude, real. If Feely just... Not if Feely. If Oliveira just goes like 3 shots to the body in succession, I think he can get this. Oh, he almost wheel kicked him. It was kind of too telegraphed, though. He kind of went, whoa. He kind of did like a Twinkle Toes Flintstone. Another good leg kick, Andre. Or against Andre. Now Vinicius, I don't know, maybe that's just his stance. Maybe it wasn't hurt to the leg because he just kind of like go like that. Oh! Oh! Oh, he's violent. Oh, body shots. Oh, up to the head. Oh, my shit just fucking crashed. Oh, you bitch. Oh, you fucking bitch. You do not want to be there, man. You do not want to have Canadian Wi-Fi, you guys. It's over. Good thing. Yeah, fuck. I missed the fucking final little seconds there. Okay. Ugh. Who does that to Andre Feely? Real. Vinicius at featherweight could be a problem. Maybe not a championship level problem, but he helps improve that division as well. It's already excellent. And he makes it even better. I need to see this replay. Fight of the night? Yeah, fight of the night. For sure. Feely put up a fucking beating there, too. Unless Gooch Titty Boy's a manger. A manger? A banger. Okay. Saw 3 back of the head elbows? I didn't see him. Hold on. Let's see them. When he flails his arms, he's just charging up. Yeah. Vinicius combos are beautiful. Yeah. Let's see these elbows that you're talking about. Oh, those are actually, some of those are fucking clean, actually. Because again, if you land like up here and like to the side, you're fine. It's not just the back of the head. It's fucking if you're landing like down and into the neck. Like the back of the head cutoff. The back of the head cutoff, once again, is under your ear. So it's like this entire little area plus a strip. So there's like a decent amount of like real estate where you can hit. Like Vinicius is landing like here. These are fine. Kind of in line with the ears, maybe a little bit inside. I think those are fine. Maybe not. I maybe need to take another look at them, but they looked okay. Again, that's the 3rd time today, though, that we've seen people use 12 to 6 elbows from varying positions and have them be legal. Like Shane Collins threw so many against fucking what's his name, and they were all fucking landing fine. Don't worry, back of the head expert Herb Dean was in there, yeah. 3 of the last 4 shots were into the neck? I don't think so. I would have to look again. People forget, man. Vinicius only has 1 KO besides Feely, man. Yeah, he's got kind of unlucky. They gave him his black belt! Oliveira's fucking sick, Drew. Is what was about to happen to Batista if Oliveira wasn't weight trained? Nah, dude. I'm sorry. Not happening. Came here immediately after seeing those elbows. I think a lot of them were legal. I would need to see him again. 1-5 on picks right now. I'm crashing out. It's been a wacky card. He's not even good. Yeah, Vinicius isn't great. Holy back of the headshot. I need to see him again. Kidding, I just hate Batista. Fair. Yeah, obviously he's not going to be fucking ranked at featherweight, or if he is, he'll be fringe, but, like, he's fun to watch, so it's fine. Oliveira did a good job at getting out of Feli's field card, well-earned black belt, yeah. Giga would have killed him? I don't know if I killed him. I need to see the elbows again here. That's legal. That's iffy. That's legal. That's legal. That's legal. That one's rough. Okay, there's two that are rough there. But I don't think they landed. He threw him to the back of the head, but they landed kind of on, like, the shoulder. Batista wins, age well. Yeah, I'm happy. True, they do often age well. I think most were good elbows, but there were, like, I think two that were straight back of the head shots. Yeah, those were at the end. Those were punches to the back of the head at the end. There was two that was bad. There was a couple, they were, like, side, but there's a couple that were whack, yeah. If you call it a foul, you're just a fan of the person that lost. Autism speaks. Yeah, the elbows on the feet, though, that he were throwing were all legal. I think it was just the back of the head shots that were punches kind of at the end. But he didn't even have to throw those. It's, again, another situation where it's like, wow, late stoppage, too. Dude was done. Yeah, he was done when he fell to the ground. Imagine Vinicius versus Joe Anderson Brito. Give it to me. Give it to me. Isn't Brito just coming off a win, too? Their timing would kind of line up well. They took similar amounts of damage. Definitely should. No point in picking women's MMA fights you won't watch, don't even care for, I suppose. Herb, give him a couple more, yeah. If lower ab kicks get stopped just in case, why not back of the head shots? Yeah, realistically. I mean, foul procedure says, as we've talked about with Jason Herzog and the Derek Lewis Taliesin Teixeira thing, if a foul is off the guy off bottom and it's enough to impact a stoppage, but it's, again, a guy off bottom and you don't want to give up position, the referee goes, blue fighter, I'm taking a point. That's what you do, right? If it's an offensive sequence and there's a foul committed by the offensive fighter, then you break it. But I don't know. There's so many little things in the scoring criteria that the referees just do not do that they really should be doing, where it's like, yeah. If I'm on, like, bottom full guard and someone's landing a bunch of elbows, maybe even bottom top mount, somebody's landing a bunch of elbows, and then I kind of, like, fucking go up and I eye poke them, right? The procedure there is to go, blue fighter, I'm taking a point, red fighter, I'm taking a point, and then fucking, what's up, brother? And then fucking backing off, and then when you get back to neutral, if you get back to neutral, you fucking take a point. You know, you don't get to just call a TKO for the other guy for the sake of it. But if it's an offensive foul, you have to break it up, because it's an offensive foul by an offensive fighter happening currently. I don't know, man. And you don't want to be like, oh, well, now we're taking away all this stuff here. You shouldn't be fouling. You shouldn't be fouling. That's why I don't even care. I don't even care if Borjas was fucking... I don't even care if Borjas was fucking. I don't care if Borjas... Yeah, and the commentators talking about those back of the head shots is fucking silly. If they're not going to talk about the other ones. I don't care if Borjas faked it for 5 minutes or whatever. I don't think he did. I think it did graze him and it did hurt him. And then he did just come out reinvigorated. But even if it didn't hurt him, it's your job. What's up, brother? Where'd fucking Sketch go? It's your job as a fighter to not foul your opponent. If your opponent like, same with Tom Aspinall gone. If Tom Aspinall doesn't want to continue after the silliest little eye poke, it's his prerogative not to. He's not in there to be fouled, is what it is. And I get it, we're in a fight sport, you gotta be a fucking tough guy, but, like, from a contract point of view, you're not in there to be fouled. So, just makes me respect people who do fight through fouls even more, but, like, surprised when fighters don't take the full 5 more often. Well, it depends. Because oftentimes you'll see, like, a fighter winning a round, and then their opponent will be like, poke, bang. And it's like, oh, shit. Because then you don't want to lose that momentum. So then you want to kind of rush back into it. That oftentimes happens. But if you're already losing, then why not take the 5 minutes as a reset? Yeah. 145 is Vinicius' weight class for sure. Yeah, his body was fucked at 135. Those body kicks would have disintegrated him at 130. Yeah, for sure. 145 is probably better for him. Less weight cut. Maybe even more power that he can rely on. All that kind of jazz. Tougher people, and he could get wrestle fucked a little bit more, but as long as he's smart about matchups. It's not about who won, it's about the ref not de-incentivizing fouls at all in general. True. Agreed. Imagine Kutalaba walks through Navajo. He could. It's not impossible. Baku's the worst crowded fight night in a minute. Yeah, they're not great over there. Same with Qatar was kind of lame. But they're paying $10 million, so we'll go there. Is what it is. We're showing a McGregor hype package of him in an ambulance. Never before seen footage. Oh, he's on a hill. Man, he's gripping. He's a gripping figure, and I know a lot of people are going to be like, man, I don't care about McGregor, man. I don't even care about McGregor. If he can come back, I'm not even going to watch. But it's like, fuck, he's so gripping. He's so fucking, fuck. Sad that McGregor has to aura farm off older fights. If he beats Max, he's fucking ranked back in there, dude. And there's like a weird chance that he does. Mr. Legs, I'm sad Feely lost. Well, at least he went down swinging, you know? And Vinicius isn't a bad loss to have, necessarily. Not great. But man, it's just fucking... Vamp, if those morally bankrupt Arab countries, let's not act like other countries are morally bankrupt. Offered you millions sold an event there, would you do it? Seems obvious just testing the Wadith. I don't know, like... I don't have an event. I don't have an event. He's gripping. Not like that. Not like that. I didn't mean it like that. I meant like, fuck. Connor's the greatest thing to happen to the sport ever. He's up there. He's up there. For everything that's happened this year, fucking I'm picking Connor KO, yeah. Surprised they're still writing his name in the colors of the Irish flag, considering his reputation there. Yeah, they do fucking hate him over there. Cocaine's gripping too, yeah. I'm not sure why he came back, to be honest. Seems like he has nothing to gain, everything to lose. He wants out of his contract. So he can go do money fights for Netflix or fight Pacquiao, rematch Floyd Mayweather, whatever bullshit. So he's got to get out of his contract. He has 2 left, Holloway and 1 more, and he'll go from there, you know? What is he gripping, Vamp? No, I don't know. It's just like, it's just, I don't know. And aura is like a silly word, but it's just like, man, he brings it. His reputation's fine. A few liberal homos hating him isn't the end of the world. You'd be surprised. They did a street interview and they went up to people and they said, "Who's one Irish person you wish wasn't Irish?" And all of them said Conor McGregor. Can you believe it? I'm sure there's like an Irish mass murderer that they could have picked instead. Because you could argue that's worse than being Conor McGregor. But if Conor loses, who do you see him fighting next? They tried to give him Prates and he accepted it, and the UFC was like, okay, stop calling his bluff. Compelling. Yeah, that's better. That's better than gripping. Okay, compelling's better than gripping. You're right, Joe. True. Is it better if Conor wins or if Max wins? If Max wins, he could rematch Gaethje, and that's big. If Conor wins, we're talking about Conor in a title fight potentially, and that's nutty. If Conor loses, who do you see him fighting next? You kind of got to do the Diaz trilogy before he bounces, don't you? People who brought a downfall of their country hating on the most successful and famous Irishman ever to do it. I know, he kind of put their country on the map a little bit, but in fairness, Conor is a little bit of a shithead. You can't say he's not a little bit of a shithead. There could have been wouldn't it be better if Ireland had a GSP? Generally speaking, wouldn't it be like a slightly better option? Right? They would probably turn on him for some weird reason too, maybe anyway. I don't know. Can't be that bad in Ireland. It's not great at moments. McGuegy. True. McGuegy's coming back, dude. McGuegy's coming for that belt. People saying Ilya Justin was a horrible beatdown. Didn't actually watch the fight. There was one round where he beat up Ilya, and it was round 3. Yeah. Second, Ilya beat him up, and the first and fourth are close rounds. First and fourth are close rounds that you can kind of give to Gaethje, or you have to give to Gaethje. First, you can maybe lean to Poirier, but whatever. Doesn't matter, ultimately. But, like, yeah, it's a close fight. Bro, it's Sinead O'Connor at his walkout. He is Ireland. I know, it's crazy. Connor wins and then flatlines Gaethje or Arman, brings back the spark the sport's missing, true romance, and then fights Ilya. Dude, Connor somehow beating Gaethje and then defending against Ilya would be so fucking insane. Connor died in that movie Roadhouse. You mean like Connor died? Connor died? Or like old Connor died? Or like, what are we talking about? His character died? I would imagine Cillian Murphy from Peaky Blinders and Oppenheimer rather is more renowned in Ireland. Yeah, probably. But in fairness, there was a point in time where McGregor was the number 1 MMA fighter. Was there ever a point in time where Cillian Murphy was the number 1 actor? Maybe Oppenheimer. Maybe Oppenheimer put him there. But like at the same time, you could argue Ryan Gosling stole the show with Ken, so. Kanarov? Peaky Blinders is gay as fuck, though. No, it's not important to Ireland, okay. Someone didn't see the end credits scene of Roadhouse. He's alive, dude. He's alive. But in terms of damage, it was the worst damage taken of the year. JDM Prates might be slightly worse. He looked better, but like Ilya didn't eat a 10-7 round, you know? Connor wins, beats Ilya, then moves up to fight his other son, Ian Gary, for the title. Or Makhachev. That's an option, too. I think it's an opinion formed within the sport as opposed to someone who's only ever heard headlines. Yeah, maybe. I hate that all the Irish have 0 fighters in the UFC. Poirier and Gary need Paul Hughes in the UFC. True. Lesser known guys they bring in keep getting their shit pushed in. Yeah. Paul Hughes needs to just get out of the PFL and just be a UFC action fighter. Like, fuck it. You're not going to get the belt over there. They're not going to let you win the belt over there, Paul Hughes. Barring a miracle. So... yeah, Paul Hughes probably should go to the UFC, and then you just do Paul Hughes Fiziev is a sick fight. You know, Paul Hughes, like, unranked lightweight, Shark Tank, put him in there. Go stroke men, homo. Go stroke men, homo! Fuck. People say Ilya doesn't deserve the rematch, which I agree with, but not for the same reason, because he didn't give Charles Max Volk the rematch, even though Volk literally got the shot next. Yeah. I mean... yeah, it was kind of wacky. Yeah, I don't think he should get the rematch, but I don't think Gaethje should be like, he doesn't get the rematch 100% like he has been. Vamp is for the Irish. Let's go, brother. I know Irish people, okay? Trust me, I know Irish people. My favorite band is Irish. My favorite YouTuber in 2017 was Irish. Come on, man. If Connor's trying to get out of his contract, would it really take a title fight? Would he really take a title fight? No. But that's a secondary thing. If he loses to Holloway, right, there's 2 branching paths. If he wins against Holloway, then he has to sign a new contract if he's going to do a title fight. Because the UFC's not going to give him a title fight if he doesn't sign some sort of deal with term, like 3 fights or whatever. But if he loses to Holloway, then the UFC's like, okay, I guess he can go, whatever. One more, get out of there. Vamp's a U2 fan? A little bit, but I'm not thinking about U2. It is, in fact, Fontaine's. Rare read. A fight that doesn't involve Crusader. Jacksepticeye? These guys went 2 for 2. We got Nikolai Veretennikov from all these. Okay, here we go. I went with Magomedov against Bagdasarian. I think he's going to grapple, and Bagdasarian just does not do well grappling. But we'll see here. Bagdasarian could win. Immediate rematches for title fights should only happen if the contender beats a champion who reigned for a long time or had many defensives. Yeah, but see, the thing is, Ely is like an elite of the elite fighter, which kind of puts him almost in a different category. I don't know. I've kind of been kicking around that idea. Like, It's not because they have a bunch of title defenses that makes them great. It's because they're great, you know? Right? Like, also there's circumstances involved. Main and co-main, I went with Kudalaba and Horiguchi. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Shadow with 3 W's, dude. Magomedov already on the back. You might get a sub here early. They're dry. He's got all this time in a body triangle now. Is he going to flip him around, or is Bagdasarian going to flip himself around? Is he going to go guillotine now? You can get a sub from there. Oh my god, he tore him up, dude. He fucking got we got the weird thing. He got the weird thing. He got the weird stretch thing. What's it called? Ew, he has Gaethje feet. It's not quite a twister, is it? Was that a twister? I think he pushed or an inverted twister. It's called something. Holy shit. Dude, Magomedov's kind of legit. This was his coming out party too, insane. Yeah, agree. Was it a twister? It was like a partial twister. He didn't, usually you grab the leg and like the shoulder and you kind of wrap it and then go like opposite ways. Scottish twister? Yeah, that might be it. Yeah. Because I've seen that before, but I just... Yeah, with the body triangle in and then you stretch. Yeah. Scottish twister. Yeah, that's it. Good call, dude. Kion Arknights. Thank you, dude. Fucking appreciate it. Yeah, Scottish twister. Executioner. Well, Executioner is a little bit different. The UFC already gave him his date for his second fight, apparently, April 2027. Yeah. I'm rooting against both of those guys, okay. Both of these guys, rather. Bagdasarian's cool. Magomedov, at least he got a finish here. It wasn't boring. He's a double champ who's beaten divisional goats. Yeah, that kind of puts him in a category where it's like, maybe you can argue a rematch. If he lost a little bit differently, maybe. You know? Ilya deserves it more than anyone else. I don't care whoever they say. Well, he keeps fighting people, and he's more interested in being a kick streamer, okay? I'm sorry. Dude tapped like Aiden Ross in that one quip. In that one quip, he quapped like Aiden Ross. In that one clip. Doggerel and Skinty Fee are so good. Find Hero's Death is okay. But I don't like the new album. I like the new album. I think it's okay. But I think Doggerel is the best. But I have an entire playlist, which is like the 20 best songs, and it's like kind of all over the place. So, Peaky Blinders Twister. He did the thing. Yeah. Amazing Subreel. Yeah. All I knew is Bagdasarian's grappling was bad, but not this bad. Well, Magomedov's grappling is also really good. TKO. Yeah, I think it's a sub, right? Got to be sub of the year. I mean, we've seen a couple of those before. I mean, I would like something a little more consequential. I would like a big, like, if Van would have subbed Tyra with a rear naked, that would be sub of the year. That's what they usually go for. Like, Moreno subbing Figgy was sub of the year a couple of years back, right? Tap to the thingamajig. Where's the iced tea break? I'm fucking out! Undefeated. What's with the neck beard and the goofy hats? I don't think it was a twister. I think he just cranked super hard. Well, it's called a Scottish twister. It's a twister where you have a body lock and then you just push over instead of going... Instead of like grabbing a leg in a... whatever the fuck it's called. And then going arm over and twisting. Right? You can kind of just push over with a body triangle sometimes. That win against Dan Hooker has aged horribly. Armin? Yeah. Well, he also fouled Dan Hooker. He did a glove grab and a headbutt, but whatever. Nobody remembers that. Duplessis Usman announced? No way. Why would they do it not on the broadcast? You should do that on the broadcast. Or better yet, announce it last week. Let's see if we can find this. You saw Canada literally had to lose a leg to beat Qatar? They beat them 6-0! Shut up! Didn't have to lose a leg. Okay, man. I'm not seeing this Usman DDP announcement. Where are you guys seeing this? Captain Crunch hat? Kinda. DDP wins easy? I think so, too. Send him 2-3 years Arkansas and forget. Earth's favorite prospect, Hyder Emil, is next. Yeah. The predatorial hunger in DC's eyes has vanished now. He faces someone taller than him, and that's true, dude. Carolina Hurricanes won pretty good. Shout out Carolina Hurricanes. Real. Kenny Okoye is going to make a video about how this guy would beat Volk. I mean, Shadolayev. I think Shadolayev is better than this guy. What is he saying? If I disappear for 90 minutes, would I be late for the main event? No. There's still how many more fights? 90 minutes, you'd be cutting it close because there's 2 more fights? I think 60 is also pushing it. I don't know, 45? You might be able to get away with it. 90 minutes, you might just drop in halfway through. Usman Chimaev would be funny. Already happened. Usman Chimaev again? Also funny. He's lying about a fight announcement? Not nice. Kenny Okoye is going to make a video about how... I already read that. He said the featherweight is dying. Oh, no! Take that back. He dropped to make the division great again? Okay, buddy, you got one finish. Featherweight's arguably one of the healthier divisions. Let's see if we can't pull up this guy's record. Because he's undefeated, but like, is it bums? Magomedov, hello? Or sorry, Murtazali Magomedov, my bad. Magomedov's a different guy. I think he also fights a bantamweight. Oh shit, DDP's back. Stop saying that. He's not. Oh, here's a trailer for it. Oh fuck, never mind. I take it back. Shadolaev's a fraud. No, he's not. I disagree. What if it's DDP Allen? They're showing Usman clips. Why not show this at the fucking White House, you bitches? You have to bring out Tyson Fury. Are we getting a new AI ranking stream on Monday if it's substantially different? Yeah, we'll look at it. Or we'll do a video on it. He signed the contract. Finally, we're a month out from the event. Took him a while. Unless this isn't for Oklahoma City. Unless it's for later on. Unless they're doing it in Africa. It is Oklahoma City, yeah. I'm such a Billy. You know I'm just a boy. Okay. Yeah, that's July 18th, dude. That's fucking less than a month away. What the fuck? And we're finally getting it announced? How can you, like, DDP's been in camp for like 3 months. It's fucking crazy. Showing highlights of Usman from way back when. Okay. Murtazali Magomedov is 26 years of age. He is 11-0. He's won. This is his first win in the UFC, one in the Contender Series. He's got a bunch of finishes all over the place. This guy has never went to a decision. Okay. Murtazali Magomedov is not a fraud, although his nickname is the Highlight, and he's kind of gimmick infringing on Gaethje, whatever. He seems pretty fucking good. He's getting finishes, too. He's not wet blanketing people. Strikes, punches, triangles, rear nakeds, punches, ground and pound, punches, armbar, rear naked, yeah. His amateur win shit seems a little bit fishy, though. Whatever. 5-rounder as well. Let's go. We gotta go DDP, right? I really hate DDP. Okay, never mind. Imagine Usman beats DDP. I don't think he does. I think DDP understands that he needs to leg kick him, and Buckley didn't understand that. And I'm neutral about DDP. Feel like I'm the only one that neither loves him or hates him. Yeah, I don't know. He's not like a top 15 guy for me or anything, but I'm positive towards him. In the same way that I'm like, I like Topuria. In the same way that I like Pereira. In the same way that I like DDP. I feel like DDP is also in that category for me where it's like, a champion that I kind of have to respect and is fun and kept his division moving. Isn't that nice? Yo, Lopez Volk 3! Yo, Lopez Volk 3! You know? I'm so fucking scared right now. Hyder Emil, I'm so fucking scared. Or no, you're talking about Kamaru Usman smudging DDP. No, he won't, dude. Usman's wrestling is very much different from DDP. Or Usman's wrestling is very much different from Hamzat's. I think Usman flatlining him, honestly. I think DDP's got a good enough chin. Last person who put him out is Soldich. Where's Soldich? Announce Soldich next. Hello, Eric Nixick. I forgot C-Rod trains at Extreme Couture. It explains why he's kind of mid. If Kamaru beats DDP, you gotta give him a title shot at middleweight. Oh, you fucking do, don't you? But then Sean beats Kamaru, right? For like 70% share on that? 75? Did I miss a once-in-a-lifetime finish or crazy fight announcement? I was on strike. Buddy, you missed... I think you're joking around, but you missed a Scottish Twister, and DDP Usman is for Oklahoma in a month. Usman's striking's fucking horrible. Yeah, but he believes in it, which makes it better. Interesting story, too, because he has a win over Strickland. Yeah, that's a vibe. But I feel like Strickland has to fight a Mavov first, right? But he's also injured right now a little bit. I don't know. Hey, I beat Sean when he was a tadpole. I totally do the same thing to him now. Yeah, I doubt he's going to fucking double punch Sean again, dude. I could see them putting Soldich on the Usman DDP card to be like, hey, UFC fans, this guy KO'd DDP. They could do that. That's in a month, though. If anything, you want to do him on Serbia because that's like later, right? Isn't that August in Serbia? Also, Dialectic, did you see what I sent you about, Dialectic, did you see what I sent you about, Ante de Leha? He's out against Johnny Walker in Serbia. So, word on the street is, as an option, Pericic already wanted to be on that card. We could be seeing Pericic Johnny Walker, not Walter Walker, at heavyweight on the Serbia card. Whitman's the best boxing coach in MMA? True. I agree. But sometimes, if you put him with non-boxers, it becomes a problem. Remember when Dana said they wanted to go to Africa back in 2024? Yeah, we've put the two Africans in fucking Oklahoma. I did see that disappointed. Yeah, Pericic kills Walker. Cool. I think Pericic, you want to be on the card. I think he'll take it on short notice. I think that's probably the move they go with. Yeah, Strickland has built the perfect tool set to beat Usman. Stylistically, yeah. DDP could be a character in Punch-Out, yeah. I could see that he wants to fight at UFC Belgrade, yeah. Yeah. I do just say yeah after every fucking thing, don't I? Oh, no. Ryan Hall coming back, isn't he like 45 or some shit? I think he is 40 even, or like 39. But yeah, he is trying to make a comeback. Please, buddy. Please go on a run. Please. Vamp, did Whitman really make Corey bad? A little bit. He refined his weapons too much. Pieces of Corey that would have worked against Merab weren't used against Merab because we wanted a stripped down game plan. Whitman's a problem when you give him kickboxers because he pairs them down. Whitman's ideal for wrestlers to teach them good fundamental boxing. True. And even in like the Whitman-Usman case, I think he made Usman too reliant on his boxing or too... what's it called? Confident in his boxing, and then Usman's like, I'm just going to stand with Leon, and then he did it again in the third fight and didn't wrestle as much. Oh, fuck, Usman's going to get a shot because he has history with Strickland, isn't he? Yeah, over fucking Mavov. True. Deshaun versus the winner of Usman DDP in Africa after he beats Mavov? Nah, dude. I want Sean Mavov in Africa. Oh, fuck, Kamaru's going to make good on that double champ shit, isn't he? Remember when Usman wanted to fight Blachowicz? Ryan Hall might be the key to defeating Ilya. Oh, wait, never mind. Dude, I picked Ryan Hall to beat Ilya the first time. I'm not doing it again. I'm sorry. Whitman made Usman good. Without Whitman's boxing, he doesn't beat Burns. No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying he made him good, and then Usman got almost too good at boxing, but like overextended, right? Like he doesn't do as well against Masvidal and Burns and Colby in the rematch even without the Whitman boxing. But then he's like, oh, I'm a fucking striker now. Usman a little bit. Right? Usman's like, I'm a striker now. Look, I just knocked out Gilbert Burns and Masvidal, who'd never been put out before. And then Usman's like, I can just strike with Leon. And I can just strike with Leon in the third fight, kind of. I think he kind of overdid it a bit. Maybe a little bit. And then Corey, yeah, he did kind of lose weapons. Like, he turned into a 1-2 leg kick person, Corey, against Merab, which is rough. And not how you should really beat Merab. Well, you can have a simple game against Merab, but... Also, Kamaru Chimaev should have been a draw. Yeah, probably. Oh shit, C-Rod on this card, didn't even notice. He's so shit, though. He's good sometimes. He's good when people are undefeated. Amavov can sit in the corner and watch the real men fight for the title like a good Frenchman he is. Okay, yeah. At this point, is Amavov beating Baralho 3-2 that impressive when Baralho just 29-28 at RDR and almost lost that fight? And then you look at the rest of Amavov's run and it's like we're losing rounds to Brendan Allen, who's losing fights to Hernandez and Marvin Vettori. Googled it, Hall's 41, halfway to 42. Oh no! Don't say it. Don't say it. Say it ain't so. I keep thinking back to those round 2 liver shots from Topuria, and all he had to do was not jump on him. No, Gaethje. No, actually, no, guys, because Gaethje on the Joe Rogan Experience today. That's the funniest thing Gaethje said today. No rematch for Topuria, ever. Never. I'm never fighting him again. And I made him quit. I beat him twice. The doctor should have stopped it in the third and fourth. I beat him twice. But Gaethje also said, what did he say? He said, I was going to drag him down anyway. I would get a takedown on. It's like, as much as we want to say, like, Ilya fans are coping or whatever the fuck, like, Justin himself is like, yeah, if Ilya would have dropped me with a body shot, I would have got back up and I would have taken him down, or I would have pulled guard on him. There's no way I was going to get up and stand with Ilya again. Not like there's no way I was going to be able to stand up. There's no way I was going to be able to not stand up and get the fight back to the ground somehow. And it's like, what the fuck are we saying, Gaethje? You haven't offensively wrestled in ages. What the fuck are you saying? I don't know. I think that would have been probably the move, but maybe Gaethje just gets up and then, like, Ilya tries to fucking hit him and it doesn't get him back down. I don't know. You know, there's options. Respectfully disagree on this one. Usman didn't pressure Leon as much in the third because the KO lost in the second, and in the second he won most of the fight. Yeah, but he put his foot off the gas pedal. If he would have been wrestling more in the fifth, you can make an argument the head kick doesn't happen, which doesn't lead to the hesitancy in the third. And also, you don't need to necessarily be pressuring all the time to get the wrestling going for the third fight. Agree to disagree. I don't know. Can we all just pretend Amavov doesn't exist? Usman going to catch DDT. Yeah, sneaky foot stomp, dude. He's going to break that shit. He's also turning 42. I know. Dude, Ryan Hall had 23 surgeries in the last 3 years. That's why he's been active and semi-retired. I know. He broke both his hands on Toporia's face. He went up, and he went, oh, shit. And he went, and he went, oh, shit. And then he's like, that's why he magic carped it up, dude. He had no hands. Rewatch the Topuria duel from another angle. It's pretty clear his brother threw in the towel and gave Topuria zero chance to argue. Try and continue. Props to him. Might have saved him, yeah. That was the right move. Probably could have even stopped it after 3. But again, you see Ilya go out there in the fourth and like almost win that round. And it's like, oh. He took his foot off the gas pedal because Leon had done nothing since round 1. He got too comfortable. Nothing to do with striking or not. Well, but if he would have went with his A game in that 5th round instead of going to the striking, right? Like, not only did he take his foot off the gas pedal, but he said, I can take my foot off the gas pedal and I'm safe in the striking. Whereas with grappling, like, you know Leon's not going to submit you. But he got kind of overcome. I don't know. Maybe not. I understand what you're saying. Topuria beating might have changed him. Do you think he'll ever be back in form? We talked about this earlier. I think, again, it puts Ilya in one of 2 directions. Either he's never the same or he's even fucking better. And he makes, like, a little evolution and he's willing to win rounds. And we see a more, like, chill Topuria who's not making weird predictions. And I don't know. You saying that Usman should have done Leon what he did to Woodley? I'm saying because he was capable of doing it, yes. Maybe not. I don't know. Like, I can always say shit in hindsight, I guess. In hindsight, Usman, if he would have grappled more in the 5th, like, but he thought he was, like, comfortable, but he thought he was comfortable striking, but he kind of wasn't because he overrated his striking a touch. That's what I'm kind of getting. I don't know. Maybe not. Hey, girl, you want to see my C-Rod? You can only do that with Daniel Rodriguez, okay. Ili's next opponent will be the Rose Justin escaped from, okay. You think that with the loss from Topuria, he's no longer the best boxer in the UFC currently? And if you think he isn't, then who is? Here we go. Hyder Emil. What's his name? C-Rod. Who's the best boxer? Like, you can argue that JDM is a better pure boxer than Prates, and Prates was able to win because of the kicking game and the knees and the Muay Thai and shit. You can still make that argument that JDM, like, in a pure boxing, but like MMA boxing with a clinch, is like the best. I don't know. Which feels silly. Probably Piotr Jan. Probably Piotr Jan if it's not Ilia. But think about where Ilia lost. He didn't get really outboxed by Gaethje the whole time. Where Ilia was losing was the clinch, and then that led to him taking damage and being able to be slower and get caught with the jab and shit. I think probably Jan. Usman was only beating Leon that bad in the rematch because of elevation, shown by how he won the first round very clearly, I guess, yeah. Well, Leon didn't win the first round. Did Leon win the first round? No, Leon won the first round because he got like a lucky trip on Usman. Or maybe not a lucky trip, but like a wonky trip in a 50-50 striking round. Emil is chinny to the blockhead? Yeah, a little bit. Didn't he get put up by Delgado? We need a Hanato Rodriguez so he can be Rod. Like Rod, if you rolled it. Okay, yeah. C-Rod gunning for a head kick. He is. There he goes again with it. The Rose Justin escaped from. We got 70 people in here. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate you being here for this lovely Saturday evening. It's 7 p.m. now. Question mark kick nearly ended him. Yeah. Do you think Gon beats Tom in a rematch? I think he has a better chance than I gave him originally in their first encounter, and now I probably give him an even better chance after his win here against Pereira. But I still think if Tom can get the wrestling going, no, Vamp, shout out to you, bud. I still think if Tom can get the wrestling going, which he shot like one half-ass shot and got fucking eye poked on, by the way, against Gon in their fight. Let's get likes on the streams to 50. Go for it, dude. Go for it. Let's do it, boys. Can we like the stream, please? Thank you. Appreciate it. Here we go. Hyder Emil moving forward now. Maybe a little clash of heads there. 2:15 left in the round. I do agree that elevation benefited Usman. Correctly picked Leon to win the third by decision at the time. I think the third fight's a draw. Whatever. Joshua Van's boxing's up there too, Vamp. He got clipped by Kevin Borjas. Van's great, but he's a bit untested, all things considered. Yeah. Like, there was moments in time where he was getting outboxed by Roy Val as well. And then he mixed in the knee stomp. So it's like, are we going pure box or, whatever. Usually watch the Guru stream, but this one's great too. Thank you for being here, dude. Oh, what a head kick by C-Rod. Holy shit, he's going to finish him. Hyder Emil covering up well. C-Rod going to go ninja choke. That's got to be it. That's got to be it, dude. That's fucking super duper tight. He's out. What a win, C-Rod. What a win by C-Rod, dude. Holy shit. What fight? What third fight? Leon Usman. I think Usman. I don't know. Whatever. What a fucking win by C-Rod. Holy shit. Is Guru not streaming today? Is that why we got 70? Is that the deal? What a fucking... Oh, it's beautiful. Artem streaming. Guru. He is in fact not streaming today, no. Crazy. What a fucking win, dude. And then And then the ninja choke as well, I believe, right? How good is Andre Feely? That was such a beautiful head kick, too. Holy shit. You look at fucking Bisping. His fucking jaw hinges. He goes, oh! He's abandoned the fight nights. Yeah, I guess. I mean, if anybody can get away with it. That's a steamroll. Good heart on Emil now. Yeah, Emil's like 36 now. The thing. Predictions for the main card. Also, yeah, Guru isn't streaming. That's why I'm here. But I'll probably tune in more in the future as well. Thank you for being here, dude. We got the two last fights here, which is Kutalaba and Sterling, and then Horiguchi Kape. I'm going with Horiguchi, and I'm going underdog Kutalaba. Maybe you organically gain 10 extra viewers. Respect yourself, King. I mean, we'll see, dude. We'll see. What was I going to say? I was going to say something. I had something locked in. Oh, the rest of the main card. We'll see how I'm on predictions so far. I got C-Rod, I got Magomedov, I got Oliveira. So we're 3 for 3 on the main card so far for picks. But then I picked Andre Lima. And I got Nascimento Raposo wrong. And I got Belando Haswell Jr. wrong. So we're 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're 7 and 3 right now going into the co-main. So we have to be positive. Worst we can do is 7 and 5. I was Guru's fan when he had under 100 subs. Fame got to his head. He's boring and shitty now. I suppose he could be sometimes. I don't know. I think he's still got a good head for the game. Well, kind of has 4K viewers right now. Well, he's also a professional fist fighter, so. Bisping only saw half the fight. Of course he's surprised. Christian Rodriguez's hiker genuinely beat Melquizael Costa. Christian Rodriguez hiker genuinely beats Melquizael Costa. Formerly beat? He did, I think. C-Rod looks like a cutie patootie sometimes, dude. Polite looking guy. He's a good dude, I think. I don't know. I don't know him personally. I don't think he's committed any crimes. I didn't like Sterling's last performance, not going to lie, but I still have him by decision. Maybe I'll change it. Yeah, you should probably go with Sterling. That's way smarter. I'm going Kutalaba off of like vibes entirely. So I'm a big Sterling fan. He's got a great prospect. Though his phenotype is very confusing. I have no idea what the fuck he is. Yeah, he gets people like that. Emil's got finished early a couple times now. True. Sus that the ref didn't immediately stop the fight after a crazy knockdown. I mean, Hyder Emil fucking worked back into it, though. Hoppy did after the finish made me smile. He went, yippee! Gucci or Kape are going to get the finish and make it look easy regardless of how close they really are. Yeah. That's one thing. I hit the bottom of my desk. That's one thing I am expecting out of Horiguchi, Manel Kape. Navo Sterling is Maori. Okay, makes sense. Kape has it in the milk bag. Is somebody's going to win and then that's going to be the narrative? Dude, they fucking dominated and this other guy's shit. Was Horiguchi a fraud? His best win was Amir Albazi? Was Manel Kape a fraud? He lost to Makayev before. Those are going to be the narratives. And it's going to be like, actually, these guys are just elite finishers, and they're both like pretty even as far as skill-wise goes. Sterling gives off mentally challenged. He does kind of, he's a little bit slow, but we give him credit, okay? Money Moicano act, even at more cringe than Colby. I don't know. I think it's whatever. Hope Gooch isn't too old. He's such a legend. Crazy that he spent so many years outside the UFC, and he racked up so many fucking wins, dude. The guy's like 38-5, and Manel Kape's like 20-7 or something. It's crazy. He was definitely one of those UFC doesn't have all the best fighters exceptions. Yes. I think there's a point in time where he maybe could have beat Cejudo. I'm trying to think if there was other points in time where Horiguchi was like the best flyweight in the world. Does he beat Cejudo? Does he beat late Demetrius Johnson in a rematch or something? Does he beat Figgy? Does he beat Moreno? Maybe. But then he's already kind of old by then. Sterling will win, but the Eon underdog, the Utentag, the Eon underdog is calling me like a Green Goblin mask. Yeah, a lot of people it is. Where's Horiguchi on the top flyweight list? If he beats Manel Kape, he goes to like 5, I think. Maybe not 5, but like top. He's top 10 all-time flyweight, I would say. Hold on. We'll put together a list. Which fighters would be thriving if roids were legal? Well, you gotta think, like, who just with a little bit extra power would be fucking nuclear? I don't know. People are just asking about the phenotype, yeah. Manel Kape became a fraud when he slipped on a syringe full of steroids accidentally. Yeah, true. That's how it goes, man. If you're not slipping on steroids, what are you doing? Narrative might just push whoever wins to a title shot if Pantoja reline. Sorry, the narrative might just push whoever wins this to a title shot if the Pantoja rematch timeline lines up. Yeah, depends. Regardless of the outcome, Sterling Kudalaba odds are ridiculously wide. Yeah, I think they are as well. Sterling doing Wing Chun, dude, that's what he's going to do. He's going to outsmart Ion Kudalaba. Kudalaba's going to be like, what? What's this? I can feel Kudalaba not orc maxing, ogre maxing. He does have ogre qualities. Taporia, him on EPO is crazy. Imagine if he could just throw bombs more often. Is the Dariush win over Moicano really a fluke? Why does Moicano keep calling it a fluke? It's not a fluke. I picked Beneil to win when that fight was made at UFC 311 fucking... And then that fight didn't happen till what, 316? 318? That fight happened like 6 months after it was originally booked in 311. It got pulled off the card. I said... I have it on video of me saying, dude, Moicano doesn't have the power to put out Beneil fully. Maybe he drops him, maybe he steals around. But Beneil has some of the best grappling in that fucking division. By golly gosh. And Hanato's not getting takedowns on him. And Hanato sometimes struggles when he's stuck in the feet. And 317, sorry. Yeah. Because it was International Fight Week. Taporia was there too. Yeah, I called Beneil beating Moicano fucking way before that happened. Because if there's anyone who doesn't have power in that division to put him out, it might be Moicano. Or who else is pillow-fisted there? Not Fiziev. There's got to be another lightweight that Beneil could win against, rather. But yeah, I said Beneil could beat Moicano a while back, because Moicano is one of the weaker punchers in the division, plus his grappling is his main asset, and he can't get it going against Beneil. Because Beneil would shut down Armin's wrestling. It didn't really happen, he kind of just got outstruck, but Vinicius on EPO being Murata, yeah. Moicano doesn't have any pop on the feet. That was always going to happen? Yeah, I know. Not a fluke. Not a fluke at all. Bro, that loss has got to be one of the worst losses in hindsight, with Beneil somehow getting shinier every fight. Well, it's just a bad matchup for Moicano overall because he doesn't have the power. Grant Dawson, I thought they were going to book Grant Dawson, Beneil, and then they never did. Gamrot rematch against Beneil is a lock for show, yeah. Dude, if they ate Gamrot steroids, you wouldn't be able to get up. Oliveira on steroids would be spooky. Here's a Crypto.com ad, I think. Okay, this is just a Dana White suck me off ad. All right, buddy. Sterling should have gone into acting after the first Jan fight. Once again, we said it earlier with Tom Gone. If you're gonna foul somebody, they're not there to be fouled. It doesn't matter. Don't foul people. You don't have to deal with them pussying out then. Straight up. You don't want people like Kevin Boras, if he wouldn't have continued. Oh, dude, I just grazed the cup. Then don't fucking throw that kick. Kudalaba via ground and pounder sub, yeah. If Jan wanted to beat Aljo, don't throw a blatantly illegal knee. Doesn't matter if, Aljo wants to fucking fake it or if he wants to quit or whatever. Strickland with power could be scary. Strickland, I do think, has slightly underrated power. He just doesn't overcommit on shots. So weird to say now, but dude, Moicano has so much fucking hype after that BSD one. He was pushing for star status if he had one single moment against Islam. Dude, he knocked down Islam, dude. Why am I having to see Yuri lose on my fucking television screen? It's too early for that. God, America's so cool. You should buy fucking cryptocurrency. Yeah. 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 Why? Fucking why? Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom and then we'll be right back, okay? Sounds like a plan. Here comes Navajo, the Martian Sterling. He is inbound. He is looking to continue winning fights, of course. Fuck Yuri. I love seeing that. That's not very nice. That fucking, you dastardly lucky left hook, you. Boo. Bruh, Drewski just told me that online poly market betting is available in my state now. This is going to be so lit. I'm so excited to gamble. I can't believe it's available in my state. Yippee! Yippee! I didn't know I could gamble in my state. Oh my god. I'm going to go put it down to deposit, dude. To this day, I still wonder if Lyoto Machida really drinks piss or was trolling. He does, dude. You think that's what he's going to LARP about? Navajo Sterling could low-key go on a run. He could, but he's just, like, unimpressive. Like, he's impressive, like, he's getting better, but at the same time, he's also unimpressive. He got a fucking hair transplant. We could be witnessing a bald man right now. How gripping was your extremely gripping. If Moicano trained more instead of obsessing over Bitcoin, sponsorships, Bitcoin, sponsorship, he could have beaten Islam, yeah. Most people here don't even realize we have a champion. They just presume we haven't had a champ since Izzy. A lot of them probably think Izzy's still champ, actually. But, maybe a couple of them. Maybe not. I don't know. I like Goldberg. Don't really have a reason to dislike him, but also have no reason to remember him. He is very, like, generic. Kudalaba's in the red corner, dude. You can't be red corner Kudalaba. It's a myth. Exactly. The people who are ready for him to be a name that Islam slipping became a joke for a little, yeah. But Neil loss unironically cost him generational paydays and all his momentum. Yeah. Kind of sad. First New Zealand-born champ, and there's no one there to care. Yeah, I know. If he beats, like, the winner of Ankalaev, Khalil, he might get a little bit. Of oomph. Oberg is a nobody rather with nothing to latch on. He also stopped 2 fan favorites from touching belts. That's why you hate him. Yes. That's why people dislike him. Crazy that you have a handsome Polynesian dude that won with a KO win on one leg for a title against a terrifying opponent, and they still can't market him, even in New Zealand, where that type is usually loved. Yeah. We all drink piss, real. Sports gambling is worse than drug addiction. Okay, maybe not worse than drug addiction, but, like, it's pretty bad. I disagree with worse than drug addiction. Because at least, sports gambling, you'll lose all your money, but you won't lose your health. Drug addiction, you will lose all your money, and you'll be in a worse physical state, right? I guess sports gambling, you lose dignity more than drug addiction, maybe a little bit, but I don't know. I don't think it's necessarily worse. I think the end results of both are, like, kind of different. I don't know. Maybe not. I was there in person in Miami when Yuri got knocked out. I remember entire stadium going silent and Yuri just collapsing the floor. Yeah, my heart fucking did too. I'm starting a Roth IRA soon. Can't wait for my retirement in 30 years. Yeah. Yuri was hardcore LARPing. Who beats Gaethje for the belt? Fucking just about anybody. I don't say that lightly either. You look at the people that are there, and it's like Armin's kind of wacky because, like, Armin could get outstruck. But I think if Topuria can take him down, I think Armin can take him down, and I think Armin has a more wrestling-heavy game plan from the jump. And that could be problems. And he can kick from range, which can sometimes be an issue for Gaethje. So Armin, Oliveira rematch. Holloway rematch is, there. I think BSD Gaethje's 50-50. I think Gaethje beats Patty in a rematch. I would probably lean Gaethje against BSD. But I think BSD, especially if he finishes Patty like I think he's going to, it's going to be close. Just because of how old Gaethje is at this point, and even though, like, he put it all together against Topuria, and it's great, and it's this great moment of, like, oh, he knows how to leg kick, and he knows how to fucking clinch, and he's doing everything right. Gaethje had, like, a bordering on perfect performance against Topuria, or as good as he could have performed. It wasn't perfect, because, again, he got knocked down and shit, but, like, his game plan was bordering on, like, he's doing all the right things, and he's putting it all together. Like, he couldn't put it all together in his other title shots. Right? So, I think a lot of people do beat Gaethje. But Albert's handsome, bro. He has no gimmick. Izzy made a new character save. Yeah, here we go. Okay, premature face-off. Dude, he went rah! He went rah! I sports gamble, but only with free credits they send me. Yeah, it's fair, I guess. I just think it's less than ideal. I think, like, a couple of times I've gambled, I went to, like, a casino and shit. It's like, whatever. I don't know. I don't sports bet. I think it's not great. I think the minute that you let people bet secludedly and in the comfort of their home, it becomes a separate thing, you know? Then it becomes an isolating thing. At least in a casino, you're, like, isolated, but there's people around you. In the same way that, like, people drinking at a bar are isolated, but there's people around them, right? Kudalaba might get this fucking guillotine. Holy fucking shit! Holy shit! He's gonna get it! He's gonna fucking get it! Navajo is fucking moving around like a fucking... Oh! 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 Maybe not! Navajo's getting red! It's not fully in for Kudalaba, and he's fighting the hand pretty well. Oh, he jumps it! Oh, that's half guard! Oh, he gets over! Oh! Oh! Oh, if he adjusts well here... Oh, he's going to try and get over to top mount again. Oh, he let go of it. Oh, he gets it back. Oh, no. Okay, he's fine now. Okay. I didn't hold my breath there. My bad. Oh, no, now Kudalaba's tired. Oh, no. He's just going to coast to a decision now, Sterling, isn't he? Oh, maybe not. Oh, never mind. If I'm Kudalaba, I'm just trying to put damage on him. Yeah, he's hiding the head well, Navajo Sterling. Fuck. What a pass, dude. Navajo didn't react bad to that, like, one shot. If I'm Kudalaba... Oh, that was fucking slick. He did a little slide cancel, Navajo. Kudalaba gassed his arms. Was that a glove grab? That's rough. That's rough. Oh, no. He might just get picked off coming in now. Such an amazing dogfight wizard, yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guys, we got a problem. Oh! No! No! No, get out of there, buddy. Oh, he's doing his fake wobble shit he did against Ankle Live, isn't he? Oh! Oh, he's putting shit on him. Navajo looks like he could only have the name Navajo. Yeah, he looks like a Navajo, all right. Meaty hooks! Kudalaba's doing the fake bullshit if they stop it off of fake bullshit again. Like they did again when he fought Hank. Kudalaba's got to get off the fence. Sterling has the Soviet face. He wins. He's okay. Kudalaba gonna get finished? Maybe. I don't know. He's like reacting, but he does that all the time where he's like, whoa. I wish Ian stopped playing possum. Yeah, it looks really bad. Judging wise. Crafty fake wobble, yeah. He tried to do the trip again. Oh, he plays possum? He did it against Ankle Live. They stopped it. Ankle Live hit him with a right hand, and he went, whoa, and the ref stepped in. That happened like a long time ago. It was like 2020 or 2019 or something. That was a long time ago. Yeah, and Gas trying to get the sub, but I can't blame him. It was very close, yeah. Navajo Sterling is a cold-ass name, to be fair. Real. He's just an emotive fellow. Look, he gets another takedown on top. Look at him go. I want him to just put damage on Navajo because he doesn't react well to, like, a lot of shots to the head. He's going to go guillotine again. Knee to the body. If anybody's going to get this off of, like, orc strength, it's fucking Kudalaba. Good elbow. Oh, I thought he fucking the spin, dude. Good to see Ian using his sambo. Yeah, his grappling's underrated. He's doing it again. Couple body shots. Ian fucking playing possum again there. Like, he comes back like he was fine there. He was just going, whoa, and then he's like, oh, we're back. Okay. Yeah, Ian's very good at tripping, and I know he doesn't give up positions. A lot of fighters are like, I got my takedown, now I'm good. Like, Ian will stick on you. Whoa! Ian ran, but he once again plays possum because he wants to lose. Yeah, stop glazing our indigenous names, white boy. Okay. Yeah, it's an Eon round, but I could see the judges maybe being like, whoa, he got wobbled. They could be fucking silly like that, dude. They can be silly sometimes. But you have to go Eon off of, like, decent shots, 2 close submission attempt. Well, 1 really close submission attempt. 1 that's like, eh. Eon round 1. What a guy. Eon needs to reset. Yeah, for sure. He needs cardio back. Good buddy shots from Sterling, though. Thought he might go to that. Yeah. Autism versus Down syndrome battle of giants. Oh, boy. At first, I was silly. I was like, I didn't think this should have been a co-main, but now I'm seeing it and I'm like, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, let it be a co-main. 29-28 Sterling incoming like a bomb. Okay. After his loss, Andre Feely complained to Herb Dean that the elbows were behind the back of the head. Herb checked Feely's head and was showing him the replay the commission's watching. Club and sub when this club is a flush head kick and the sub is a front check might actually be peak MMA. That's true. That's true. Shut up, look at my opinion, dude. What a guy. Will be so annoying if it's a split decision by Eon's possuming. Yeah, maybe. We'll see here. We'll see if Eon goes back to the grappling and the clinch work. The clinch work to get the grappling going. The offensive pressure boxing to get the clinch, to get the wrestling. I love when people stand on the stool like pirate captains. Yes! Real. Whoa! Is Kudalaba like weird? He's super fucking underrated, isn't he? Like, Kudalaba's been ranked multiple times, in and out of the rankings. He's like a consistent, like, fringe top 15 guy. But, like, we don't treat him like, as far as light heavyweights go, he has super good longevity. Like, he's been around a while. Look at that single, like, look at that snatch single, dude. Maybe not a snatch single. Wing and overhands from Eon are so goofy. I know, look at that spinning elbow, and he gets clipped with something back. Holy shit. He's a gatekeeper, yeah, for sure. Like, if you can beat Kudalaba, you pass the fucking eye test. For sure. Oh, elbow! Kudalaba might get taken down by Navajo here. Kudalaba's weird because he should be better than his results say, yeah. But oftentimes he will just get dragged into a dogfight and then he'll fucking get chinned or whatever, but people forget, man. Kudalaba beat Khalil. It's not even that bad. Oh, Gamora! Oh, Gamora! Oh, shit. He's going to go for a trip off the Kimura, and then he's going to isolate it. Oh, that's fucking nifty. That's extremely nifty. Oh, he's going to end up on bottom, though. You got to bail on it. Fuck. Passes John Jones for fourth most takedowns in modern light heavyweight history. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Get the fuck out of here. Kudalaba is a better grappler than Jones. Get out of here. Fuck. He's going to keep trying to isolate it. Get some shots here. Oh, those are back of the head. Oh, he was trying to get around to the ear, though. Oh, Kimura grip just like Sakuraba. Welcome back. Welcome back, fucking Sakuraba. Eon Craftolaba. Real, dude, real. Whoa! Whoa! Wasn't the greatest slam I've ever seen, but back of the head shots are legal, true. See how he tries to, like, he landed one and then he adjusted to the ear, right? Kimura hip lace into an inside trip, what the fuck? I know, it's what I'm saying. Oh, got caught with a knee there, but he gets the body lock. He's strong from this position. He's going to topple him over, dude. And he's got to win the scramble. Where's he going? Oh, why would he get that? Oh no. Sterling turns a corner and he adds little punches. Oh no. Not like this! Not like this! He's good. He's good. No! 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 What the fuck? Don't act like you're good! Don't act like you're good! Don't fucking... Oh, don't act... Oh, what do you know? Fuck off. Do not tell me. He passes the eye test barely, but don't Don't tell me that fucking Navajo's some sort of super prospect. Don't fucking do it. Ugh, he didn't wrestle up properly. Why'd he fucking turn why didn't he turn that way? He could have had backside and landed a couple of shots, went to body. Oh, fuck. Don't come to school tomorrow. God damn it. And then he just couldn't get out of there. Ugh. This is your guy's Giga Chad, European Giga Chad. He was winning the fight, man. Fuck off. Fuck off. I'll take the Kudalaba pick was crafty and it wasn't bad. Okay. Oh my god, these guys are acting like they're fucking geniuses. Body shots were good. Oh, they didn't start the finishing sequence now. Why didn't he cut? Why didn't he cut an angle that way? Why did he give up? The ghillie was wide open multiple times. He should have made a point. He did hunt it a bunch. It's fine. That's rough. That's fucking rough. Does he have lower fight IQ than Michael Chan? I mean, he was doing okay in the clinch, but he did end up getting body locked. It wasn't a fluke. Kudalaba let him stand up and beat his head in. I think he landed a lucky random punch. No, it wasn't a random punch, but it was like pretty 90, not 90, 75% sure a knee broke a rib. I don't know. I just don't want people saying that fucking, I'm not scripted, maybe not a fluke, but I don't want people saying that he's some sort of fucking super duper prospect here. Okay. Chat square around, that was half over. I mean, you can say he's ahead in this round. You're allowed to do that. Yeah, man. Welcome to the Navajo era. Fuck off. No, for sure not a fluke, but like, this guy's not the greatest fighter we've ever seen. Adesanya was behind this. Horiguchi masterclass incoming. That's the only way to make up for that, okay? Card's been pretty good, but the weirdness of the fights have ruined it. I don't know if it's ruined it for me. It's just a thing, you know. Body shot from Sterling did damage. Kudalaba. I'll give him that, yeah. Oh my god, okay. My boy's ranked material. Yeah, he is ranked material, but I don't think he's that excellent. Generational crash out of Horiguchi loses? If he gets chinned in a round, yes. Sterling has this unique ability to look totally fucking concussed all the time. It's his head shape, dude. He doesn't feel like a true contender. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm getting at. Like, he'll be 15. But Bo Nickel's also like 15 or 14 at middleweight, you know? Navajo's at light heavyweight, I get it. But like, in the same way where it's like, man, this guy doesn't get far. Meh. This Navajo fellow. Sterling's young, he has room to grow. I know, but like, these years aren't painted on. Okay, it's a good line. Yeah. You already know they're going to put that finishing sequence in highlight reels. That's his second finish. His other one is Bruno Lopez. Do you know who Bruno Lopez is? Probably. Some of you probably do, but like, he shouldn't have even got off the Contender Series, Bruno Lopez. Middleweight ranked material is equivalent to Clayton Carpenter. Kind of. Calls out basically everyone ranked 17 through 13, yeah. Sterling Menefield or Jacoby makes sense. I think he fucking loses to Jacoby, dude. Sterling face some adversity there? Yeah. Yeah. How does Kape make weight with those jiggities? I don't know, man. What did Sterling do with Dan Hooker? He absorbed his powers, dude. First Nations people summon Navajo every 1,000 years to lay waste to white people. Fuck. I will say Sterling's strength and conditioning coach is pretty good. Went to school with him. Yeah, I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that. The guy's built very well. Not in a homosexual way. The Gooch! The gooch is loose, dude. Holy shit. Vamp, when are you going to have the mug off with Lucas Tracy? When he accepts my invitation. Okay. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we'll show it one more time before we get to the Manel Cap fight. Just as like Cope, or like pre-Cope? Pre-Cope. Look at that shit, dude. Guy's got a fucking tit hanging off. When he has the tit, he actually fights, better, which is kind of strange, that it comes and goes as his punch power comes and goes. Loses it against, what's his name? Bruno Silva. Flyweight Bruno Silva, not middleweight concussed Bruno Silva. Crazy. So we'll see. We'll fucking see. Kudalaba on EPO would be top 7, yeah. Kape has more milk in that tit than my 8.5-month pregnant wife. Okay, crazy. That's crazy. Didn't have to go there. Gonna be mad if Cap wins. I'm gonna be fucking pissed. I was pissed when he beat Royval. I think part of him beating Royval was the small cage as well. I factored that in, and I'm like, oh no, Horiguchi does like in and out movement and circling around, and if he can't circle, he might get caught against the fence, and oh no. Especially after that cock tease from Kudalaba. Bro, is the big favorite in his camera roll? No, I just have it like, I took that picture like today, or yesterday rather. Low-key because he won't be the only primary grappler besides maybe after Krylov. Interesting. Gooch is loose and the Gooch is loose and ready. I'm out full of a thing. Yeah. Jacoby Crafty, dude. Dustin Crafty. That's what they call him. New mythical fighter, D-Cup Cap. He's not a new mythical fighter. He's been a mythical fighter for a while. Once again, he gains power when he has the tit. Do you think they had to milk Cap for the weight cut? Yeah, I don't know. And again, Cap, it's not even like, oh, we don't even know anything. Cap's popped for steroids in the past. And Cap spends time in foreign lands. Oh, the tough coaches challenge this season is them fencing. That's nice. He hangs out in foreign lands. Like, fuck, it's so crazy. $5, thank you, thank you, Creatine. Green Tea Fan, thanks for the stream, man. We will be tuning in more often. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the 5 big ones. Thank you, sir. It is really crazy that cages aren't standardized. Yeah, it is crazy that the Apex cage is smaller than the Fight Night / pay-per-view cage. It is goofy. That's also partially why, if we want to get crazy, you can also say that Stipe losing to Ngannou, he's probably going to lose anyway, but that's all. It didn't help his ability to not circle around as much as he did in the first fight because they were stuck in the Apex. And he keep picking Cap to win the craziest heel turn. What? I didn't even know that. That's crazy. How could he? Activian picked Horiguchi. Guru didn't make picks. I think Bedtime picked Cap. Artem picked Horiguchi. Yeah, we'll see here. No BS, my buddy has an uncle they call Uncle Gooch. I'm not trolling you crazy. Dog, what was that finish? He could have won too, but Navo's talented. Not super talented, but a little bit talented. But Cap's too reliant on big explosions. Against Royval, he was getting picked apart until the end of the round and blitzed and chinned him. Horiguchi seems like the type to be able to escape. Yeah, until he can't escape because the cage is there. Oh, no. Funny how the UFC Photoshop is gyno. Yeah, they do reduce it very often, but when you see him on a scale, it gets worse. It's also because of the weight cut and you have less water and it looks worse, probably. That's part of it, but... Hey, Vamp, longtime fan. What do you think of Sharia law? All right. Thank you, Mather, for the excellent question. Not the biggest fan. Taking advantage of the streams. Real, dude, real. Who are we riding with, Cap or Horiguchi? We want Horiguchi to win because we think him versus Van is a better fight. Also, Cap is saying a bunch of shit about, like, Van needing diapers and shit, and I don't fuck with that. Bedtime riding with Gooch? I thought Bedtime picked Cap. Maybe not. People look up to Guru like Jesus in the YouTube MMA chat community. I mean, he's the biggest name. He's our PewDiePie. I'm sorry. What do you want me to say, man? Bedtime did pick Gooch. I thought he picked Cap off of, like, he's going to kill him. Okay, maybe not. Still awake after 3 iced teas? There was only one today, actually, okay? You have to have faith in the Gooch, dude. You have to have faith in the Gooch. Pantoja was on Ultimate Fighter. Yeah, he fought Moreno and I believe Kaikara France the first time. He fought both of those guys on that. He might have also fought Tim Elliott on Tough. Was that the same season? How true is it that Ige KO'd Cap stiff? I've heard rumblings, again, rumblings from some people that Ige KO'd Cap in training, or at least wobbled him or chinned him or whatever synonym you want to use. Heard him in training, in sparring, like recently, like a week or two ago. I don't know if you want to go off that to make a Horiguchi TKO pick. Probably not. But Vamp is glazing the piggy. It's just objectively true that he is the guy with the most followers. I just think he's going to get him, man. THD picked Kape, but he's going for the Gooch, very Jewish pick. Okay. Interesting. Kape's powerful, but I think Royval's chin was gone due to the war with Van. Yeah, that didn't help as well. But there was also steroid power. Dude, you got titty power, dude. I think that's possible, because again, Ige's moving down to bantamweight. A lot of people, when I said that on Twitter, I said, rumblings are Kape got KO'd in training, and people are like, yeah, why would he be training with featherweight Ige? And one, Manel is like a big flyweight, and two, Ige's moving down to bantamweight, so he's cutting down a little bit. So it's like you could see a flyweight and a bantamweight fucking sparring each other, and Dan Ige hits pretty hard. You could see him clipping him and not being a problem. Gooch is such a pleasure to watch. Every fight I've seen with him is amazing. I know. He does everything right. Sometimes he'll lose, whatever. But he does a lot of things right. He's always exciting, even if he's not getting finishes. Like against Amir Albazi, he put a fucking whooping on him. Tigiri, he put a whooping on him, then got a finish, you know. Are you AI? Yes. Yes, I am AI. Season 24, Jeffrey. We need Sean Woodson versus Joshua Van. I'm trying to see something real quick. Okay. Who do you think the UFC wants to win this? Kape. I don't know. The UFC just fucking hates Japan for some reason. They'll sign the fighters, but they weirdly hate Japan. They won't go there. It's weird. I don't know. Big titty power. Okay. Yeah, Horiguchi is just very nice to watch. Tim Elliott, the GOAT for real. Who cares about training? If somebody got KO'd in training like a week ago, that means they're going to have a lesser chin, you'd think, right? Or got wobbled in training or whatever. That stuff builds up. That adds up, especially if it was as recently as a lot of people have said it kind of was. So, we'll see. How long ago was this supposed KO'd? I think a couple weeks. Recent enough to affect him? Yeah. Anything like less than a month out affects you, I think. And I think it is for sure less than a month. I don't know. Again, I'm not sure about this. It's just rumbling. It's rumors. It's innuendo. It's all that shit. But it's something to look out for if Kape does come in here and is like a little bit chinny. Japanese people are too nice in the mic. Yeah, they're not as promotable as you'd like them to be. I want a Japanese guy to come in here and say, you wanted to drop atomic bombs on us? Guess what? I'm gonna murder Joshua Van, and I'm gonna make it look like an accident. Oh boy. Now the UFC rather Kyoji. They really like having a fighter per market in their roster, and Japan's lacking. Nah, dude. The UFC weirdly likes Manel Kape. It's strange. Trust me. UFC hates Kape for saying the gay F word, I think. No, I disagree. The UFC really wanted Kape to beat Mikhaev so they could put him out on a loss. We need a Japanese bad boy. It's just Danny Sabatello, isn't it? We need a Japanese Sean Strickland. Tetsuro Little Boy Taira. Dude, Tetsuro Taira is still fun, too. Like, as much as people are going to start like, why is he wearing a Japanese headband? That's appropriation, dude. You can't wear that. I'm kidding. We're kidding. We're joking. Lamau, they like Manel because he says slurs. Yeah, they might actually be the opposite. Ray from Kai Sinat streams is the only marketable Asian, and it's because YNs like clowning. Okay, I don't know what that means. Wasn't that just because they have Mikhaev? Hate Mikhaev, rather? Yeah, that was part of it. But they also like Manel because they want to say he's a KO artist, even though he's a TKO artist. But only when he has a titty. Other than that, he's kind of pillow-fisted sometimes. A dark Tyra could save the division. Tetsuro Taira going dark. Tetsuro Taira online. Kape coming out with the kamikaze headband because he's flying face first into a right hand. Kape is actually popular in Japan? Yeah, he is. But he's not as popular as Horiguchi. Okay. Not quite. But yeah, Manel Kape was like a big deal in Ryzen as well. For sure. People forget, man. Manel Kape has a wicked 1-2 eye poke. True. Remember the Yasuo Mabaya fight? Crazy. The Yakuza is, in essence, dead. Organized crime lost its footing to capitalistic behemoths, squeezing them out of their regional niche. Organized crime can't exist today. Well, you could argue it just evolved, really, if anything. It just went from organized crime based on race to organized crime based on economic principle. I don't fucking know. I don't want to get into it. Don't forget to like the stream. So true. So true. What do we got? Like 70 people? 73 folks in here. Thank you all so much for being here. If we could like the stream, thank you. Helps me out a ton. If not, all good. Did the belt ever go to Japan? I breathe Japanese air. Exactly, dude. Bro thinks he's GSP. True, he was kind of walking out with that headband. Imagine Tetsura Taira turns heel and says, I'm not happy. No, thank you. Organized crime never goes away. Yeah, it just kind of evolves off of like a racial what's the secondary word I'm looking for? Racial area based, racial geographical thing, where it's like, oh shit, the Mix run the East Coast and the Armenians run the West, that kind of thing. Yeah. If you don't like the stream, Cap's going to pay you to visit tonight. Well, Cap's going to pay you a visit, not pay you to visit, rather. Okay. I mean, Cap's basically seaweed on land. Kale, rather. Shout out Torres Finney. Cap has a bunch of horizontal black bars across him when I turn my VPN to Japan. Okay. Interesting. Love seaweed, but I hate kale. I never really got into seaweed. I know a bunch of people who get it, like dried stuff, and just eat it as a snack. I can't get behind it. 5-inch reach disadvantage for the Gooch ain't looking good. Yeah, but he's quicker. Sometimes. His footwork is better, but maybe his hand speed is less. I don't know. God, I love Torres Finney. What does he fight next? Of course, Herb is the ref. Oh, no. He's going to high poke him, isn't he? His eyes are already almost closed. Don't finish the job. Stop. Stop. Large-scale organized crime is essentially legal at this point. Yeah, it's just evolved. Most of the Yakuza are ethnic Koreans, funnily enough. Didn't know that. Not an expert. This guy would know. I wish I liked seaweed, but I don't. Very healthy, though, yeah. I'm more of a cucumber guy. That fills that niche. Cat making a slip and slide right now, okay? Yeah. Dude, imagine. Why is Cap spilling water on the mat? Not a slip hazard. You can spill, like, a little bit and, like, wet your feet to get, like, some stickiness. But he's been training for eye pokes his whole life. Oh, great. Herb Dean's so cheating's allowed. Yeah, exactly here. Gooch put him at cold, and my life is yours. Yeah. Unironically, being Asian's a huge disadvantage for eye swelling optics. Yeah. But they're all... A lot of Asians, in my opinion, have pretty good, like, resistance to getting their orbitals broken as well. Maybe it's just how they fight, but... Middle Eastern cucumbers are the best. I've never had any. Smaller cage may be favorable to Cap. Yeah, we talked about that a little bit earlier as well. Cap is already lactating. Jesus, get a grip. Get a grip of that nip. Holy shit. A limb extension surgery. This guy's cheating. Cap's tits are already bouncing, dude. He looked down at it! Did you guys fucking see that? He's like standing there. He goes like this and he goes. He looks down at it. He knows, dude. Look at the titties on Cap. You can see him fucking look down at it on the broadcast. You're the best around. Dude, somebody needs to make a Karate Kid Horiguchi edit. Holy shit. Did you say grip? I'm so heckin' nervous. Are you streaming from a gym? No. Why is the bag hanging there? It's in my basement, dude. Shiver me timbers, here we go! Bro, what the fuck was that? I have no idea. Here we go. Cap looked down and saw something and looked back. He was looking at his titty, dude. Holy shit. Here we go. The bounce. Fucking the pouts. Bigger than the ring girls, dude. Put a damn bra on. Oh, no. Cap 63. I don't like that. Here we go. What a body kick, Horiguchi. Get out of there. You're good. If he can get out of the first, like, Cap doesn't have power in 4 and 5. In fairness, I don't think he's really got to 4 and 5 that often, but one titty's bigger than the other. Yes, we've talked about this all week. My main talking point in relation to Manel Cap is just titonomics, dude. If I'm Horiguchi, again, I'm staying bouncy and I'm going leg kick, body kick. Gucci loses, I'm unsubbing. No. Fuck. I can't lose both of you in the same day. Nothing ever gonna bring you down. Real, dude. Real. I'm going to ask Giacomo if he can get that going. Or JWG. I'll ask somebody. I'll say, dude, it would do numbers. Is Horiguchi going to win? Yes. Yes, Horiguchi's 100% going to win. I'll stake my life on it. Here we go. Look at Manel Cap. He's slow because he's scared of the grappling advantage. Remember when Royval ended his knee inverted and then made him turn around less than Yair? And then made a turnaround in less than Yair? Oh, yeah. I get what you're saying. Real? Yair's been out for a year, man. They call him out for a year. Ole, 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 ole. Ole, ole. Ole, 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 ole. Ole, good. Oh, no! Get out of there, buddy! Eats a lead hook. You're fine. Horiguchi's fine. And Wednesday, we're fine. That's not very nice, Bry guy. That's not very nice. We're dealing with important things right now. Cap catching a lot of kicks early. Yeah, he's doing a good job of that. So Kyoji's got to make an adjustment and maybe go low kick. Survives the first exchange. Real. Here we go. We're fine. Look at him go. It's part of his emo catboy act. Okay, man. He ate it. We're good. Here we go. Halfway done the round. It's probably a Cap round so far, but it's close enough where if Horiguchi gets like 2 good blitzes, he's in there. The Horiguchi float is so pleasant. True. Good lead hook back from Horiguchi. Cap kind of scary, not going to lie. The way Vav reads my messages, you think I was a what the fuck does that mean? Just waiting for Horiguchi to go to the grappling. Maybe not in the first, but he will eventually, I think. Leg kick, Cap. Clips him. Leg kick, Cap clips him. Hard to say, man. Oh! You do not want to be there with Manel Cap, dude. Good leg kick, Horiguchi. He's got to keep doing that on Manel's wide stance. Calculated around so far. He needs like 4 more of those. Just popped my nose and it hurt like hell. Damn, dude. Horiguchi managing distance extremely well. I poke Cap. I saw it. I fucking saw Cap go like this, dude. Stronger in the clinch so far. I'm not saying that 5 times fast. Cap looking for the eye poke. I saw him, dude. I fucking saw him. He's still going for it as well. You can see him. Oh, in on a takedown. Maybe a little head clash there. Not sure. Have a feeling the Horiguchi will give up the outside angle, then spin off a wheel kick, catch Cap. Ah, that would be fucking nutty, but I don't know, man. Oh, the Gon strat? Yeah, pretty much. People forget, man. We've now had 5 rounders with 3 of the heaviest foulers in the sport in a row, man. Gaethje, Surreal, Manel Cap, dude. Here we go. 30 seconds. I'm leaning Manel Cap so far. But Gooch can win this. And it's a Herb Dean ref. Yeah, Herb Dean reffing. Yeah, fight, fuck off. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, in on the single. That's fucking beautiful. Manel Cap jumps guillotine. Horiguchi gets around on him. Beautiful. And we need shots on the ground here, Horiguchi. We need a couple postured up elbows, and maybe we'll give it to you. But you can't steal it with a takedown like that. I legally can't give it to you. But at least that's good for, like, optics. Close round. I'm leaning Cap. Fuck. Wish I didn't have to. Fuck, he just needed like 2 more leg kicks in the postured up elbow. Ah! Body kicks were very good from Horiguchi. Yeah, but most of them got caught though. But were they caught before they landed, or did they land and then Kape catches them? That's the thing. Gooch stole it? It depends on the body kicks. Kyoji round EG. Oh shit, okay. Apparently I'm in the minority here. I don't know. I thought he caught the body kicks before they landed. If they landed and then caught them, then they count. But I would need to see a replay of them, I guess. I don't know. An honest to God swing round, but the leg kicks and takedown, I got Gooch. Maybe. We'll see here. We are the Gooch. We are the Gooch. We are the Gooch. The Archangel with the $2. Thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate it. Here we go. It's Gooch time. It's Goochin' time. It's Goochin' time. Here we go. Doesn't matter if they landed. Only matters if the idiot judges thought they landed exactly. Okay, so we'll see. Close round. Could go either way. We'll see. Here we go. Round 2. But Gooch took some of Kape's really good shots, and didn't Kape stumble him? Not really, no. Like, he landed like 1 hook, but I don't think so. They landed, then he caught him? Okay. Well, then I'm more willing to give those to Gooch. I thought they were caught beforehand and blocked, and then grabbed. Never mind. Would you cap a field, Vamp? Be honest. How are the odds still the same? I guess that is a 50-50 round, and you can't really make a determination, but... Good show, Vamp. See you next fight night. Okay, well, it's not over yet, buddy. Oh, get out of there. Front kick. Rear cross, Manel. So much on the line here, says the Verdict app. 10-9 Kape. Okay, interesting. A lot of people are scoring at Manel Kape. I don't know if the 13 seconds on top is enough last round. Okay. Yeah, I don't know either. Kape's so much bigger than Kyoji? Yeah, a little bit. Oh, Kape's wobbly. Kape's fucking weebly wobbly off a lead hook from fucking Horiguchi. Oh, buddy. Uh-oh. No such thing as a titty chin, dude. Holy shit. Come on, get him. Get him. Good left hook, Kyoji. Oh, we got him again. Oh, shit. On top, Kyoji. High half guard. Ezekiel choke and my fucking life is yours, dude. Let's go, dude. I don't think Manel's getting up off this. Manel does have, like, kind of underrated ground ability in jiu-jitsu and shit. Kyoji not looking for eye pokes. I mean, Kyoji's, like, going like this, and then when Manel Kape comes in, he'll fucking curl as well. He's doing it the right way. No such thing as a titty chin. Exactly, dude. Titty power can't help your chin, buddy. He's chinning to the titty. He's doing the thing. He's doing the thing. And the fucking odds immediately shift. Yeah. There we go. Kyoji's a fucking genius. He's so fucking good, dude. They know how to make him an ATT, dude. Sometimes they'll build a Grant Dawson and we'll be like, he's unfinished. How'd this one get out of the factory? And then they'll build a Kyoji Horiguchi and I'll be like, these geniuses. These absolute geniuses. Oh. He's hitting some prime Gooch action, dude. Real. I wonder what the exact name of Kape's haircut is. Probably little shit on top that we kind of tried to braid. Land elbows on the shitty haircut. Here we go. This is Kyoji's world. Get out of there. You do not want to be there with him, friend. Gucci has legit some of the highest fight IQ in the sport, and his record is amazing with an insane amount of names on the resume. Exactly. Only having 5 losses and it being like DJ, one of the best fighters ever, 1-1 with Kaya Sakura. I forgot what the other ones are. Maybe like Sergio Pettis, but Sergio Pettis is a little bit of a fluke merchant at times. Correct for guard. Okay, man. We will become the flyweight champion. We are getting it done. He's not really doing much from the top control. Well, he's trying to circle around and pass guard, but if I had prisoners, they'd all get this fuck-ass Kape haircut. You'd have to demoralize them. Finish this mutant and my life is yours. Mutant is crazy. Oh, dear Horiguchi. Look at him go, dude. Those are legal. Those aren't back of the headshots. Those are right here. Those are behind the ear, man. Almost 100 watching? That's fucking nuts, dude. Yeah, 84. Okay, that's not almost 100. 84 is like a step up from 70, though. Appreciate everybody being here for Gooch fight time. Here we go. 50 seconds left. Gucci still is Gucci. He's on top. He's landing an elbow. It's a good postured up elbow. And again, the more that you wear on Kape, it's hopefully going to take away some of the power. So Kape's nullifying pretty effectively, but it can't take back the round. No, he got wobbled as well at the start. Nipple twister, Gooch. Get his nip. Get his nip. 99? No, you're fucking lying, 99. Oh shit, 96. We do almost have 100 people in here. Holy shit, it just said 84 for me. That's crazy. Horiguchi's got a better position. He's at like a higher. Those are good shots. A couple of good shots. He can go arm triangle off this. If he wants to snatch up something. Side control, or is that again still a high half guard? Hard to tell. Posture up. Last 10 seconds. Manel tried an illegal up kick there. Wait a fucking little guard pass. Oh, it's beautiful. 20. You could argue 10-9 Gooch or 10-8 Gooch. You could maybe make an argument for a 10-8 Gooch. 2014, exactly, dude. Exactly. Here we go. What a fucking round. Okay, what are you going to do, Manel? What's the Eric Nixick corner advice? I'd like to hear this. Hold on. See what he's leading with. Big left hook. He's going to shoot off it. Couple options. Open stance, left hook. I wonder what happens at 100. 10-9 Gooch, not enough damage. Yeah, probably not quite enough damage. But like a very dominant 10-9. Vamp went from wearing a suit with a Bret Hart peg tie, now dressed up as a junior high school gym substitute teacher. Yeah, dude. I'm going to make you run laps if fucking Kape wins, so you better hope not. 2-0 Gooch, you could argue. We'll say 1-1 for the sake of being safe. Gooch even being polite about dominating him. What a mensch. Real. Real, so real. Here we go. Let me grab my tablet, see if we can hit a Hondo. Okay, thanks, dude. Here we go. Round 3. That's a banked round for Gooch. 10-8's a little crazy. It's a solid 10-9. Yeah. Maybe if he got more of an absurd knockdown, but... Good fucking jump in, too, from Horiguchi. Gets kind of caught in the shoulder. Kape with a couple of good shots. Oh, he's putting volume on him. Okay, Horiguchi's got to wrestle here. He's got to keep the pressure on. Good high kick. Gets out of the way of the left hook of Kape. Kape's just throwing, like, bunch of bullshit. The fight's already had the perfect example of why the 10-point must system is silly. We've had a very dominant 10-9 and then an extremely close 10-9. Exactly, yeah. If I'm Horiguchi, I'm going other fucking high kick. Timer, my bad. We're going high kick, and then we're blasting a fucking double off it. But we're going level change high kick, and then we're going... The clock's up now. We're going level change high kick. And then a single or a double off it. Kape range ain't ranging. He's getting pushed back here. That's what Horiguchi has to do. You have to have Kape on the back foot. He can still be dangerous, but he's less KO dangerous, more put a bunch of pot shots on you dangerous. Kape slowing down a little bit as well. Maybe. I need a body kick from Horiguchi. Just maintaining distance so fucking well again. Both men. Kape's range ain't ranging. His speed ain't speeding. Here we go. Kape respects him now. Yeah, he respects the threat of the takedown as well. Round 2 is what a 10-8 should be, but judges are too afraid to use the numbers. Yeah, I don't know. It goes down to a 10-5, like, why are we limiting ourselves? I think, I don't know, 10-5 puts rounds out of reach. I've talked about it before, but I think you go 5-5, and you go, like, a 10-point total system, right? Where a close round, like last round's like a 5-5, or, oh, good check from Horiguchi. Last round would be like a 6-4, a 5-5. Kape broke his fucking toe again! Kape broke his fucking toe again! Off a checked kick. Don't get distracted by the titty, I won't, dude. A 5-point total system where like last round's like a 5-5 or a 6-4, and then the next round, round 2 is like an 8-2 round. Oh, Horiguchi wobble, no! Get out of there, buddy! He's fine! He can wrestle, he's fine! He can wrestle up and he's good. No, that's a fucking blatant back of the head shot as well. Fuck! Fuck! Oh, that was a real. That was a fucking. Did you see that? Anybody else see that? Oh no. Oh. Why? Why? It's always got to be him. How good's Pantoja? True. Did anybody else see the back of the headshot? Fuck. Oh, great. Oh, I want a title shot. I want a title shot. Ugh. Gross. Fucking gross. The titty power, dude. Who KOs people from that angle? Oh, like he wobbled him there. Oh, fuck. Erase the suit. The suit never existed, dude. Ugh. Let's see the back of the headshot here as well. Bonk! You fucking you little over under shit. Oh, that was legal. Never mind. That was legal. I take it back. I take it back. He got like around here. My bad. I blame Cap's titties. Me too, man. The Gooches lose. Fuck. Fuck. He'll just get chin mugged by Pantoja. He'll just get chin mugged by Pantoja, and the world will correct itself. Yeah, no, stoppage was good. Never mind. I take it back. I take it back. At least because they're 1-1, they can always do a third. Yeah, exactly. Wins the trilogy, dude. The UFC ever make it back to Japan now? No. Unless Asakura goes on a run and Chin's fucking yawn, but probably unlikely. Oh, over 100. Thank you, 100 people for being in here, but this is bad circumstances. You've caught me at my lowest. Look at it. It's hanging off his fucking body. You can see it. It's hanging off his goddamn body. It's very obviously hanging off his fucking body. Standard cage. Maybe if he has more room, I don't know, but he got caught in the exchange. Crazy that Stipe literally took the same type of shot from Ngannou and stood up. Yeah. His boob fucking grew after he won. His boob grew 3 sizes bigger that day. Fucking crazy. We had a deal. Okay, I said, in fairness, I did say a consistent 100. But well, I'll think about it. Give me a minute. He's holding it! Most knockouts at flyweight history passes Joseph Benavidez. Fuck me. Do the slur. I'm not calling him a slur, okay? DDP better put out Usman out to pasture. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if that makes up for it. We're looking at potentially a really bad run if fucking Corey loses next month, too. Fuck. Oh, boy. Test him right after this fight in the locker room. That's not when you're going to get him, because he's cycling and he's spending time in foreign lands, so they can't test him. Because they don't send testers to fucking Thailand to go get people. Shades of Sergio Pettis loss. Yeah. Oh, my gooch is damaged. Accidentally said Cap and Van were featherweights on screen. Whatever, close enough. I meant Cap, not you. What do you say? Do the slur thing. Oh, sorry. It's like watching my cool uncle get slimed. Pantoja outstruck Cap and had him shooting like 7 takedowns. How fucking good is he? I know, dude. How good is he? And, yeah, you know, you could argue Kyoji's part of the reason why Pantoja's so good, dude. So actually that helps him on the flyweight GOAT list, dude. Because you could argue that Kyoji as a main training partner of Pantoja's made him better. Come on, man. Unfortunately, the gooch has been torn apart. Ripped to shreds is the gooch. No. My ex, not gonna lie. Or are you coping the back of the head? I immediately took back the back of the head shots the minute I saw a slowed down replay. It was so quick, because Cap is very quick, okay? It landed fucking here, okay? I thought it was like a little bit further back, and then he went under, and I'm like, uh-oh. Check the UFC testing site. They're testing Cap 0 times. They've tested Gooch 4 times. Well, Gooch is going to be doing steroids, obviously. The honorable Japanese man, known for his steroid escapades. Japanese fighters get gene-mugged all the time for fuck's sake. I know, it's rough. Dear Joshua Van, if you can hear me. Joshua Van, save me, Joshua Van. Oh, Cap's an actual threat for Van. Yeah, Van is a little bit chinny at times. Fuck, Looney Kavanaugh beats Manel Cap, bro. I just gotta move my goalpost considerably. Here we go. You said back of the head just because Cap is the same complexion as Gone. I'm sorry that people with that complexion tend to cheat more often if we're looking at Usman as another big example. My bad, dude. Also, I said it because it looked like it on the broadcast. Get Josh in the cage. They could. Joshua Van's in the building. Joshua Van's in the fucking building. No way Van stays safe for 5 rounds, but there's also a chance he clips Manel because Manel doesn't have the best chin. Manel just got wobbled by Kyoji Horiguchi. Kyoji does have power, but... Hey, that's not a crazy fucking take. Okay, that Derek Lewis will fake fucking low blows. And fucking Usman as one of the higher profile African-American fighters of late. Like, that is not some fucking crazy take. Also, it's not based off that. Okay, we're gonna turn that into a fucking thing. Some little innocuous, that's fucking bullshit. Only a racist would call Cap and Gone the same complexion. Exactly, dude, exactly. It's not fucking like that. Oklahoma City. Usman's not African American. What is Usman? What is Kamaru Usman? If not an African living in America. He's not a born African American, but he's like there. John Jones is black. Are you gonna call him a oh shit. Like there's other ones that don't cheat, but like there's a bunch of them that fucking do. Whatever. Ugh. And then I immediately start pulling up examples and people are like, no, Guru possessed you saying that. I mean, again, you've seen me call out other people who cheat before. You said, okay, whatever. Everybody's like, yo, you can't say shit to fucking Justin Gaethje. Justin Gaethje's not a cheater. We called that out yesterday. Real shit though, it's gyms. It's probably more so gyms. Kamaru's gym. Well, Kamaru's gym currently is like Shavkat and shit. Everybody cheats? Nah. Manel cheats more than most people. Everybody cheats. I don't know if you can just go off of the everybody cheats analysis. Does Adesanya cheat? No. Adesanya, I believe, had like 1 low blow foul throughout his entire UFC career. Maybe 1 eye poke, 1 low blow. In control of his weapons, dude. Don't backtrack the racism now, buddy. It's not racism. It wasn't meant to be like that. It was just like, yeah, dude, a lot of African-American MMA fighters at a high level have been seen being cheaty people, okay? Again, not Adesanya. He's been super duper fucking clean. It's not all of them, obviously. You said specifically that complexion is a binding factor. Well, somebody else said something and I said, oh yeah, sure, yeah. They're all on steroids. Yeah, no, fuck. Izzy did have gyno though, in fairness. Cheaters stole my wallet last week. People who annoy you? What are you talking about? People who annoy you. What's in that? What's that in reference to? Discounting Christian Rodriguez's weight misses. He's negative in the UFC as far as I'm concerned. I forgot about that. I forgot that Christian Rodriguez missed weight. Well, Andre Lima missed weight a couple times as well. Manel Kape has missed weight. Feels like evil rules the day to day. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Despite being 13. Okay, we're not. Okay, that's not what I meant. That's not. It was not supposed to be like that. Ugh. No, yeah, it wasn't a back of the head shot. Now that we've fucking moved past that firmly, was not a back of the head shot from Kape. And yeah, no, it looked like it was though. Maybe he landed like a little bit of wrist, but like whatever. It was clean. Still annoying. Still a super fucking annoying. Who wins, Toja or Van? In a rematch, I'm picking Pantoja. I'm also picking Pantoja against Kape. I might pick Kape against Van though. Fuck, I don't know. Rewatched Amavov Sean, and Amavov was blatantly jabbing with open fingers. He does that, dude. He does that. And he also fouled Calbarajo twice. He eye-poked Cannonier before the finish, I believe. No, that was just an early finish. But he might have eye-poked him as well. I poked Phil Hawes. He might have got Brendan Allen. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. Michael Chandler cheats and his wife's white and his kids are... okay. Let's stop with that. The Gooch run was fun while it lasted, true. Reyes should move to heavyweight as well. Book Hill versus Reyes. That'd be good. That'd be fun. Like a bunch of light heavyweights are moving up there. Rakic, Walker, Hill. Not Whitaker. Whitaker's going from middleweight to light heavyweight. There's a couple others. Did you see the back of the head elbow in the Vinicius fight? There was no back of the head elbows. There was a couple back of the head like punches afterwards, but a lot of those were on the side. Those were in the legal like little dome region right here, right? See you later, dude. See you around, man. Have you quit the gay cat shit? I only do gay cat shit if people pay me, okay? We only go meow if people pay me, okay? How am I supposed to go to work when the Gooch got? I have no idea, man. Ugh. I mean, which MMA chat doesn't have weird race shit, though, in fairness? If Kyoji had just shot a takedown every time he was in the pocket, he could have won. I don't know if he was going to get to the takedown. Fucking Cap's good at clipping people with knees and uppercuts coming in, you know. Kyoji's a horrible matchup for Van, too. Yeah, Van has slightly less power, but he can put combos together. I only do gay cat shit for money. Real? Meow for me if you give me money. $1 for a slutty meow? No, $1 isn't enough for a slutty meow. The slutty meows are $5 each. Okay. 13% of... Okay, let's stop with that. MMA Joey, they're just racist in different ways, okay? They're just like, look at this guy. Wow, yeah, Zombie Man Jay would say that. Okay. That's what he tends to do. Okay. I missed the MMA Che streams where he would get to write slurs on his chest with Sharpie. Okay. How much for a bark? Also probably $5. Oh boy, what a card. Hold on. Where we go on predictions? Oh fuck, we did fuck up at the end there. I think we went 7-5. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 7-5. Yeah, they also... Hey, let's stop that. Chase the ultimate slur. That's not very nice. Oh, no, I totally agree with that. Yeah, it came out kind of wrong. But like pictures of like Kamaru Usman and John Jones immediately flashed into my head, and I'm like, oh, yes, all African American fighters cheat more. And then I thought about it for a second. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. Kevin Holland notoriously like on the wrong end of cheating very often. Bobby Green did headbutt. We're just fucking making up shit now. Bobby Green did headbutt Jared Gordon pretty badly. That's rough. Sterling interview on. He could be something, but I just don't think so. What are your thoughts on Usman DDP? I think DDP probably wins. Pretty good fight night, to be fair. Yeah, good scraps. Barely any women's MMA. The women's MMA, we got one finish and we got one boring fight. Yeah. Rusted Sterling interview. Not all just pretty. Okay, let's stop this. How much for an oink? Is it a sexy oink? Come on. Yeah. So those images, and then I'm like, oh no, but Gaethje, like, you saw me in a previous video and earlier in the stream be like, Gaethje's one of the most notorious cheaters ever. Same with Cyril Gane. I count Cyril Gane as French. He's not African American, he's French. Yeah, I'm just saying there's dirty fighters of every creed and color. Yeah, for sure. But like some of the most notorious ones, perhaps, other than like Paul Harris or something. But like if you think of cheating and you kind of think of John, and then we had talked about Usman earlier in the stream, and it just popped up in my fucking head. And I'm like, yeah, all black people do cheat all the time. And then I'm like, no, I take it back. that was not what I meant. You know, it's that kind of thing. Hey, Vamp, who's the cutest world leader? Kim Jong-un, dude. You can grab his cheeks. Iwo Baranuski. Shout out to Iwo Baranuski. Some people say stop complaining about back of the head shots and eye pokes in MMA. Do they realize eye pokes can give you advantage as much as an adrenaline injection? Yeah, I didn't know that. Okay, I don't know about that. What do you mean? I need you to elaborate a little bit. No, but I'm not going to stop complaining about fouls. And it's easier to... That's because the French aren't people. It's easier to go like, that was a foul, and call it out immediately instead of going back and doing it, right? It's easier to say, that was a foul, and then somebody says that wasn't a foul, and I look and I get the replay, and I'm able to go, oh, yeah, my bad, and I can call it off. But Vamp dropped his femboy character for a second. I almost let the racist out. Vamp used to rank all Canadian prime ministers by how likely they are to be good MMA fighters. Trudeau had a boxing match. He didn't do well. It's okay as a black man. I give you, okay, let's not hit me with the, as a black man, you can say, like, let's not, never ends well. Okay. That was just immediately where my brain, because we talked about Usman, and I think we might also touched on Jones' eye pokes earlier, and it's like, yeah, they do, don't they? And then I'm like, no! Fuck. Could have been bad. Oh, boy. Okay, let's chill out for a second here, guys. Let's think about this card heavily. Opening bout, Shane Collins has a lot of promise. Obviously, he got taken down a little easier than I'd like, but he didn't make it easy. Cara Rosa, Luana Santos. Luana Santos is now a top 10 ranked women's bantamweight. I don't care. Edmund Shabazian's brother sucks, and the Georgian guy still untested. Bolanos was a huge underdog against Aswell. That was sick. Nascimento did drop Raposo, so he won that third round, but Raposo won. Big underdog. Called out Moreno or Edgar Chavez, which is weird. Ham doesn't even drink his coffee black. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Melissa Mullins lost all her fight IQ after she dropped, or hurt rather. Did she hurt or drop PM Mosquito? And then she jumped into an armbar. Lima Borjas was super fucking weird, but I'm happy that Borjas came back from the low blow. Oliveira could be a problem at featherweight. Probably not super good, but maybe top 15. Maybe fringe top 15. What's his name? What's his first name? Magomedov. It's not Magomedov. The guy who beat Bagdasarian, Magomedov, he's also promising as well. Like, we get it, Bagdasarian doesn't have the greatest grappling, but he did kind of just run through him. So, C-Rod's Club and Sub, I was going to say KO, Club and Sub of Hyder Emil was excellent. Always like doing the little low change feints and then up with a head kick. Beautiful. Kome Kudalaba, he kind of fraud checked Sterling. Just a touch. Like, we know how good Sterling is a little bit better now. It's given us a better look at him. He could be something. He could be top 5 at most. I don't see him being a champion. I see him being kind of a Carlos Ulberg type. where, like, if there's a dominant champion in, like, 2 or 3 years and they fucking bail and then he gets, like, Sterling gets a shot at the undisputed belt and then he grabs it up, I can see something like that. But I don't think Sterling is, like, a clear-cut number 1 light heavyweight ever. White Monsters are the best, though. White Monsters are pretty good. And then Horiguchi, fucking, that sucks. That sucks bad, okay. Fucking titty power, dude. Pretty weird twister. It's called a Scottish twister. It's where instead of, like, usually you, like, lace your legs like this, and you turn this way. You go arm over, and you pull this way, so they're going bang. They have an upper body, lower body, like, they're turning in opposite directions. But with that twister, you kind of just go from a body lock, and then Bagdasarian put himself in it, because out of the body lock, he, like, turned a little bit, which makes it tighter, right? And then all you have to do from there is just make sure that his hips are in one place, and then you just push down the shoulder in the other, so you get it, like, a little bit differently. But still, excellent submission. Maybe submission of the year, I've heard some people say. Twisted leg haggis, yeah, real. Thanks for keeping my cats company. Shout out Sabrina and Kiki. It's something with a K. One was Sabrina, one was something with a K. Gaethje thumb poked Ely right. When Ely could already not see leg of Justin. Something of Justin properly was susceptible to the shots even more. Same, devastating as adrenaline inject. Yeah, I guess. But in fairness, Ely also kind of eye poked Justin in the first. He kind of got him with like a brushing kind of one. Kiri, not Kiki, sorry. Close enough. And then he also low blowed Justin at 219 in the second. That's kind of hard to see in all the chaos. But if you go to that fight, you go to the second round before all the body shots, and you look at 219. I don't think Ely does it on purpose, but he does just fucking rip a left hook that goes like, at first I thought it was on the belt line, and then it's like, oh no, that's square on the cup. That probably did not help. Thank you, 727 with the membership. Really appreciate it. Camel walk my doggo. W stream peace. See you around, Hustle Bones. Appreciate you being here. I missed some chats up top here. Gave the card solid 7 out of 10. I would tend to agree. 7 out of 10. Maybe push for an 8. Made some good fried chicken while watching the prelim. Sick, dude. Props to Boraz for getting nut-shotted, nut tapped rather, and winning as an underdog, even though he missed weight by a ton. Yeah, it does kind of take away from it a little bit, but still a good win for him. Made raisin cane sauce at home. Sick. Vinicius looked really good, man. And he really looked good, man. And there's no and. He really touched it out after that liver shot. Yeah. True, he did get hurt to the body first, Vinicius, by Andre Fili, but that's not that bad. Andre Fili makes tough fights out of a lot of people. Vamp famously only costumes white monsters for his caffeine and consumes rather, not costumes. Can't KO Vamp because he would never black out. Okay. Kudalaba did pull out some insane shit as well. The fucking Kimura into a trip. Yeah, crazy. Vamp will cats it for you? Okay, man. More people should become that. I mean, it would be helpful. Ilya also blasted Justin in the balls. Yeah, we were just talking about that. Low blow was brutal. I think it made him show up so bad. Yeah, I think it for sure led to that sequence. Vamp will talk about cheating in MMA for 10 minutes straight and then cheat me out of mod. I said a consistent 100, buddy. Who's in here now? 56? Exactly, dude. You don't get mod today. Eventually, buddy. Vamp, why did you make Gooch lose? I don't know. I don't know what I did. I'm so sorry. Fuck. Oh. Thanks for the $2. How about the tits on Cap? I know, dude. He kept looking at it, and he kept touching it in the post-fight interview as well. Fuck. Where does Kyoji Horiguchi go from here? The loser of Loney Kavanaugh, Brandon Royval. Or maybe Moreno. Urseg. Urseg if you want like a rebound for him. Because he didn't wear the suit. Well, I wore the suit last time and it was worse. Who do you got for DDP Usman? I got DDP because I think he's going to leg kick Usman like Buckley should have. and I think he's going to be able to chop him away. Will we get more members content or stickers? Yeah, I'll work on more emojis and shit. Yeah, I'm itchy. Cap shouldn't have generated as much power as he did on some real shit. Yeah, well, what are you going to do? At a certain point, you can only say he's a cheater so many times before people are like, yeah, yes, and... You know, it's already happened with, Cyril Gahn. He was able to cheat his way. Not because he, needed to cheat in every single fight, but because it happened every single time. People forget, man, Vamp cranks up the racism on Twitter. Doesn't happen. But people are already, they're running with a narrative that Gahn didn't land anything illegal on Pereira. And what's the secondary piece of that? That Pereira moved, which caused all the... Cyril Gahn was aiming for the back of the head. It's a miracle that more didn't land on the back of the head. There's actually some that were going to land on the back of the head, and then Pereira fucking turned into them, and they didn't. Right? If you want to count, he moved into that one, so it became illegal. You got to count the ones where he moves out of them, and they become legal as well. You got to look at, where Gahn is throwing when he starts the downward motion, right? You look at that, and it's like, oh shit, that's aimed right at Pereira's back of the head, If you're ever going to listen to a pick I make, this is the one, DDP finish guaranteed. Yeah, probably. UFC purposefully didn't show the replay. Yeah, I know. For the Cyril Gahn, they cut out the middle fucking segment. It's goofy. Anyway, I just don't want that to happen with Cap as well. We got to remember, the guy popped for steroids. The guy's always in foreign lands. The guy did double Ipoka Suelmabayev. He triple nutshotted Bruno Silva. He just gains fucking absurd power sometimes. We're going to look at MMA decisions for a second here. Or actually, we're going to look at the scorecards, rather. Because I want to see if Kyoji was up by 2 or not. That's something I'd like to see. Two judges had Kyoji up 2018. One judge had it 1919. Fuck! And he was winning the third, too, before he got gone. Oh, fuck. First was debatable? Yeah, for sure. First was debatable. So I think the judges kind of got it right with 2 for Kyoji, 1 for Cap. Maybe you go the other way. Maybe you go 2 for Cap, 1 for Kyoji. But I think that round should be a split round because of how close it was. Which is, again, something we shouldn't have to do. That's an indictment of the scoring criteria. We should be able to score things that are that close as something that reflects how close they are. Because the 10-9 in the first and the second are not similar at all. And then at that point, it's are we scoring a fight or are we scoring a competition in a sport? Because a sport, there's the logic of okay, I'm going to win this round and then I'm going to take this round off and then I'm going to win this round and I can rest in this one and I can find these positions and I'm ahead 3 so I can coast 2, Whereas if we had a scoring system that accurately described what each round was more specifically, I think that would be better, but that's way down the road. If we're just getting AI rankings now, AI won't get a hold of the rule set for a while, so. Cap said the mat was slippery. Yeah, that's why he put water in his feet. No water because, I don't know. It's weird. Usually the mat is kind of almost sandpapery. But if you pour water on it, it becomes better. So a lot of times you will see fighters pour a little bit of water and rub their feet in it to get more grip. But it wasn't just because he poured water. If anything, he got more grip because of the water. That's why he did it. Horiguchi loses and Vamp goes on a based racist tirade with stream welcome back. Okay, that is not what happened. We immediately walked it back. Why did he do the water thing? Dead homies? Yeah, pour him out for the dead homies, dude. No, when you pour water on the canvas and you make your feet a little bit wet, you get more grip on that canvas. Because it's sandpapery and sometimes it's weird. It's a fucking weird thing. It's meant to stop you from slipping, but sometimes it makes it worse and slipperier. I don't know. It's a whole thing. And sometimes the water can alleviate that issue. Rampage Jackson and Pride would what would he put on his feet? I forgot what that was. He would walk around with plastic bags of blank on his feet. I don't want to search up Rampage Jackson Pride feet, but fucking here we are. Okay, so Rampage, overall, like, oftentimes he would say it was slippery, so he would have... What's it called here? Like, leg wraps, or, like, ankle wraps, rather. Hold on. Here we go. Right? You can see it here. Sometimes they wouldn't let him wear the wraps, though, so he would put, like, either, not Vaseline, he would put something on his feet. I don't like searching that up. We're gonna put that up fully, and then we're gonna come back. Rampage Jackson reveals his slippery canvas thing. The canvases were slippery even when I was in Japan. Sports store. Resin. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, Rampage would put, like, resin on his feet so he would have more grip, you know? People forget, man, Vamp is related to Dude, that's untrue. Yeah, he would put resin, like, handball, like... Yeah, okay. I don't think he was that deep, Vamp. Look for feet pics. Anyway, that's what I'm getting at. Oftentimes you will see canvases be slipperier or less slippery or all over the place. Vamp loves it. I know I don't. It's just the one clip of him that I think is, like, actually insightful. What are your thoughts on not doing it? I can't stand MMA Joey. I think he's kind of a shit, obviously. I wish he was real. Again, MMA Joey, when he was around 10K, used to be a real human being. He was kind of just a budget guru. But, like, he was just an average guy. You know? And that sucks. Because, like, his takes were okay. There's a clip of MMA Joey being like, the Dagestani fan base will come after you if you say the wrong thing. And it's like, he would not say that today. It's rough, obviously. Sucks. Pine tar or something? Yeah, resin. Hello, how's it going, Jake? What's up, dude? Honestly, I'm not sure why more fighters don't wear wraps. They're legal, but almost nobody wears them. I think maybe sometimes it's bad optics. I'm not sure. Weird, none of the mats I've ever trained on are like that. They were smooth, and water would make them more slippery. Yeah, but it's not mats, it's a canvas. And they make it kind of sandpapery sometimes, and it's strange. You know, pouring one out for Gooch. Oh, no. Vamp tries to prove he likes blacks by licking their feet. That's untrue. I didn't taste the resin on his feet, okay? I wasn't there. Someone just donated to him and he timed the guy out and called him a poverty don. How much did they donate? How much? At least he's getting paid to be a grifter and his dumbass fan base is being scammed. Yeah. It's kind of silly. Wraps can hinder ankle flexibility. Yeah, they could cause probably an injury if they're too tight or whatever. Wraps on the knee or elbow might make cutting the elbow harder. Yeah, sometimes the commissions are a little bit iffier on, like, upper body pads. But I've seen people compete with knee pads. Remember Jones? That was the thing with Jones. He was like, if you don't let me compete with my toes taped up, because after his toe break, he taped his fucking second toe to his, like, big toe. He would tape them together after his big toe broke or whatever to stabilize it. And he's like, if they don't let me do that, I'm not fighting. It's like, oh, Jesus, don't do that. Don't say that, please. Oh, buddy, let's not ruin this event the week of, or like 3 days before, okay? Let's maybe not do that. Because I think he's fought in, like, New Jersey or something. Or was that when they were in New York at MSG before Stipe? Was he like, if they don't let me fight with the shit on my feet? So something like that. So, yeah, I don't know. Some commissions are very particular about what you can wear, but oftentimes, yeah, you can get away with ankle sleeves, ankle wraps, rather, and knee pads. Elbow pads, no. Like Ngannou wore knee pads. Extra toe power. Could I pay you $1 to say, really? $1 if you're going to donate? Give me at least $5. This is ridiculous. You're too poor to donate, get a job. We could do that. We could clip farm, dude. We could clip farm. I'm going to sub to you, bro. You seem chill, dog. Thank you, Jake. Appreciate it. I got a video coming out tomorrow that I'm very proud of. It was literally as he walked in. The cage against gone. Sorry, never mind. That's even worse than 3 days out. Oh, fuck. Good night, 6 out of 10 card. Very disappointing outcome. Sadly, a soon-to-be 39 Gooch off of KO is never going to get a title shot. Nah, just minor setback, dude. Minor setback. He'll be back. Okay, here's the little fucking teaser for the video tomorrow. In a couple hours, I'm going to put out the teaser post thing. And there will be a Vape channel one day, dude. Who was going to set one up? Somebody was going to set one up. They were going to call it Vampiric Arms, I think. Was decent considering how little talent was booked. Yeah. What do you think of Jones and Pereira beefing? I don't think they should be. I think they should be chill. You know? Why not? You associate with No Bromo. That's my guy. Is he an MMA YouTuber? He sounds kind of familiar. I have those. No, you fucking don't. Don't lie to me, dude. No Bromo. I gotta look him up. Oh, snap. Are those the Volk knee-high socks? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, he's pretty good. Oh, that guy. I know that fucking guy. Yeah, he's chill. He's been around for a while, right? Yeah, 2023. Yeah, around there. Yeah, he's cool. I vibe with him. Only been making videos for about a year officially, though. He had the YouTube channel, 2023. Vampiric Head. I back, man. I back. How's it going, Justin? He has a retarded takes, though. I mean, everybody occasionally will have retarded takes, though. History of grooming vids almost at 100K, too. I'm thinking about making a second one, but I don't think there's enough oomph to do it. Like, I have one extra case. I would need, like, 5 more. You know? What was your reaction when your MMA sketchiest ref vid blew up? I was, like, sitting here going, wow! So, I don't know. I told my friends. Because I said I wasn't going to tell anybody about YouTube until I got to like 10K. And I was at like 8.5 when I put out the Beltran video. And then afterwards I was at like 11 or 12. And I'm like, well, now's I got a time and I need to tell everybody. So I got to tell people, so that was neat. And I got to be like, look at this video, it's doing well. Vamp only likes black people's feet because they're white on the bottom. Oh, wow, you got me. Wearing socks with an MMA shirtless on it is wild, yeah. Just ordered burgers and they're completely fucking raw and furious. Damn it. You watch any other MMA YouTubers, Vampiric? Activian, Horse Beef, Anarchy, fucking Artem for predictions. Did your friends glaze you? They glazed me a little bit. Dude, I like everybody in the MMA. I watch a little bit of everybody. I didn't watch Bedtime for a long time until like 9 months ago or something. I was like, I don't really like Bedtime. And I started watching shit and I'm like, this is actually pretty good. I like Che. Che's cool. Guru's cool. Sometimes. Sometimes he's a little bit iffy. JG2, of course. JG2, of course. Sorry. Tony has died. All sorts of different people. You should do a UFC 6 knockout compilation onto the first video on your channel at some point. Maybe. Maybe. Can't wait until we hit 20K again. Yeah, that was rough. It was probably a bad idea to Flying Squirrel as well. I don't watch him as much, but I know people who know him, and everybody has good things to say about him. The guy's like an engineer or something. He's smart cookie. Lucas, Che, Guru, Broma. Yeah, I mean, Lucas as well. I forgot. Started watching when bedtime shot yet? Yeah, sick. What was I going to say? Yeah, I hit 20K, and then I put out a video, and everybody's like, dude, you're coping about Taporia. And then I lost like 10, and that was rough. But we'll go back tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll hit 20K again, I have a feeling. Do you watch all Guru videos? Not all of them. But like after big events, I'll go back and watch his reactions to like Fight Companion shit. I'll go back and watch the Fight Companions. My favorite Guru clip is probably his reaction to Yuri Khalil. Sometimes I'll just play that like every couple of months. I don't know. It's kind of silly. Flying Squirrel, Loki, a casual. He's also got like a family and shit, so it's fair. He's up to it. Complaining about raw meat isn't carrot. Yeah, no, you're allowed to. Like, if it was like, if you were asking for like a burnt burger and it was like a medium well or whatever, yeah, I can see like, okay. It was me and my 10 bot accounts, yeah. No reason to watch Guru's videos anymore since they're about MMA drama and prediction videos are awful. He'd be better asking ChatGPT. I don't know about that. I don't know. I think sometimes he will have his moments. Again, the race tier list was funny. Depends on how you take it, of course, but I think it was kind of funny. So, it's a generational vid. The Jubilee kid. Oh, yeah. Guru's Yoel Romero impressions, mint. So funny, yeah. Guru, everybody, like, even if you dislike Guru, you have to admit, like, there's funny moments, right? Even if he's not consistently funny, funny moments. Watch Guru reaction to Khalil Yeri with the fight playback like 3 times. I know, dude. What do you think of Lucas Tracy's public dancing videos? Dude, he's muzzing and it's sick. Love that shit. Guru sold his soul to Aiden Ross, people. Yeah, but he only did that once, and now he's not doing Prize Pick ads anymore. And he said he doesn't want to do those anymore. Which, you know, you can take that as like, on one hand, are you an anti-racist kind of guy? Well, what do you mean by anti-racist? I think you can make racist jokes. I think you can make edgy kind of racy jokes a touch, as long as it's well-timed and in jest. I think if you're consistently racist, like, that's fucking silly. Being consistently racist is silly. But, like, being like, whoa, look at these guys go. Wow. Like, me saying, oh, Horiguchi, I mean, Manel Cap's eye-poking people, and, you know, being like, Manel Cap's eye-poking people, and, you know, Horiguchi's already missing some spatial vision due to the nature of his eyes currently, you know, going like that, like, something kind of goofy, but, like, actively being, like, kind of mean. I don't want to be mean, so. Guru's a giant sellout. His impressions are funny. He still makes funny clips. He's not objective anymore. Doesn't really care anymore. Yeah, he does kind of glaze O'Malley more than he should. Kenny's overhated. He says things in a dumb, irritating way. Yeah, I do think, again, Kenny alongside MMA Joey, they're kind of running parallel, because it's like, man, they used to be good. And sometimes they will still be good. Kenny on live streams is still very entertaining. We'll take the Volk socks down. No, the Volk socks stay up, actually. Kenny is kind of funny when he's live streaming, and he can be personable and shit. But man, some of the video topics were, again, you'll see it. He'll be like, here's why Usman 100% beats DDP, and it's like, oh no, he lives in London, being replaced. He has every right to be. I don't live in fucking London, or no, so you're talking about Guru. Never mind. I'm like, I do not live in London. Yeah, Kenny's not Joey. Obviously, Kenny's different than Joey. But like, they play into, like, I think their audiences overlap a little bit. I think Kenny's less of a rifter than Joey. I think Kenny believes some of his shit. But yeah, I like everybody. I'm chill with everybody. I want to work with everybody. Except, again, maybe Kenny, Joey. He who shall not be named. We don't even talk about that guy anymore. He's gone. And there's another guy that I don't want to talk about either. But, like, man, his videos are just uninspired. Fuck. And he uses AI, and it's, like, rough. It's not Luke Thomas either. This guy was using AI before it was cool. Vamps getting replaced in the Great White North. Oh, let's calm down, buddy. MMA Joey's never been good. Dude, I'm telling you, 10K subscriber MMA Joey was good. Okay? He was actually a reasonable person. Jesse on Fire collab? I'm not a Jesse on Fire guy that much. I don't know. Not an expert. Kenny's early takes were so openly biased. They even got Jack Slack mentioning him. Yeah. When's the Tony Minecraft stream? I'm not sure. We'll shoot for, like, tomorrow. We'll try and stream tomorrow, too. Dude, I saw a Rigo vid, and he only had 200 views. Yeah, he got his channel nuked. He's one of the he who else shall not be named. There's another one, though. Rigo fucking used his school email on his YouTube account like a moron, and then he got it deleted because he got kicked off the fucking school. Man, like, they delete that shit after a decade. That's Canada school policy, is they delete your fucking email that they give you after a certain period of time. Different provinces have it different. His was obviously after, like, however many years. I swear all Joey does is complain, cope, and be a hypocrite. He's playing a character. He's grifting. He's playing a character. You know? He who shall not be named. MMA Voldemort, yeah. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough from Rigo. What happened to Rigo? Used to see him recommend it. Well, he was, like, talking with children in a way he probably shouldn't have. That was rough. What about Zombie Man J? He's kind of weird sometimes, and his gaggle of friends are also strange sometimes, like Alfredo and fucking, what's his name? Marauder MMA? I don't know. They're kind of wacky sometimes. So maybe I wouldn't work with them, but like a lot of the people that have been around for a while, for sure, I'm chill with. Rigo's a gay boy, right? He might be. I don't know. Not my problem. I think he docs you, or he tried to multiple times. I don't think he's playing a character. I think he's just really dense. Yeah, well, see, the thing about MMA Joey, again, I'm saying it like I'm defending MMA Joey, but like around 10K views, 10K subscribers rather, he was like a chill guy. Do you know Giuliano Argenti or whatever his name is? Yeah, I know him. He's been around. Let's not forget Mexican martial arts. True. Let's not forget mixed molly whoppery, bro. Fucking love mixed molly whoppery. Also wild how openly he did all that shit, wasn't ashamed of it. Yeah, Rigo, probably better that he's gone. Unk MMA, yeah, shout out Unk MMA, formerly Bunny MMA, yes. Haven't talked with him in a while. We talked on Discord a couple times. Nah, bro, you couldn't find me wearing that sock. Dude, we're talking about it at length tomorrow. Across the pod, MMA is the highest of peaks and lowest of lows. Sometimes sound like they have an actual IQ below 40, and sometimes they're hilariously funny. True. You burned the bridge with Jay after you came out as racist. Yeah, closeted racist over here, man. Closeted fucking racist. You know me, man. It's rough. Joey saying dead ass in his mid-30s is peak cringe. Yeah, that is kind of rough. I don't say dead ass, and I'm 34, so I have 2.5 children. Come on. Okay, I think we're going to call it there. I'm going to go eat. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay, we're good. I thought I turned off my mic. Oh, no, we're good. Okay. I'm going to go eat 2 big slices of Canadian pizza. Canadian pizza, for the uninitiated, is pepperoni, mushroom, and what's it called? Not Italian sausage. Like crumble? What's it called? Meatball crumble? Whatever the fuck. So I'm very happy about that. Could you beat Volkov? Could you beat Volk in a cook-off? No. Not with 100 years of prep. Not even trying to be a dick. But is Unk MMA autistic? I've never seen him understand it. He's a little. He might be on the spectrum. But we love him. We love the guy. Was about to donate. Never mind if you're ending it. It's sad. You can donate. We can stay on for like 5 minutes. If you say something nice. If it's $1, I won't stay on very long. But like, fuck. Look like you're in your 20s. Yeah, 34-year-old man right here. People forget, man. This guy's 34. Mushrooms. Yuck! Mushrooms on a pizza. Yuck! Are Canadian slices bigger? No, it's just the toppings. Bro, we donated so much today. You're going to bail on us? Okay, I'll stay. We'll stick around. Sorry, we'll stick around. Fucking starve over here. We'll stick around. We'll go at 6:30. We'll give it 17 more minutes. Or not at 6:30. We'll go at 6 hours 30. We'll give it 17 more minutes. We'll set a fucking timer. No, we're kidding. But we'll stick around for like 15. We'll stick around for 12. We'll stick around for 7. Shuck, I was about to donate $50, but why do you shave so much, man? What do you mean shave? I'm just not a hairy guy, dude. I'm sorry. It's not my cup of tea. It's not my area of expertise, if you will. What are you gonna do? Isn't Jeff Molina gay? Well, he's confirmed bisexual. Go away. Nah, it doesn't work, Justin. I need to hear from that other guy. I need to hear from that other fucking guy. We'll stay on for like 15. I was about to drop a 500 bomb in an hour. That's how they get you, man. That's how they get you. Aw, shucks. Aw, shucks. I was going to give you 50 big ones. Aw, shucks. Where'd that guy go? Did he delete his comment? Hold on. Razor Blade MMA. Interesting. We'll stick around for that guy. Gotta donate $1 a minute for Vamp to stay on. No, it's not $1 a minute, but it's close. Like 75 cents a minute. You need to recap today? We already recapped the day. You want to hear like my daily recap before that? I woke up. I had Cheese Whiz on toast. And then I had a shower. And then I had a bologna sandwich. And then I started streaming. Pull a Hassan and just eat on stream. No, I gotta warm it up. How'd you come up with your name, Vampiric Legs? I'm a pale individual and I wore shorts once. It did not go well. Speaking of, and then I just had to kind of own it. Speaking of Jeff Molina, was he actually involved in throwing a fight, or was it just his coach? He was connected to people, and he was also betting on fights that he shouldn't have been. He's still betting on fights when he's under like parole, effectively, but it's weird. I was just about to make my first donation on YouTube. Damn, man, damn crazy. Imagine watching Hassan. Doesn't that dude abuse dogs? True. Cheese whiz on toast. Cheese whiz on toast. What do you put cheese whiz on? You gotta put it on toast. Unless you make like a sauce out of it, but I'm a cheese whiz on toast aficionado. It's cheese or it's peanut butter and jam, dude. Sometimes Nutella if we're feeling fucking frisky, but his vampiric legs like a random Xbox name. Oh yeah, yeah, it's all good, dude. It's all good, Jake. Put a microwave in the background, stream 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Yeah, we'll just put a fucking toilet in that corner, microwave in that corner. And we just fucking sit here. Do it. You should donate to the stream and or become a member. Join us. It's a cultaholic tagline over there. Holy shit, holy shit. It's been years since I've heard the word join us. It's your favorite fighter? Corey Sandhagen. Secondary favorite fighter? Nathaniel Wood. Tertiary favorite fighter? Ryan Hall. It's a lot of lanky white guys. Okay? Cheese whiz sandwiches go weirdly hard. Yeah, real. Cheese whiz is 99% plastic. I know, but it tastes so good. It's such yummy plastic. Come on. I used to like Dan Hooker, but then I'm like, oh no, he's not because he's gay. It's not that I don't like Dan Hooker because he's gay. I don't like Dan Hooker because he's doing that while having a wife and multiple children. Vamp looks like a 19-year-old blue belt that mogs a 40-year-old cop. Real, dude, real. Plastic. Plastic. I keep hitting I got it. Maybe I get rid of the bar. Because this is originally an art desk. So there's like a little pop-up thing that's made out of metal to like hold your crayons if they fall off. Because I can rotate this desk up, right? I love me a lanky technical specialist. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Da-da-da-do. Bra-da-do. Bra-da-do-do. Bra-da-do. What else were we going to look at? We're going to take a peek at the rankings before they fuck them up. We got to make sure we screenshot all the rankings. It's not that I don't like him because he's gay. I don't like him because he's homosexual. Okay. Okay, dude. Why am I so bright? The UFC website's fucking made out of white. Okay, here we go. First the racism, now the homophobia. No, it's like you can be gay, but like maybe don't be gay and like have mistresses and mistresses or whatever the what's a male mistress called? Man whore? I don't fucking know. And I just don't like doing that when you have like a wife and like two daughters, because kind of what precedent does it set as a man with a wife and two daughters that like you can have a side chick? Like, what are the odds that Dan Hooker's daughter or one of his daughters becomes somebody else's side chick? How would he feel about that? And you can make the argument like a bunch of people have before where it's like, yeah, but Dan Hooker's going to set him up financially so they won't have to be side chicks. And it's like, you don't fucking know that. You don't think it's an option. Okay. And I don't know. It's kind of just a bad dynamic. Like, I think open relationships are less than ideal to begin with, but having an open relationship when you have children is like, makes me see less of you as a person. Kind of. So that's why I don't like Hooker anymore. But I still kind of like his fight style. I still think he's nifty. Oh, boy. Hooker's a bad girl dad? Yeah, it's kind of a bad example. Do you think Machado Ferry beats Islam? I think he very well could. I think he has the best base chance. I said this earlier in the stream. Because, like, overall, Ian Gary has the best chance. But Prates has the best chance of, like, finishing him. But Prates also has an equal chance. Do you feel the same about O'Malley? Yes. That's why I don't like O'Malley as much anymore. What was I saying? Like, Ian Gary has this general chance where he could win and he could outclass him. If Prates wins, it's like, oh, fuck, he KO'd him. So he has, like, technically the best chance, but it's such a low percentage chance of getting the finish. Ian Gary has a better chance because he could, like, out-technique him. Michael Morales is less than that because, like, he has the power of Prates, but, like, his head isn't there all the time. Sometimes his fight IQ is a little bit iffy. He's been backed up to the fence a lot. I think Makachev could shoot on him. Trad Cath Vamp over here. Your name's awesome. Thank you, Jake. Oh, no, you're talking to Jeffrey. Never mind. Fuck. Not the best role model, really. Having a bunch of was fighting in his backyard either. Yeah, that's not ideal. But I could get over that. I could get over having like a bunch of journeymen fighting in your backyard, but I don't know. When it's kids, it's different. So it's rough. O'Malley's actually faithful to his wife now. I believe it. He's matured, it seems. Yeah, probably. So I'll give him maybe some points back, but I'm not 100% sure, dude. What's that? What is? I'm gonna type that in. Staunch enemy of Israelites? What the fuck? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Staunch enemy. Describing yourself as a staunch enemy of fucking anything is insane. Yeah. Staunch enemy. Gary, tall and lanky. Has Islam ever fought someone over 6 feet? There might be like one. Dan Hooker, ironically, I think. Or is Dan Hooker 5'11"? Dan Hooker's 5'11" or 6 foot, and he kind of just took him down and beat him up. Remember what Guru said O'Malley's wife looked when Guru said O'Malley's wife looked like Hallie and Pive on a wig. Hallie and Pive in a dress and heels. Okay, yeah, that's rough. It's fucking rough. Boy. That was crazy. Crazy how a Muslim woman is like defending Leon Edwards. That's fucking crazy. I wouldn't expect that. It's interesting. Dan Hooker's retarded, though. True. If anybody can put together like a good game plan for this, it would be Ian Gary. I think he has one of the better shots, you know? But Vamp over here being called biblically evil. Okay, JDM is 5'11" also, yeah. What's Makachev? Makachev's like 5'10", right? Or like 5'9", 5'10"? You know, when I look up a fighter's height and it puts 1.78 meters, I don't fucking care. He's 5'10". It's about where I thought he was, right? Yeah. What is Ian Gary? Is he like 4? Is he like 6'4"? Lanky? Lanky 6'4" over here? 6'3". Okay. That's not that's a 4-inch. And then plus the reach advantage. Hold on. Can we look at Makachev? Can we look at the matchup page? On topology, ideally? Here we go. Hold on. Holy, I'm just reflecting white right now. Holy shit. Do Muslims muzz or nah? They could. Someone said she looks like more Mexican and out of shape Tracy Cortez. Yeah, a little bit. Only person I see Muslim is Lucas Tracy. Listed 5'10". Yeah, maybe 5'9". But I think Ian Gary might be lying about his too being 6'3". Might be 6'2". Muslim dating app? There is, dude. What's next? Jewish dating app? Fuck, dude. Honestly, abandon the metric system for height and temperature. We have. That's the thing about Canadians. We will say, like, if something's like over there, if something is like right there, like my door is right there, I'd be like, door's like 4 feet away. You know? Canadians are on like a weird hybrid system where like we describe our own heights in feet. But like if we go to the doctor's office, they'll be like, what is it in meters? And we'll be like, I don't fucking know. Damn, I'm the same height as Gary. I'd ragdoll him for show, yeah. Gary beat Shavkat. He's going to beat Islam too. He did not beat Shavkat, objectively. Gary the same height as Shavkat, listed at 6'1". I don't know. He could be pulling a Volkov. Like, Volkov is 6'9", but he says he's 6'7". So it's kind of strange. Gary's 6'1 and a half, Max 6'2", yeah. So it's probably not that big of a jump. Probably like 4 inches. I mean, 4 inches is a lot, kind of. Man, baseball is mostly boring, but it can be really fun sometimes. True. Especially like playoff baseball. Well, playoff all sports end up becoming better, but most sports. Yeah. And temperature, like, we will go Celsius. But like for ovens in particular and cooking things, instructions are in Fahrenheit. Right? Like we cook chicken to fucking 145 or whatever the fuck, internal temperature. All that is there. So it's like this weird system right now where we're like half-assing everything. Feel so weird about Gary. I hate him entirely as a person, but as a fighter, he's pretty sick. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of how everybody feels about Gary at this point in time. Baseball was best in 90s when everyone was on steroids hitting overs. Yeah, kind of. At least you can get away with, again, someone doing steroids. I think Curtis Blades said that. It was very succinct. Curtis Blades was like, if someone does steroids to do track and field or baseball or whatever, nobody's getting hurt. But when you do steroids to hurt people like John Jones did, it's different. And I'm like, thank you, Curtis Blades. I think it was him. It might have been another fighter. Someone I follow on Instagram. But yeah, at least when you're doping in fucking baseball, like you fuck up a record and then they're like, we're stripping you of this record and this title. And it's like, shit, well, whatever. Do you think Gary's underrated because of all the haters? I do think Gary is slightly underrated. Do you think Shavkat ever returns? I think he does, but he doesn't look as good as he could have looked. When I lived in Canada, the cooking instructions were all in Celsius. Oh, fuck, not here, dude. That's strange. I don't know if that's a dumb question or not. Yeah, I think Gary is slightly underrated because of how he acts in the media and shit. And yeah, Shavkat would look worse than he looked against Gary, I think, overall. Ring rust, plus he's blown out his knee like twice or 3 times. It's really bad. You've seen, like, I don't know, maybe I haven't seen that. I've seen clips of Shavkat training here and there. His leg, like, fucking, that's what happens when you blow out your knee and you don't move it well. Like, it deflates, so. No means no, Vegas fan, yeah. I expect Islam to be much stronger than Gary, yeah. But who knows, we'll see. I think he might string bean him a little bit. Kind of similar to Dan Hooker in some aspects. Made bacon jalapeno poppers for work potluck yesterday. Shit smacked so hard. True. That does smack pretty hard. Golden Knights lost to the Hurricanes. This is my Johnny Walker Zhang Min Yang. I mean, the Hurricanes were always like a sneaky good team. They just couldn't beat like the legit guys. Thank you, Billy, for the 5. Feeling down, vamp. Could you punch the bag in the back of the head to make me feel better? Kape didn't hit him in the back of the head. It looked like he did. If that's what we're referencing, he didn't quite get him. Appreciate the 5, though. Just, I'm not going to propagate that kind of nonsense. With slutty... Hey, there was no slutty meows cued, okay? This is entirely separate. My oven's in Fahrenheit, too. I've never seen an oven in Celsius. Yeah, I've never seen directions on cooking things in Celsius either. The air fryer's in Celsius. Or in Fahrenheit. Fuck, I can't talk. Wait, did Gary injure Shavkat in that fight? Gary takes credit for injuring Shavkat. He did stomp his knee a couple of times, but I don't think that was the real big problem. Because then Shavkat injured it like a year later in training or whatever. Like 9 months in training or something like that. So like Gary could have done like some initial damage and then Shavkat moved weird and it got worse. But Gary shouldn't take full credit for, I ended Shavkat's career. Shut up, buddy. Barry Bondsman. Who have you got, Fiziev or Torres? I think Torres. I think Fiziev. But he's having a close fight with Gaethje. 2 close fights with Gaethje. Man, I don't know. I meant in terms of sheer joy. Fuck Las Vegas. Yeah, fuck Vegas. I like Marner, but it's better he didn't succeed. Thoughts on oblique kicks? Should they be banned? Yeah, keep them around. There's worse things in the sport. We can deal with oblique kicks when we actually enforce the other fouls that we have going on right now. 6 to 12 elbows aren't that bad. Like, if anything, like, think about how much pressure you have to do a 6 to 12 elbow. And think about, like, where you're moving. You can't generate that much power, especially as much as you can, like, go across your body. You can generate more power this way. That's why hooks are generally more than, like, a tomahawk elbow or something, whatever. I'm happy Marner lost. Yeah. Shavkat's knee also been fucked on and off since the Neal fight. Yeah, that's a bit of it as well. You gotta, I think they gotta get rid of fouls first. They should enforce steroid bans before banning more moves. Yeah. Like, again, Joe Rogan, is that you? I mean, he makes a good point about like this elbow versus this elbow. You can just generate more power. It is just a very like easy way to figure that out. Exactly. I'll be brave and say it. Yeah, ban back of the headshots. Yeah. Cancel me if you want. Cancel me. I mean, the world's getting pretty woke, but I think we should ban back of the headshots. I mean, cancel me. Fine. Cancel me. Just my opinion. Just my opinion. Cancel me if you want. Fine. Whatever. But I think you should ban back of the headshots. Ate that fuck. Marner played super good in the playoffs. Yeah. I know. I think we got to enforce the rules we currently have to a greater degree before we're like, meh, let's take a look at oblique kicks, you know? Because, like, I've seen people blow out their knees off of leg kicks before. I've seen people get leg kicked and they go kind of like, don't worry, Billy, I'm going to get to hitting the bag in a second here. Fuck. They go like, I can't, like, this is me checking it, obviously, but like, if their knee's here, I've seen people get kicked right at the knee and their leg goes wonk and their knee gets blown out that way, right? Obviously, it's not as crazy as the oblique kick, but 1v1 me and Garfield cart, maybe one day, dude. They should let Tom Aspinall get a free nutshot on God. Yeah, for old time's sake. What was I supposed to do? Back of the headshots? What did Billy say? Sorry, fuck, that was a while ago. Billy, no. Billy, no. And my camera's fucking up. No. No. Focus, buddy. Focus. Here we go. We're good. Back of the head. How am I going to get this guy, dude? I got a circle, buddy. We got to come out southpaw. How am I going to fucking... Like, you would almost have to hit him with, like forearm or wrist. You have to go, like, around. If you're really trying to get, like, back here... Silly ass bullshit, dude. Oh, fucking duck under action. Duck under action. Dang, look at this fucking guy. Look at this fucking guy. Look at this fucking guy. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know how to do back of the head shots on a fucking... How do you, like... No way. Like, Poirier Gaethje, like, fucking wrap the head kick around. That wasn't even wrapping. Back of the headshot, dude. It whipped around, man. Unless you, like, again, you have to, like, fully commit to clubbing because you can't turn your wrist. Well, I can't. Maybe if somebody had longer arms or if they were closer. Like, I guess you can, like... If you're really that dead set on hitting the back of the head, I guess you can fucking find a will and a way to make it work, but fucking hell. It is not. It is not ideal. Oh, boy. Actually has a good chance to win. That's why he 100% loses to Makachev. Yeah. Remember it being a thing during the Wonderboy fight? Yeah. Yeah, I said it. Ban back of the headshots. See forever. Okay. There's no horse porn. There's no... Forgot to close your horse porn tab. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. There's Instagram with Rampage Jackson. Essentially horse porn. Good try. I don't know how to do fucking back of the headshots. Crafty high kick, dude. They just added Ronaldo as a fighter in Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. It's so goofy seeing a real human being in my fighting game. Yeah, real. Oblique kicks are just dirty in my opinion. Could end your whole career. True. I wouldn't fucking use them if it were up to me. But I'm also not fighting at a high level, and anything can end your career, you know? In fairness. Even in theory, I don't think we should ban oblique kicks. I also think it's somewhat unenforceable. Well, you can just have it be like an area that you can't kick. You could just say like you can't do a fucking stomp motion to the knee, you know? I mean, it's enforceable. That's not the problem. It's not that it's not enforceable. It's just like you can't lift your knee up and bring it down onto an opponent. You can like maybe they allow us to do a little tappy bullshit, but the Lando Venata fucking but like it's not that it's not enforceable, it's just like you can't kick down. Right? You can only kind of kick up. But I don't know. It's not, again, not enforceable, and Kind of up. It's up to everybody's own interpretation. I don't know. I'm not going to hold anybody against that and be like, you think a bleed kick should be banned? Some sort of liberals, white boy. Yeah, Tafik Masayev should get his pay half for what he did to Bahamondes. Yeah, he should be kicked out of the organization, quite frankly. Charles or Michael, which one? Johnson has no real option left but to end things, although he's looked okay in moments. Probably Michael Johnson, right? Do a reverse elbow. I don't want to. Even if you make it a stomp motion, a good straight teep above the knee. Okay, well then you just can't like... Well, a teep above the knee is... Fuck, that's not even a stomp. Okay, maybe there are some problems. Teep to the knee, same shit. Well, no, it's a different motion. I think you could just ban both the motions, I guess. Ian Gary also has quite good ones, true. That is true. Could give Makachev some problems, but maybe Makachev catches one? I don't know. He extends his arms around the back of the head like Stretch Armstrong, yeah. Then can you teep to the knee? It's not a stomp. What about thigh teep? That's a real technique. It is. Just think they let a bleed kick stay and we fix eye poke. Yeah, we got to fix other things first, obviously, I think. That's the deal. Michael Johnson was supposed to beat Dober. It's genuinely insane how Dober keeps doing that. He has an uncanny ability to beat African Americans when it matters most, okay? Actually, all other ethnicities. But mostly African Americans. Just the fact that you're kicking the knee, that's why it's the same dirty. Yeah. I just don't know if it's number one objective right now. Somewhere down the road, probably. Yeah, you can kick the thigh. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, you can leg kick, like, at the knee, and you can still mess them up as well. People just don't throw it often because, again, it's easier to check to get your knee out there. But straight teep to the thigh to push the knee in, yeah. It's rough. Obviously, things to think about and things that you can meditate on. But funniest part of it all is Dober apologizing for the race thing and then somehow still doing it. Yeah. Fuck. Right. Real. Okay. We're going to call it there. Shout out to Vanny with the 5, Dr. Froggle PhD with the 2, Vanny with the 10, Michael Hawk with the 2, Wary Traveler with the 2, Paladin with 21, Paladin with another 21 for a total of $42. Green Tea Fan with the 5, The Archangel with 2, 727 with the membership, Kilometer Metzger with 2, Justin with the 279 Canadian, Billy W with the 5. Appreciate all you for being here. We had like a peak of like 110 people in here for the main event. That was very nice because I'm the Manel Cap Titty guy, so that's fun. And Guru's also not here, so it's like part of it. Whatever. I'll see you guys around, okay? Dober only loses to the whitest of opponents like Frivola. Enjoy your pizza, fam. Thank you. You too. You're not eating pizza, but you too. You'll enjoy pizza eventually.